It's so good, yes. Terracoon says, I have been playing nothing but Slay the Spire 2 all day. Yeah, so this game just released today, and it is in early access. However, I will note that unlike some early access games, I expect that this one... Oh, look at the mouse. It goes clicky, 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 clicky. I expect that this one will be more like 90 to 95% complete. It's so fun, like at the very beginning when a game has just come out. All right, here we go. It begins. Now, there's something else cool that I heard about this, and that is that it has online co-op. I assume if I just were to click this multiplayer, we recommend you try single player first. You have been warned. All right, I'm gonna try single player first. But I think it allows up to 4 people to play together, which is fantastic. All right, so we have, 5 characters. You can see little glimpses of them here. But the first one is the first character from Slay the Spire 1, returning the Ironclad. The last soldier of the Ironclads crushes foes with sword and flame. Each character starts with a little passive, and this is the same one from Slay the Spire 1. At the end of combat, heal 6 health. So the Ironclad is usually pretty sturdy and can sort of takes a little bit of extra damage because of that. Just smash face against wall. The Ironclad way. Let's do it. The first Slay the Spire 2 attempt begins now. Start the timer. Timer will be total overall time playing. Looks like this is your first time. Do you want a brief tutorial? No. Let's go right in. Down for 4 player things. All right, Cortana, I'll keep in mind. Hey, HQ. Ruka, thank you so very much for the 11 months. All right, so it looks like the map is largely unchanged from Slay the Spire 1, which makes sense. It's one of the most iconic features, though we do have some things down here I've noticed. Here, let me move this here. It kind of just looks better right there. We have, you guys can't see this, we have map drawing. Draw on the map. Dink, dink, dink. Have a less than 3, chat. There you go, have a less than 3. Or is it a butt? What else do we have? Map erasing. Erase your oh, I could just middle click. Right click, middle click, and then clear. Oh, middle click turns into eraser. Now it's just a winky face. Okay. And then how do I clear? Oh, I can click this to clear. Okay. Man, for people who can draw, that's probably going to be sick. For me, oh my god. Hi, Dark Shadow. Happy you're here too. Curious how the tutorial is? Yeah. Okay, so we have our choice between regular combats, which are just sort of your bread and butter fights, and when you defeat them, you get some rewards, like card rewards, to choose a new card to add to your deck. We start out with 10 cards in our starting deck, which is the exact same starting deck from Slay the Spire 1. We have basic attacks called strikes, basic blocks, and one slightly more interesting attack that applies a negative status effect called vulnerable. If we apply vulnerable, then enemies take 50% more damage. So it's good to stack vulnerable. Ooh, there's upgrades on all of them too. They look the same, actually. Okay. All right, so they kept the basic starter stuff the same. So in addition to these basic combats, we also have elite fights like this one right here. And the elite fights are harder but give you better rewards. You can rest here, and these are events to give us not a combat usually, but some other, often difficult to make choice, which I like. So where do we want to go? Usually you want to fight a lot of elites and get some campfires to rest in case you're gonna die horribly. Okay, I can hover over this to make the elites kind of pop out. It looks like maybe the right side would be nice. Yeah, I'm thinking there are a lot of combats. It looks like they've changed this. Normally, you don't fight so many combats in a row. Look at how many there are in a row before you get to a campfire. It used to be more like 3. But then we can take a campfire here and fight our first elite. And we can roll that into some more campfires. And if we're dying, a shop or else maybe another elite. And then go fight the boss. So let's try something like this. Let's try it out. Ooh, look at that ripple. Croagunk quivers with anticipation. Okay, so if I want to take as little damage as possible, then you could play 2 defends, which is still going to involve us taking a little damage, but remember we do heal for 6. Now, sometimes that proves to be a mistake to do that. Oh, I do love the animation. It's really got like a thunk to it too. I really appreciate that. In general, in these games, it's a bad idea to try to prevent all the damage possible unless you're really sure you can get away with it. So I'm taking the 1 there because sometimes you need to kill an enemy before they buff themselves and get super strong and then eat your butt. So we don't want no butt eating here. We want to get this guy down. And see, look, yeah. Thankfully, we do have just enough to finish that guy off. Oh, I didn't see what its name was. Did anybody catch the name of that critter? All right, our first card reward is here. Mogul says, yo, Laurel on Slay the Spire 2. Have fun. Love watching your variety streams. Thank you, thank you. Gather around the camp. They should have a campfire song, Joanna. Where's the campfire song? Was watching Barb play this. I gotta watch that later. All right. It was called Nibbit. Thank you. All right, so here is our first choice. We have a new card, Setup Strike. This was not in Slay the Spire 1. Deal 7 damage and gain 2 strength this turn. Okay, so that helps us set up for that 1 turn, but that's it. Tremble applies to vulnerable for 1 energy. And we can look at the... Oh, I didn't mean to select it. No, I wanted to click it to look at the upgrade. I think I needed to right click instead of left click. Well, all right. Well, we got Setup Strike. Rip. All right, here we go. Ooh, we got a little walking animation. Oh God, I hate those things. They're so pointy. They don't have thorns though. What are these guys doing? This enemy intends to give you 1 status card. So these guys are going to give us a bad card to go into our deck. I could kill... I think what I'll do is kill this one so it doesn't give us the negative status card and just simply block that one. So now we get 1 less. It's going to be a slimed, right? Yeah. So oh, the slimes are a little bit different. Draw 1 card. So basically they gunk up our deck, but we can pay an energy to get rid of them. Exhaust means it permanently removes it from the deck. Let's see. I can kill this one in 1 strike if I Setup Strike this one first. So if I do a Setup Strike here, that makes this one deal enough damage to kill that, which seems pretty good. And then we're taking exactly 6, which notably is the amount that we heal back. So that seems like a good way to start off this fight. And do we have enough damage to kill if I use Setup Strike, Strike, Strike? Yes, we do. That's 7 plus 8 plus 8. We got him. Zbig, thank you so much for the 16 months. Carl got peggled. All right. Let me see if I can... God, I got to be a little careful here. Can I right-click? Okay, it's right-click I need to do in order to view the upgrades. That's what I tried to do last time that I messed up on. I'm dying. My favorite. Who needs air to breathe when you can breathe dust and cloth instead? Oh yeah. Okay, Breakthrough's a new card. We lose some health, but it deals quite a substantial amount of damage to all enemies. That's really good for multi-enemy fights. One thing that'll be interesting to see in this game is how many multi-enemy fights there are. If there's about the same amount as Slay the Spire 1, are they more common? Are they less common? Inflame and Anger are both cards from Slay the Spire 1. Anger continues copying itself, and it notably costs 0 energy, which can be good if you have a lot of high energy cards already in your deck. I'm taking AoE right now, though. Let's take this AoE card. I feel like, in general, you want to have at least some AoE card in your deck to deal with AoE fights. A lot of Slay the Spire... Ooh, wait, what is that? Is that weak? Is that the new thing? No, it's called Shrink. While Shrinker Beetle is alive, your attacks deal 30% less damage. Mini Ironclad. I love Mini Ironclad. Yay. Now we're going to deal less damage, but it is vulnerable, so that's still going to do 7. Yeah, it's still going to just barely kill. All right. We are no longer shrunken. Oh, we get our first potion. I like the new potion graphic. This is a potion from Slay the Spire 1. It just simply deals 20 damage, which can bail your ass out. Let's see. These are some more new cards with the exception of Iron Wave. Iron Wave has the same upgrade, so it's just some damage and some block. It was always mediocre in Slay the Spire 1. Rex Rat, thank you for the 114 months. I wonder if an anger only deck can work. Anger usually paired well with strength, because you could play a lot of angers, and so each extra strength you gain would make them all stronger. Let's see. Dismantle deals 8 damage, but if the enemy is vulnerable, hits twice. Ooh, so that's... It kind of reminds me... What was the name called? It was a card called Bane for poison. It's like a vulnerable version of Bane. If I already had some way to make enemies vulnerable other than Bash, I would consider that, but I feel like we probably shouldn't take that right now because we don't. This is interesting. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile, and it just does a whole bunch of damage. Honestly, I could skip here, I feel like. It wouldn't be too bad, because these are just more kind of basic damage cards. In terms of this, we want lower cost stuff. Let's see, but this could be interesting later. Exhaust the top card of your draw pile. I'm going to take this because it might be interesting later, and I just don't even know what cards we even are going to have later on to play with. So let's just try it out. But it maybe was a good idea to skip there. I noticed 2 strikes kill this Inklet. Ooh, the Inklet is slippery. The next time Inklet... Oh, shit, I can't kill it. The next time Inklet loses health, it only loses 1 health instead. So in that case, I think... Hopefully that doesn't refresh every turn. Surely not. I think the way to go here is to block as much as we can. And it's only going to deal 1. So just to get that one... Oh, I should have actually hit that one. But whatever. Yeah, interesting AoE fight. Ooh, I like the thunk from blocking. Yeah, and this is what I was hoping for. Deal 9 damage to everybody. Though we are a little bit screwed. Actually, in terms of what that actually accomplishes, it's not much. Due to how this fight has turned out. I noticed this guy does way more damage than this one. I wonder if I should have targeted the higher health one. Well, anyway, it's only going to deal 1 to those outside ones, but at least it's going to remove their little thing, so... Hey Carl, quick question. What are the backseating rules for the stream? Say whatever you'd like. For cards, for strategy games in particular, usually I tend to be pretty good at them. So if you have advice, you're more than welcome to give it. Obviously, don't spoil content I haven't seen before. But in general, you're free to discuss what would you do on that turn? What card would you pick? I welcome those discussions for strategy games like this. I think it's fun. I'm not bothered by that stuff even a little bit here. Let's see. 5 is better than killing one of them, so we want probably 5 here. Finish this one off, and then take a big chunk out of... These guys are only attacking for 3 here. I wonder how... I wonder if it's just a random chance for them to hit for 3, or that other one hit for 10, right? Yeah, here comes 10 again. Maybe they alternate 3-10, 3-10. Interesting. Let's see. It does look like my best play is to actually play Breakthrough again, just to get rid of both of them. At least I think so. I recommend not letting my health hit 0, but it'd be fun. Stomp. 3 energy. So this is a very hard to cast card. Deals 12 damage to all enemies, and costs 1 less for each attack played this turn. Ooh. So this is more AoE. Oh, you could go like strike, strike, stomp. Yeah, you could go like strike, strike, stomp. But if you wanted to block, then stomp wouldn't go so well. Alternatively, we could maybe consider adding our first block card to the deck, because I've added a bunch of attacks, and these both are decent block cards. Armaments, when you upgrade it, it upgrades all the cards in your hand, which sometimes is very useful. Shrug It Off is just no nonsense, gain some block, draw a card. Especially when you start to get 0 cost cards or energy cards, this becomes even better. Right now, it's just okay. I don't know if I need 2 AoE cards, but I want to stomp on stuff. So let's just try stomping on stuff. And let's take an event here. Instead of going this way, I almost wish the eraser were like a little bigger. I wonder if you can, though, add ways to toggle that later. Let's just take an event just to kind of see what they have. An egg. Beardonis nest. You spot an enormous shambling beast. Chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles! Wait! I can eat it for max HP. Leah, thank you so much for the 112 months. Egg time. Okay, wait. Do we want to eat an egg? Or we can we hatch at a rest site? I mean, I'm right at a rest site. Let's hatch that egg. Let's hatch the egg. Hell yeah, I want to hatch it. But is it a desitting egg? Oh, this guy's big. Unplayable. Okay, so it is a little bit of a curse right now. That's fine. I could bash, or I could do setup, strike, strike, stomp. Probably better to just do that. Setup, strike, stomp goes to 2 energy, strike goes to 1 energy. Yeah! Just do some big damage. That's cool. I like that a lot. Are you gonna burrow? Oh, applies a debuff. Of course I draw. This is a classic deck building problem. On the turn you want to do a lot of damage, you draw all your block. God damn it. Alright, made me vulnerable, so it's gonna hurt really bad if we can't kill it immediately. And we can't. God damn it. I could use my fire potion to save a lot of health here, potentially. This isn't even an elite fight. This is just a tough boy. Because unfortunately this is only 23 damage. So we either take 16 and just block. Do we want to take 16 or use the fire potion? Let's use the fire potion. Preventing 16 damage with it sounds like a good use of the potion. All right, we have a strength potion that'll give us 2 strength for that combat. That'll be really good. Wait, what if you're just do setup strike, setup strike, setup strike? I don't think we need to add any more cards right now, though maybe applying vulnerable would be nice. Nah, it's the same as before. If this upgrade said apply 2 vulnerable, I'd probably take this. But as it stands, I'm gonna skip and I'm going to hatch my egg. Of course! What does it do? Ooh, bird swoop. This is a reference also to Slay the Spire 1 because the birds would there's a bird enemy that would very annoyingly swoop at you for high damage, and this is exactly what that is. But with setup strike and with stomp, a 0 cost high damage attack is perfect. This deck does need some card draw soon though, or some extra energy, or maybe some more status effects. So that's kind of what I'm on the lookout for. Speaking of bird, wait, 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 look, I have a friend, but also the lore here is very interesting. This is our first elite fight. I'm thinking pop the strength potion and try to do as much damage as we can. Start out with the setup strike, so now we gain even more strength this turn. And I think rather than blocking for 5, I'd rather deal the additional 11 damage of playing Cinder. So let's go ahead and deal the additional 11 damage with the Cinder. And keep smacking. And just take the 16 to the face. The ironclad way. We can heal. It's fine. Smiley face. I think probably bash is the play here. Or I could just do strike, defend, defend. It just depends. I don't know what this thing's gonna do. Let's try not to take... Let's see what our draw is next turn. Our draw next turn is strike, strike, stomp. With our additional 2 strength, that's going to be 8, and 8 is 16, and 14 is 30 damage. So if I can take this down... If I actually just hit it again, it dies next... Oh, it's gonna be vulnerable. Wait, I could have blocked. I forgot to have vulnerable damage. All right, well, we took a little bit of extra damage on this turn, but it is defeated. All right, we got a block potion. That'll help. 12 block whenever we need it. Vajra's from Slay the Spire 1. It gives us 1 permanent strength. That's excellent. Ooh, and we're offered our first uncommon and rare cards here. Bludgeon is just giga damage. Same thing as Slay the Spire 1. Very... interesting. What is this? Pyre. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. That seems amazing. It's just an energy boosting power, so it's permanent for that combat. Every time we play it, we'll gain additional energy. It will cost us 2 energy to set up though, which is the problem for sure. Evil Eye. It would be a fantastic block card if we already had the ability to exhaust cards, but we kind of don't. Let's take this for extra energy. Yeah, Bludgeon is rare in Slay the Spire 1. All right. I say let's make our way to this rest site and then decide if we're wanting to go to a shop or if we feel like we can fight another elite. Whoa, we got friends! I do have a lot of AoE in this deck. Hopefully we draw it. I wonder which one we should kill first. Maybe the one that's dealing the most damage. The assassin, the raider, the crossbow raider, the axe raider. I love this little long neck and these tiny little eye slits. That's very fun. This one could block. It's hard to know which one they're going to apply the block to. I guess we'll find out. Apply the block to itself. And you just apply the block to yourself. Okay. All right. Oh, we didn't get our AoE, but we do have quite a bit of damage here. Notably, this one dies in one bird swoop. And I can actually play Setup Strike and Cinder. So I say we Setup Strike you, Cinder you, and swoop you. And we're barely taking damage now. I love how my bird friend is just here. Is this first run seeded? That's a good question. All right. Now we get Stomp when it's too late. It would have been really nice to get Stomp earlier, but that's okay. Ooh, okay. Okay, we have some really interesting options here. Battle Trance draws cards for 0, which is huge. True Grit is a way to exhaust cards. It exhausts at random, but when you upgrade it, you get to choose what to exhaust. I know the card because it's in Slay the Spire 1. And this is Uppercut is a great way to apply Weak and Vulnerable. All 3 of these would be good. If I could add all 3 to the deck right now, I probably would, but I think this particular deck right now wants card draw with Bird Swoop especially, and to help get the AoE and the attacks when we need them. So I'm really tempted to add Battle Trance here. And we get our first free relic. Let's see what it is. Open the chest. Oh, it had money in it too. Okay, that was nice. I like that animation. And we get the Gorget. Isn't it gorgeous? At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Plating? Let's see what it does. At the end of your turn, gain block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. At the start of each combat. Is reduced by 1 at the start. So does that mean it'll be reduced on the very first turn to 3? So we get some free block at the start of... for the first few turns of combat, we get some free block. That's nice. That's helpful. And I'm going to try to upgrade a card here rather than rest. As long as we can make it, it's always better to upgrade cards first because you'll get that value out of them immediately, and then you can rest later, hopefully having taken less damage because the upgrade has already benefited you. So in general, you want to get the upgrades out of the way as soon as you can and try to rest as little as possible. Pyre is a very cool upgrade. I mean, it doubles what it does. It's difficult not to want to upgrade that, but let's just look at some of these. These are just giga damage. Giga damage. Giga damage. These are also just giga damage, right? Is this just... Oh, it buffs both the strength and that. That would be a good upgrade too. Especially for a long boss fight. Having 2 additional energy per turn means I can play every single card in my hand always. That's going to be really helpful for an elite fight or for a boss fight. Let's just get that upgraded. 4 damage seems underwhelming. Usually Slay the Spire enemies are designed in such a way that you'll often be a couple of health off of killing them. And so getting a couple damage upgrades actually can be really impactful early in the game. Later in the game, you want damage scaling, something that's going to do a little bit more than just a small increase like that. Let's see. I can't murderize these guys right off the bat here. Ooh, wait, can I? Hold on. 7 plus 13 is 20 plus 15. We're just a little bit shy of a kill here. But since this costs 1 less for each attack played, I can actually get away with... I think instead of playing Pyre here, I should just do as much damage as I can. This guy's buffing, so let's kill the one buffing. Let's actually strike you, do that to you. Just try to get as much damage as possible in here because we're not actually taking any hits. And this one buffed its strength, but now I'm poised. See, I targeted this one on purpose. Now I'm poised to eliminate it. And it works perfectly to... Actually, if I don't mind using Breakthrough, it's only 1 HP. Maybe I can get away without using Breakthrough. Maybe that's a bad idea. Let's just use Breakthrough. I'll just take 1 health here and try not to get smacked for a whole bunch on this turn. Might have been able to get away without losing the 1 health there, but that was fine. Hey, medic. All right. This is getting more interesting again. Now we can apply more vulnerable if we want to increase our status effects. We already have a lot of AoE, so I don't think we need whirlwind. Bloodletting is very interesting because it gives us energy. It's really good with card draw, and we do have card draw, but we also already have energy, so it might be better to just skip here. Later on in the game, bloodletting could become really useful, but it would potentially be a dead draw, especially if we draw it with Pyre already in play right now. So if we want more vulnerable, I'd say let's get Tremble. I'm not sure it's good enough. I think it's a skip. And let's fight another elite. Ooh, hello there, frog parasite. It's going to give us 3 cards, probably some slimed. Let's draw 3 cards, and if we need to, depending on what we draw, we may wish to use the energy potion here because we can bash and do a lot of damage with the energy potion. So let's do that, just to get this guy killed as quick as possible here. This is 27 damage. Hard to say no to that. We're already almost killing this guy. And I think it's good to take the 1 extra damage here to deal 5 more damage so that we are able to just kill next turn. Infected. Yeah, we don't want these. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 3 damage. So before we draw more cards, we just want this guy to die. Goodbye. That's why I... Oh, shit! Well then, if my strikes are doing 7, I may as well just hit the one with more health. It's gonna die in 2. Actually, that's flawed logic. Stopped us 12. I should have brought it to 12. Well, we do get 5 energy here, so... Oh! That's okay. We should be able to kill mostly everything here. Stomp is going to deal 13 to all enemies. So the goal is... Oh, no, it's going to actually deal 15 to all enemies after I play Setup Strike. So the goal here is to get everybody to 15. Well, look at that. Stomp! That's why we took AoE right there. Hell yeah. Thanks again for the sub, medic. All right, we got some money. We got an ornamental fan, which gives us block every turn we play 3 attacks. That's good for our heavy attack style that we've got going right now. Ooh. Pillage is fascinating. Draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. If you have an attack-heavy deck, then Pillage could be fantastic card draw. Especially with Pyre, card draw becomes a lot more useful because we're getting the extra energy that we need to be able to spend it. On the other hand, if we do want more block in the deck, to take a different approach, Flame Barrier is a fantastic block card. It's a lot of block and has some nice return damage too. What's the upgrade here do? Draw cards till you draw a non-attack card. I'm pretty interested in Pillage. Let's try it out. It could combo really well with our extra energy. Ooh, Sapphire Seed. Okay, you narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's the Sapphire Seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance. But what if you plant and nourish it instead? If we enchant a card with Sown instead, the first time that I play this card each combat, I gain an energy. Now, enchanting Pyre to give me energy on the turn that I play it really helps out the turn that I play Pyre, because right now a lot of our energy is going to that. Alternatively, enchanting Battle Trance to give us extra energy is really good too, because on the turn that we draw a lot of cards, we have extra energy to spend more of those cards. That is fascinating how this can go on any card. If we were simply to... And also, getting an extra energy on Pillage would be really good too. Yeah, it's only the first turn you play it, so it only helps us 1 time at the start. But Pyre we're only going to play once ever anyway? Yeah, Pyre we're only going to play once anyway. I like the idea of putting it on Pyre because it really helps us gain energy on the turn that we're using all of our energy to gain it. And we're going to have extra energy after that anyway. It just seems right to do it on Pyre. All right. You have to see this is on Switch too. Ooh, Pillage is here. I think we should Pillage first. Maybe one of the ones with lower. No. Stomp is 13 to all enemies. You guys are cooked. Let's Pillage one of the bigger ones then. And we draw. Look at that. We drew so many cards because of that. And then, oh my God, look at that card draw. That's what I was hoping for. This is why. So Bloodletting, it turns out Bloodletting might have been a good pick here. Let's play Setup Strike, and then Stomp is going to deal 15 to all. So let's... Wait, how much is Bird Soup going to deal? Now let's play Setup Strike here. Bird Strike... Oh, Stomp is going to be free, actually. So I can actually do this. Stomp everybody. Oh my God, that was a sick turn. This is why Carl plays blue and Magic. It is. Flying Greek, thank you so much for the sub. If anybody has questions about this game, feel free to let me know. It's almost tempting to add Anger to the deck because it combos so well with Pillage. But I think it would be polluting our deck with too much stuff. True Grit is interesting. We do have an upgrade here. I could take and upgrade True Grit. The nice thing about True Grit is, well, it's a new block card, which we're missing a little bit of, but it lets us remove the trash from our deck and helps us get the stuff that's actually good. And it does allow us to get more exhaust synergies in the future. I don't know what those are going to look like yet in Slay the Spire 2, but I like having the opportunity. So let's go ahead and smith probably this True Grit. It allows us to choose the card we exhaust. You could try to make an almost all attack deck though with Pillage, which is interesting. All right, this boss is called the Phantom. It has 9 Slippery, so we need to hit this thing frequently. Interesting. We do get Pyre turn 1, which is nice. I suppose we're just striking it twice because what's the point of applying Vulnerable if it has 9 Slippery anyway? The next 9 times it loses health, it only loses 1 instead. We need to chip away at that. Ornamental Fan blocks for 3, by the way. I've got to remember that. All right. So we can pretty much play our entire hand here. Let's go ahead and do that. I won't True Grit. True Gritting a strike could be good, but right now the strikes are useful in just chipping away off of this. So let's just chip away as much of this as we can. I actually should have probably True Gritted that defend. You're gonna give me 3 status cards and you're hitting me for a lot of damage. Yikes. Wouldn't be a terrible turn for the block potion, but we're gonna try to save it if we can. Gaining extra strength doesn't matter. It's mainly just about removing as much of this as possible. Let's see. We're going to exhaust one of these cards. I'm scared of accidentally exhausting one of these two, so let's just double defend here. True Grit is going to really shine also in potentially removing these wounds. Okay, finally we draw Pillage. I was waiting for this. So hopefully Pillage draws a couple cards here. It only drew to the wound. Hopefully we get True Grit. Yeah, all right. We do want to use as many attacks as we can though. So rather than True Grit the wound, which would remove it, which would exhaust it and I would stop drawing it, I think it's better to just finally start dealing damage here. This thing needs to die. This thing needs to die. We can finally start hitting it. Sway the Spire. It may be open-minded. Now Bash is very useful to apply here. We're finally doing lots of damage. Go, my bird friend. The extra 4 block from Ornamental Fan perfectly blocks here. But the wounds are annoying. The wounds are certainly annoying. All right, this will exhaust this defend. I think that's totally fine. This guy needs to die. So let's deal as much damage as we can here. Having too many AoE cards in our deck, you can see has a downside when we just have... Holy shit, look at that tail! This guy needs to die right now, if at all possible, or we're nearly dying. I guess we could block instead. Do we have lethal damage? 7 plus 7 is 14, plus 13 is lethal. All right. Woo! Epoch discovered. Got him. That tail spike. Yeah, that was crazy. We need to spend our gold, by the way. Ooh. All right. We get to choose a rare card. Transform all attacks in your hand into giant rock. Unga bunga, absolutely unga bunga. Wow. You know, I can see how if you play Pillage, draw a fuckload of attacks, and then play Primal Force, it's kind of funny, but at the end of the day, they're still just 16 damage, so it's not that good. Demon Form is permanent scaling. The fact that it costs 3 is maybe okay with our ability to play Pyre to get extra, so Demon Form could be a good scaling solution. Though usually at the start of Act 2, you want immediate value, not long-term scaling, which is more important in the later acts in Act 3 and 4, and say the Spire 1. We'll see how that translates here. Thrash. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random attack in your hand, and add its damage to this card. But it deals it twice. This is interesting. If you... add its damage to this card. If you had some really big damaging cards, like you exhaust this, you're going to kind of hit with it twice and only for 1. So it's a nice way to combo with like Bludgeon or something. I'm going to take Demon Form because it solves a lot of late game problems, or like maybe the boss that'll be really useful on. Oh, did we not heal? Wait, what's happening? This is new. This is new. Okay, we healed. I was like, I hope we heal. Normally you heal. What are you? Pale, the melting dragon. Its name is below the webcam right here. Pale. Maybe I should move my webcam. Has this been blocking anything down here? I'll look and see where. Maybe I should move it. Okay, so this is like our relic, or our boss relic from Slay the Spire 1. It is, yeah, it would be good with normal strikes, but you have to consider that I'm also drawing it instead of another card. Let's see. Pale's Flesh. Gain an additional energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. Okay, that's more energy later. Ooh! Remove 5 cards from your deck after each combat. Randomly add 1 back upgraded. Oh my god, that's crazy, because you kind of want to remove the trash from your deck, but this thing is like... It doesn't say... I wish it said up to 5 cards. This is like if you just remove your 5 best cards, you slowly add them all back upgraded. Ooh, at the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. I think this deck really wants card draw. Getting extra card draw really helps us get to our card draw and our energy. So I'm pretty inclined to take extra card draw here. Pale's Tooth is fascinating, though. Really like those. Those are cool. Okay, what's the most number of elites we could potentially fight? The most possible elites is only 2, no matter what path we choose. In that case, we do want to get a shop early. We have a lot of gold, and I think we should spend it. So let's head on over to this shop over here. It takes your 5 hectares and you quickly die. Exactly. No, that is not lost on me. Let's see what we draw with Battle Trance. Pillage is here. Let's see. This guy is attacking for 13, so maybe we'll draw a better block card if I start with Pillage. Setup Strike makes it do more damage, though. Yeah, let's see what I draw with Pillage. It just depends a bit on... Wait, did I... Oh, you can't draw more cards. God damn it. When you use the Battle Trance, you can't draw more cards. Heck. All right, we messed that one up a bit. All right, this guy's buffing now, though, so now's our chance. May as well play Pyre for future turns. And I think I can probably get away without losing this 1 health, but what's the point? I'm going to heal anyway, so... Atara, thank you for the 3 months. Pick a card, any card. 32 block! Holy shit, it's used dig on me. Okay, this is where having extra block in the deck would be good because fuck my life. We can get some block by playing 3 attacks and that's pretty much it. Oopsies, didn't know it was gonna do that. Well, we get 4 block from that. We did. Oh! If you knock it out, if you break its block, it comes out. Ooh! Ooh! Okay, so Unga Bunga works against this one. That's a really interesting attack pattern. I love that attack pattern. That's so cool. Alright. Nice, we've got out of there without any damage taken. Yeah, I didn't read all of the thing. Reading! Pommel Strike is pretty good. With our high energy, extra card draw is pretty nice. It usually upgrades to draw 2 cards. It still does. I'm gonna take Pommel Strike. Card draw goes really well with with our extra energy from Pyre. Let's see what we draw with Pillage. Draw a card. Wait, what does this lock do? Tries to escape after 5 turns. Escape Artist. Getting some Silk Song vibes from these insects. All right. Unfortunately, I mean, defend blocks for 5 or ornamental fan blocks for 4, and I get to attack a bunch. I think we just attack a bunch. Look at that high damage. All right. We do take some damage, but we're going to heal 6 back, so that seems totally fine. You stole my battle trance, you butthead. Die. So far, we're doing great in Act 2. Take your... Wait, it stole a card. Holy shit, if it runs away, it literally takes your card. That's crazy. It takes your card. I think we skip these. These are just common cards. We're getting to the point where we don't really want to add unupgraded common cards to the deck anymore. Unless they really fill a particular niche. Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, but if it grabs a strike, it is good. I wonder if it takes the rarest card in your deck or one of the rarer cards. It would have taken Demon Form if it was the rarest or the other one. I can't kill any one of these. If Bullbug Rock's attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. I can't fully block. Oh no, I can fully block it. Wait. So let's just fully block it. And you are going to burrow, huh? I don't know which one to target here, to be honest. The burrow might be really bad for us this turn. All right, you're fully blocked, so you're gonna get stunned, right? Yeah, it's stunned. Its little eye is going. Oh, it debuffed me. You're right. Okay, we're weak. In that case, what's our play here? I may as well see what I draw. Let's just see what I draw first. I could play Pommel Strike to draw first, but okay, maybe I should have. I wanted to have some benefit from setup strike though. Let's just attack. Because we can set up. Stomp is going to deal 11 damage to all enemies, so that one's just going to die. Stomp. And we're going to practically fully block. This is really fun so far. The game feels great. The animations and the cards are really cool. Let's see if we can do something about this guy smacking my face. The answer is not really. Do I just defend twice, I guess? Because you're not dying, right? 14. Yeah, it's one. No. I can only cast 2 of these. Yeah, let's just block. Or what are you going to do? Apply a debuff again. Could play Pyre, but I think we'll be okay. Pyre's mainly for elites and bosses. Let's see what I draw with Pommel Strike to see if I could potentially kill this guy. Because Bash and Pommel Strike isn't going to kill him. Battle Trance helps. Yeah, there we go. All right. I think we can just kill this guy. 5. Stomp is going to deal 9. Kind of one off there. It's a little bit annoying, actually. All right, it's got to just all hit this guy. That's okay. No damage taken. We managed to fully block. Very good. Oh, that bird strike is great. Ooh, flex potion. We gain 5 strength, but it only lasts for 1 turn. Expect a fight. Gain an energy for each attack in your hand. Having 1 additional block card, especially one that draws a card, seems pretty good with our ability to generate a lot of energy. I'll take a shrug here. And here comes a shop with 500 gold. HQ Santa says, I think of the bit, says, hey Carl, since I finally managed to find you online, just wanted to thank you. You scored top 5% of my YouTube views. Reason the long format videos, just chilling, playing a fun game helped you sleep. I just want to say thank you for helping with your sleep schedule and the fun content. Cheers. Aw, thank you for the kind message. I appreciate it. What if the bird visual goes away if you lose it? Ooh, look at this shop. Nice shop. What you got in that orb? Can I have the rug? It'd be interesting if you could steal from the shopkeeper. All right. Haha. Okay, so we do have the card removal service. That's from Slay the Spire 1. And it costs 75 the first time you use it, and then it increases by 25 each time. Miniature tent. You may choose any number of options at rest sites. I believe that means you can rest and upgrade? Is that true? That's amazing if true. The red mask applies weak. The strike dummy, cards containing strike deal 3 additional damage. Those seem okay, but I'm really tempted by this. Yeah, if I can just rest and upgrade every single campfire, that seems amazing. Let's see. A random card in your draw pile gains replay 2. A random card. Interesting. You could do some really cool deck manipulation too with this card, but it would require a lot of setup, I think. Bully. Deals damage for each vulnerable. We don't have enough vulnerable for that. 1-2 punch. This turn, your next attack is played in extra time. That's kind of okay. I'm definitely buying this miniature tent just to see what it does, and I'm definitely removing a strike from my deck. Get out of my deck, basic cards. Now we can decide if there's another shop on the map. There's another shop later here or potentially earlier there, depending on which path we want to choose. So saving additional money here is not a bad idea. We're full up on potions, so I think we're probably ready. I can't see these being like really good. Let's just go with what we got straight into this elite fight. I'll take an event because it's fun to see what they are. Dolls. You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique, their expression ranging from joy to sorrow, their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. A chorus of whispers grows louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. Ooh, okay. We can choose one at random, but I suspect that there's a bad doll, or we can make a choice. I say let's just lose 5 and make a choice from 2. I'm hoping that there's a neutral one that we can choose. I'm assuming there's 1 good one, 1 neutral one, and 1 bad one. I don't want to lose 15 health right before the elite fight, so let's take 5 damage here. Receive Mr. Struggles. At the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. Wait, that's good. Do damage equal to the turn number. It's not that much extra damage, but it's not bad. Daughter of the Wind. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. Ooh, these are like all kind of good. Wait, these are both good. Whenever you play an attack. So do we want a little bit of extra block every time we play an attack? I kind of like that. Or else deal a little bit of AoE damage. Let's take the extra block. Those were good. You should be happy I chose you, the doll proclaims triumphantly. Mr. Struggles is from Backpack Battles. They always put a lot of cool references in this. I like that. Okay, so let's maybe go this way and then perhaps head over to this shop. Oh no, maybe the rest site's actually pretty useful. Oh, it's too late to change. I realize now that maybe this path would have been... Oh no, that's 1 less elite. Never mind. Yeah, I think this is the best path. We'll start here. That's Blur on Ironclad. All right, you have Vital Spark. The first time infested prism attacks, takes attack damage. The attacker oh, so I gain extra energy by hitting it. So it's kind of helpful for me to hit it. Okay. I'm definitely gonna play Pyre against this guy. That's gonna give us 2 extra energy per turn. Sounds good. I probably should play Shrug It Off. Wouldn't be a terrible idea to decide on using a potion here, but let's play this first and see. Yeah, because I could just play this strike for free, right? The first time, infested prism takes attack damage each turn. The attacker gains damage. So I just get an extra energy back from hitting that, which is nice. All right, and we're nearly fully blocking. Let's not use any potions yet. Is this much different from the first one? It seems like they have new characters, new cards, like everything there's new of, but the general idea is pretty much the same. So we don't need AoE damage. Let's see what we draw with Battle Trance. See if we get anything good here. We have a lot of nice attacks here, which seems good, and we're gonna get extra stuff too. So let's start with Bash to apply Vulnerable. And now try to deal as much damage as we can. Mainly just dealing lots of damage here. And we gain 4 block from playing an attack, so let's just play an attack and get that block anyway. I would say that their strategy of making Slay the Spire 2 similar to Slay the Spire 1 is a good strategy because everybody freaking loves Slay the Spire 1. So, but yeah, I'm playing Ironclad, who's probably going to be one of the most similar characters to Slay the Spire 1. There's, I assume, a bunch of new characters too. I don't know how many of them there are. Let's see, this is attacking me for quite a lot of damage. Let's play Pommel Strike and just see what we draw. Battle Trance is good. We can draw more cards. Let's see. May as well play Stomp for free. This thing does need to die after all. We're still able to generate a pretty decent amount of block. Alright, now we want to go in for the kill to the extent that we can here. So Pillage is really good for this. Try to draw some cards. Let's get Setup Strike going to deal extra damage. And let's just pulverize this nerd. Kablamo! There we go. Ooh, fruit juice. So I should have used a potion, but I mean, we're doing fine. Let's see, which potion do I want the least? The Flex Potion could be a lot of damage, but the Strength Potion is also a lot of damage. I'll take the fruit juice. The fact that you can gain max HP is great. They brought back Juzu Bracelet. No! This is the worst relic in Slay the Spire 1. Regular enemy combats are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. It makes your question mark rooms less likely to have a regular combat, but like that's of questionable merit. Usually the question mark rooms were not better than combats anyway, so it's like, I don't know. They're never very good. Let's see. I don't think we want any of this. Darn. I do want to see if I can both upgrade and rest here. Let's see how this works. As far as what to upgrade, upgrading Demon Form would be good for a boss fight. I think we do have another upgrade before we need to worry about bosses though. So let's upgrade something that provides immediate value. Drawing an additional card from Battle Trance is great. So is drawing an additional card from Pommel Strike. Let's upgrade the card draw. And we can, in fact, rest also. That's crazy. We need to get some more options at rest sites now. A shovel would be nice here. Instead, we got a Nunchaku. Extra energy for every 10 attacks we play. Still very useful. You can draw them out by default? Yeah, they've added that now. This is just a regular fight, right? I was trying to decide if I should play Demon Form. If this guy's going to be hard, we should play Demon Form. This guy might be hard. Let's play Demon Form. $23 damage to my face. Let's see what we can draw with Pillage. Battle Trance. Let's see what we can draw with Battle Trance. Let's see. Question is, do I wish to play Pyre? I think I want to play Pyre. This guy's scaring me a little bit. This guy is scaring me. Let's just block for as much as we can here. Take a little damage to our face. Ouch. But hopefully we can kill this guy pretty fast now. Yeah, here we go. Kitty cat, are you okay? Why is kitty cat meowing? I think she's fine. I don't know, cat's meowing for some reason. Let me just check on our, you can play online immediately. Our poor little cat got an abscess and she had to like have a little, just a minor surgery to have it removed. Oh, I'm in the way of the energy per turn. Let's stop doing that. And the number of cards in my deck. Where's the best place to be for Slay the Spire? Maybe up here or something? Can you move these? In Slay the Spire 1, there's a mod that let you move these. I want to look into that. Anyway, just checking out my cat. She had some stitches removed the other day, but she seems like she's fine otherwise. Keep an eye on her. Alright. Can we get rid of this nerd? Looks like we're very close. Yes! I have become Relic. Alright, we can drink this fruit juice for 5 current and maximum health and add a new potion here. An energy potion is nice for extra energy if we need it. Whenever you apply vulnerable, draw 2 cards. Whoa, that's really good. I wish we had... I am being punished for not taking more vulnerable cards is what I'm getting from this. I almost want to take Vicious and then try to pick up some vulnerable cards. But right now it doesn't work with the deck, so it's not a good card right now. This could be incredible. I'm going to take this and see if there's a way to make this really good. Let's see if we can maybe buy something in the shop here. Let's check out what we have for sale. Ooh, Ori. There we go. Upon pickup, gain 5 card rewards. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to a random enemy. Okay, that's old. Interesting. The Gambit. Gain 50 block for 0 energy, but if you take unblocked attack damage this combat, die. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 4. I do like there's more question mark synergies. I like that. Anchor's great. 10 block on turn 1. I've got to take 5 cards though. Let's see if we get something cool. Look at this. Another shrug is okay, but here we go. Apply vulnerable. Maybe I just need that. Maybe I just need to take this now that it draws me 2 cards. Stampede. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. That's a cool power. These are unupgraded common cards. I wish there was more ways to apply vulnerable. That's what I'm looking for. Give me more ways to apply vulnerable. Bloodletting plus. I'm probably going to take that now with all this extra card draw. Yeah, I'm going to take Bloodletting plus. Take another shrug. I don't want to take Tremble, but maybe I should. I'm going to do it. All right, then we might be making the deck worse. The deck might be getting worse. I don't think I want one of these. What are these potions? Clarity extract, draw 1 card at the start of your next 3 turns, draw a card. That's pretty good too, but potions are fine. All right, let's get out of here. Thrash on sale. Is the upgrade on that energy or duration? Do you mean for this one? 3. It's 1 extra duration. All right. Well, this could be pretty cool, though. Let's see what we draw with Shrug and Battle Trance. See, this is why I wanted Bloodletting. When you have a lot of card draw, Bloodletting really shines. Because now I can play lots of stuff. Though, unfortunately not Pillage. Let's get rid of this guy first. Am I playing Demon Form here, or am I just using a bunch of attacks? You know what? Maybe I'll play Demon Form. We've got 4 block here. Let's just deal some damage. The Merchant Carpet no longer has a not for sale. Yeah, how do we buy it? All right, let's stomp these nerds. The giga damage. All right, then we got to deal 32 damage to this guy, if at all possible. And it looks like it should be possible here. Get stunned, nerd. I should have played Pyre. It's okay, I think this guy's dead anyway with Demon Form active. I don't think I need to worry about. Let's just block and kill this guy. No need to do anything else. Okay, we're overflowing in potions. The energy potion could be really good, so I'll keep it. Colossus! Gain 5 block. You receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. I don't have enough vulnerable to make these cards good. I feel like I just haven't been offered much vulnerable. I don't think I should take this. It still could be really good. It's sketchy whether this is good or not. It could really 50% less damage could really bail my ass out in an important turn though. Let's fight an elite. It's like defend, but better. This guy is attacking a lot. Personal Hive. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 days to your draw pile. Yikers. All right, that's not good. This is not good. Let's do defend, and I'm gonna True Grit this other defend. I also think we're probably gonna drink one of these potions, but not quite yet. We want to get some of our powers down. Pillage could be really good here. It was not. Well, surely the card draw is coming someday, right? This is not going well so far because every time I attack this guy, I put a dazed into my draw pile, which is just very bad. I think I'm gonna let this guy just hit me in the face, though we need to start actually doing something here in a second. Okay, here we go. This is my turn to do something more useful, hopefully. Definitely playing Pyre here. And I do draw cards from this as well. Getting Demon Form in play would be good. If I draw a Demon Form, I could play it with the Energy Potion. Yeah, there it is. Alright. We definitely need to play Pyre, and then I think we're probably also playing Demon Form here. So this guy can actually die soon. Yeah, this guy looks real tough. That's why I was like, all right, I'm just going full preparation mode. Card draw will be very good here. So we draw 2 cards there. We also draw 2 cards from Bash and extend the vulnerable, which could be good. Oh my god, this guy has 2 Hive now. Wait, this guy's a fucking menace to society. Okay, let's keep drawing cards. Drawing cards is good. To try to draw those dazes. Alright, we're finally killing this guy. Can't draw any more cards. Do I want to just go in with the Giga damage, or do I think I can block? I'm slightly worried that I have so many dazes in my draw pile that I'm not going to actually be able to kill this guy. So I think it's in my best interest to deal 30 damage here and just take a bigger hit. Whew! My face. All right, hopefully we can kill this guy. We got vulnerable on him. Oh, daze, 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 daze. Pillage. All right, we got him. Whew, that guy was rough. That guy was rough. We do get another potion. This is a card draw potion. Ooh, White Beast. Potions always appear in combat rewards. So now we could use a potion every battle, which is pretty nice. And I shall... Headbutt, actually. Do I want a Headbutt in this deck? Headbutt allows me to get back a specific card, like Battle Trance or something. I'll take a Headbutt. It could be pretty useful. Yeah, we can use potions every fight now. Draw one card. Let's take some additional card draw, sure. Alright, I definitely want to play Pyre. And I should probably play Bloodletting. Let's play Battle Trance and see what we draw before deciding exactly how to proceed here. Okay, I have plenty of block. So let's play the Demon Form, and then let's just block. What does this do? Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by Exoskeleton to 9. Oh, so I can only hit it for 9, I believe, is what that means? Well, this is still a multiple of 9. Yeah, it deals 9 damage. Okay. So let's just block otherwise. Putting vulnerable doesn't really matter much. Our AoE should really shine here, though. Hopefully we can get some of our AoE coming up. Alright, let's draw some cards and try to acquire more AoE. This is 12 damage. This is 9 damage to all enemies. That's pretty good. Let's see if I can draw even more AoE potentially. Yeah, there we go. Alright. That's 9 to all enemies. That's an additional 9 to all enemies. Get wrecked. We're doing just fine on the AoE. Cure all. Gain an energy and draw cards. That's fantastic. Armaments plus. I'm going to probably take that. Upgrade all cards in your hand. We have so many unupgraded cards, and we often draw a lot of cards. It could be good. All right, and we get a rest and a heal here thanks to our miniature tent, which is really nice. I think I should probably upgrade Demon Form for the boss. That'll really help us on boss fights. And let's rest. This feels like bait. It's my ability to draw as many cards that makes armaments decent here. But it all does just depend. For instance, if I battle trance into armaments, would you still say it was useless? It would be incredible, right? But it does depend on what we draw. Which potions do we want? I think I'm willing to use a cure all at the start here. Just for the extra card draw, really. Let's see. Battle Trance draws 3. And that's my last card draw, right? Let's draw 3. We're looking for Demon Form. Oh, you bad-mouthed my armaments! Look at that! Alright. The Void Mage, thank you for the 5 months. Very much appreciated. Something pretty cool here is we can headbutt the Battle Trance and use it again next turn, which is part of why I did that. Though it is sad we didn't draw the Demon Form here. Alright. May as well deal tons of damage, though. So what's the right order to do anything in? It doesn't really matter that much. We definitely want to apply vulnerable. That's always happening. And I can play some additional attacks with this. I think it's worth it. Let's just do as much damage as we can here. Look at that damage! All right, and I think the headbutt that we want here is probably on Battle Trance just to make sure that we draw as many cards as possible next turn. Let's headbutt the battle trance. Heck yeah. Sand pit. Wait, what was that? Well, we're probably gonna draw one. Frantic escape. Get further away, increase sand pit by 1, increase the cost of this card by 1. What is get further away? It's gonna eat us if we don't play these, isn't it? It's gonna eat us if we don't play these. Increase sand pit. In 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. Okay, well, we need to play some of those. Is there any way to draw cards here? Increase the cost by 1. That's so bad. There's no way to draw cards currently other than Battle Trance, so I may as well just play Battle Trance unless I'm missing something. We're about to get an energy from Nunchaku. Damn it, I still didn't get Demon Form. Well, we need to have extra energy. That's going to be really useful, especially for playing these Frantic Escapes. Getting Vicious down seems good so that later we start drawing a lot of extra cards. So I think this is going to be a play the Frantic Escape. I can also True Grit. No, I want to increase the Sand Pit. Let's just do this now. It's sort of like a setup turn, but next turn should be awesome, hopefully. We are going to get smacked in the face. This is a cool boss. Hum, nom, 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 nom. All right, now we finally have Demon Form, which is good. We also have card draw, which is not so good. We definitely need to play Demon Form in order to have any chance. We're also getting fucked. Maybe I should have considered using the Strength Potion already here. Demon Form needs to happen. Do I want to Pommel Strike? These cards kind of blow that are coming up, so maybe I should just either Pommel or Pillage. Let's see what we draw. Okay, Bash draws me 2 more cards and maintains Vulnerable, and drawing these cards is kind of good. I don't want to draw two of those next time, and having Vulnerable is essential to keep actually winning. So I think I'm taking this to the face here. We are going to get smacked in the face, but this thing needs to die, and this is the best way to just help it die here. All right, hopefully we can have a good turn here. We don't. Yikers, these Frantic Escapes. Well, at least we can just play them. We need to do what damage we can. All right, hoping for card draw. You enchanted Pyre with Siege your first run too. Hell yeah. We're pretty fine on the Frantic Escaping. We just need to kill this thing and not actually die. I think that's the main thing here. Let's see what we draw first with Shrug. Oh, these Frantic Escapes really, like, wrecked me. But Demon Form will carry us, so let's just keep bashing this thing. 39 damage means you're dead soon, so let's just do it. Should be able to win here. Get stomped on, nerd. All right, there we go. Got him. And our Nunchaku is perfectly ready. Ooh, Gambler's Brew. Discard any number of cards and draw that many. That'll be really useful if we get a bad hand. Dark Embrace is here. Ooh, Fiendfire is back as well. Dark Embrace is really good card draw. I wish I had more exhaust. Let's see. At the start of your turn, lose 1 health but gain 8 block. That's pretty good. Exhaust your hand. Dark Embrace has the potential to be good if we get more exhaust, but right now there's not much exhaust in the deck. Griffin, thank you very much for the 94 months. It's greatly appreciated. For anybody new coming in, you're more than welcome to discuss what you would do, which cards you would take, anything like that is totally fine. I know I normally have a no backseating policy, but I don't mind for strategy deck building games. I'm leaning towards Dark Embrace. I could see this being good, and I could also see Fiendfire being okay because we have the ability to get really big hands. But I feel like if I take this, it has potential to be extremely good as long as we can get some more exhaust. Crimson Mantle is pretty nice too. I'm going to take Dark Embrace just because I want to see what it's like. Glory! In Slay the Spire 1, Dark Embrace was extremely good on Ironclad. It just depends on how many exhaust cards there are. Okay, choose 3 cards in your deck. Enchant them with Swift 3. The first time you play this card, draw 3 cards. Whew! Enchant all card rewards with Glam. This card has replay. Wow, so all new cards that I add to my deck raise your max health by 31. I mean, that's a massive amount. Extra card draw really benefits this deck, so I'm very tempted to choose that. This replaying cards I don't think is the play here. We have a kind of a big deck, and adding more cards is a suspicious merit. So I think it's between Beautiful Bracelet for lots of card draw or Looming Fruit to just get a massive amount of health. Card draw sounds fun. So 3 cards. The first time I play them, I will draw 3 cards. Playing Bloodletting and drawing 3, amazing. Amazing. Let's enchant Bloodletting with that. Battle Trance draws 6? Question mark. Let's see. What else do we want to... Do I want Battle Trance to draw? Bracelets fits those big armament plays. What's the order of operations? If it draws 3 and then upgrades all, armaments is fantastic. Yeah, it just depends on the order. I don't understand the order. The first time you play this card, draw 3. Yeah, I don't know. Does anybody know if this works on armaments or not? Will armaments upgrade the 3 cards that are drawn? The first time you play this card, draw 3 cards. I just don't know. I just don't know if it'll work or not. Putting it on Shrug is pretty good. Putting it on Bird Swoop is pretty good because then it's 0, draw 3, which is pretty sick. Try it for science. All right, let's try it. I'm worried about the order. I'm worried about the order here. Gain 5 block, then upgrade all cards, then draw 3. Sounds bad. Sounds bad. All right. Well. All right. Most elites that we can fight is 3. We have enough money for a shop, but then we can't get 3 elites. So let's focus on fighting 3 elites here, and we'll go to this campfire after the elite fight. Yeah, I'm assuming the card order matters, but we'll see. Ooh, what do you guys have? Paper Cuts. Whenever Scroll of Biting. Oh, it's like Book of Stabbing. Scroll of Biting deals unblocked damage. You lose 2 max health! What the fuck? Get that shit out of here! Alright, well, we better play Bloodletting first to draw 3 cards. Oh, hell yeah. We really need to not take unblocked damage. We can draw 2 additional cards with Vicious and Tremble here. I probably want to play Pyre, but I don't have to commit to that yet. I'm trying to decide if I should play Shrug. I'm going to play Shrug, see what I draw. We do need some more card removes. That's kind of a problem, is how many strikes are still in the deck. I don't have enough hand size for anything other than Battle Trance really anyway, so let's just Battle Trance and see what we draw, and then try to make the best decision based on that. Well, I can just armaments all of these cards, though it's not that useful actually to do so. I think I should try to focus on whether or not I can get a kill on one of these to make sure that I'm getting full damage. If I play... It's pretty tempting to actually play Vicious for oh, no, I can't draw any more cards. It doesn't matter. So I should just play Tremble on this guy and see how much I can actually do to kill him. So I've got 13 to all enemies. With Vulnerable, I think that'll be around 19. If I just straight up block, I can block this if I just straight up block. Let's see, that's 8, That's 17. 23. Okay, I can just block pretty easily. So let's just play Pyre so that next turn is a little bit better. We'll do what damage that we can and then just block if I need to for anything left over. Can I still play Stomp? I don't think so. Don't think I can play Stomp here. Because if I play Strike, Strike, Stomp, that's only 27. I will get an extra energy back from Nunchaku though. So in that case, I could play Tremble, Strike, Strike, Stomp. I should probably check to be sure this is gonna work, but YOLO. Okay, nice. Now we're not taking any damage. Well, if these guys hit me, I lose max health, so I'm really trying to avoid ever taking any damage to them. It's kind of what I'm going for right now. Oh, I could have headbutted and then pommel strike. That probably would have been better. Deal 10 damage to all enemies, but lose a health. That's no problem. Get him out of here. Oh, I can use potions. Oops. We're always gonna get a potion every fight. I still like the permanent 2 strength, I think. Would you like another Vicious? I don't think so. It's kind of cool though. It could be really good. Like if you just, this could be really, really good if we just got a couple more vulnerable cards. Ooh, look at these guys. Look at these guys. I love these guys. Oh man, draw 3 cards is so cool on this. Who do I want to go for first? 25. At the start of the player's turn, turret operator gains... Oh, so this guy provides block to the other one. I see. So it kind of makes sense to kill this one first, potentially, then. We can almost finish this guy off right away here. Battle Trance is a little bit awkward here because of my hand size. I'm trying to wonder if I should save the Gambling Brew. It would be a good turn for it. Just gamble the whole hand and try to get Bloodletting or something for energy. Let's just see what I draw. It'll only be 2 cards. Oh, it couldn't have been better. It literally couldn't have been better. Okay, so I could probably just kill this guy now. Cinder deals 23. Let's just do Strike Headbutt. Alright, Headbutt that Bird Strike maybe? Kill this guy next turn. Yeah, I can't hurt him this turn. Alright, looks good. Having never played this game, what's the biggest draw? Replayability is so fun. Like every time you build the deck, you're gonna get different options. Here's something that I think that a lot of people don't talk about that makes Slay the Spire really good. You can play this game in 2 completely different ways. You can scrutinize each turn, think about what you're going to draw 2 turns from now. You can get really deep into the strategy, and that's fun for some people. But the exact opposite is also true. You can just vibe and fling cards and click cards, and it is so fun, and just play intuitively and still be successful. And so depending on whatever mood you're in or whatever kind of player you are, it has something for everybody. That's what I really like about Slay the Spire. You can play the game in many different ways, and it is just fun to throw runs and click cards, or to get really into the strategy. Both are very valid and very fun. I was thinking that this guy wouldn't cook my hot butt right now, but our hot butt is getting cooked. Maybe I can kill him with Bash, though. This actually might be lethal. It is! Get stomped. Solo Dungeons and Dragons without the overhead. I think we should keep this Power Potion. Powers could save us in the long run. I think it's better than just 2 strength. I don't think we need any more shrugs at this time. We have plenty of them now. What if there'll be unique multiplayer cards? Good question. This one's gonna debuff us. What is this? When killed, a new axe bot is summoned in its place. In that case, this might be a long fight, and maybe we should consider just playing demon form here. I am probably just going to play demon form. And hopefully that benefits us. Yes, multiplayer is already released. Okay, very cool here. Though we do need... I might want to play armament. Oh, let's try it. Wait, we can try it out. Will armaments upgrade the cards? No, it doesn't. God damn it. Oh, bloodletting draw 3 is so sick, though. We're probably playing Pyre here. Maybe not a bad turn for block potion. I'm just going to use the block potion so that I don't have to think quite as much about which cards I'm playing. Let's play Pommel Strike first so that I can draw even more cards if I want to. It does look like I'm going to want to play Stomp. So if I'm definitely going to play Stomp anyway, I may as well use one strike here and then Battle Trance, draw additional cards. Can I kill this guy? 14 plus 8, I'm 1 damage shy of a kill. Are you kidding me? Wait, not if I use this one. Oh no, wait, I can't do math anyway. Wait, what? No, I can do math. Yeah, this guy died. Okay, sick. Sick. So let's just do this. Setup strike is a strike for the perfect strike deck. It is. Yeah, there's a multiplayer mode and it's 2 through 4 players. So you could literally play with 4 people together. How cool is that? I really can't wait to try that. Vulnerable draws me cards, so let's go ahead and draw some cards. 25 damage. Let's just kill that guy. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh, another one took its place. Crazy. Okay. Let's draw some more cards. Do I want to headbutt anything? I mean, I could play like bloodletting, headbutt, bloodletting, but I don't think I need to go that crazy with it. Let's just make sure we're fully blocked and then just wreck some nerds. Oh, they just fly on in. With Demon Form in play, I'm assuming we can get out of this fight without taking any more damage. Boom. There we go. Cool fight. Wait, there's still more? Wait, how is there still more? Tech Adventures and Just Mad, thank you very much for the subs. This is so inspiring. Tech Adventure says, I watch a lot of Carl's Mario YouTube videos. Always makes me want to make levels, but then I look at the tech behind the scenes and reconsider real life choices. It's like it's like learning how to program. It's a little bit ridiculous these days. Get stomped on, nerd. All right. Demon Form carried there. Get another Flex Potion. Fight me! Gain 2 strength. The enemy gains 1 strength. Man, expect the fight could be sick with our huge hands. We could gain like giga energy with it. But it feels like you really need to upgrade it. Colossus. You see 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies. This could honestly bail us out now that I have more vulnerable. In like a big boss fight, this could end up being sick. Good thing we have armaments. I'll try it. I'd like to pick up one more source of vulnerable maybe. Okay, well now we know armaments doesn't necessarily do what I want it to do. So maybe let's Pommel Strike first. Draw some cards. Upgrading the Battle Trance is kind of nice. Oh, look at all these trash cards. Who put these in my deck? Who put all the garbage in my deck? Yikes. Not a good turn. Maybe I should have Gambler's Brewed that. Dark Embrace ended up being pretty useless. I wonder if that'll change. Applying Vulnerable is good here. I would really like to draw something to be able to play Pyre, so let's see if we can get something to do that. Looking like not. Heck. Gambler's Brew might be the time for you here. I'll play Shrug first. I haven't gotten... Yeah, I haven't gotten... Okay, I kind of really want to play these cards, so let's just use Gambler's Brew. I'll keep Stomp. It was the bottom card of the deck. You love to see it. Alright, I really want to play Pyre here. Upgrade everything, and maybe just make you lots of vulnerable for later. This thing has a lot of health, so I think it's going to be useful to have. You need a fish friend, not burp friend. Legs! They give the 126 months. Oh, nice. You know what? Dark Embrace is actually kind of good here. Hold on. It makes me draw even more cards, but maybe just playing through more of these is better. Fuck it, I'll play Dark Embrace. Now these draw 2. And yet they're still trash. I am weak and you are strong. I see. 33 damage. Can't allow that. Or can we? Well, I think we're just blocking here. My face, though. Yeah, Slime now has draw 1, which is new. You're about to put 10 more Slimes in my deck. Ooh. All right, let's draw some cards. Time to play Demon Form, finally. I think this thing needs to die. Do I play 2 Slimed, or do I just deal... I think we just need to work... We need to just kill this guy. We have far too many Slimed in the deck. These strikes are trash. Get out of my deck. Headbutt is really good here. We can headbutt the Battle Trance to make sure we draw full cards next turn. Alright, we're finally getting somewhere. Can upgraded slimes zero the cost? That's a good question. What happens if you armaments your slimes? That's a great question. I don't know. Let's draw some more cards. Keep this guy vulnerable. Draw some more cards. Question is, can we get out of here without playing Bloodletting? I don't know. Let's just kill him. Gain some strength. Draw some cards. I probably could have. Unless these are 4 slimed. Alright, let's get out of here. Swift Potion to draw 3 cards. That's useful. Bully. Evil Eye. Evil Eye could be good. 22 block for 1 card if you've exhausted a card this turn. Just don't think we quite have enough exhaust. We almost do. Let's fight an elite. This could be scary. I know, the actual animations are interesting. Drawing Pyre sooner should really help. 29 damage coming into my face. Look at this design. What a cool design. Clever name already taken. They give the 20 months in which the Spire is slain and other card-based shenanigans occur. Hold on. Wait, Colossus is doing things? Receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies. Amazing. Colossus is doing things. It's only 14 here. Alright. Looks like a good turn for Bloodletting. Gain 3 energy, draw 3 cards. Demon Form is here. Let's draw some more cards. Let's go ahead and draw some more cards. While we're at it, what if we draw some more cards? Maybe trigger to strike first. Let's go ahead and draw some more cards. Stomp a Nerd. Oh, this deck is cool once it starts popping here. Better to play Vicious or Dark Embrace? Let's play Vicious so I can keep doing more damage right now. Armaments or Headbutt? I think it's Headbutt to make sure that next turn is good. Let's go ahead and Headbutt the Battle Trance. Yeah, Colossus really worked out that turn. It could also not work out though. It's a little luck based. We need to apply Vulnerable again. So that's always happening. May as well. This thing's attacking us for 43, which is a little bit scary. Let's draw a card with Shrug. Draw 3 cards with Battle Trance. Colossus! Alright, Colossus is saving my ass. I am glad we took one Colossus here. Look at that. That's excellent. Let's just full block, I think. I could also attack twice, actually. And attacking twice gives me 4 block. Never mind, let's attack. And then attack again. That's the way to do it, because Ornamental Fan blocks for us here. Colossus is really doing well. The armaments, well, now we know. Don't do it like that. Armaments did not work the way that I wanted it to work. Let's see what we draw. Hell yeah. Might be able to get a kill here. Maybe if I played Setup Strike first. Like a smart person. Yeah, being a smart person would have been good here. Let's see, we have 36 damage coming into our face right now. This thing is almost killable. Is it killable? 20, I think it is, but I have to use Bloodletting. Let's just do that. I couldn't tell if there was a way to win without using Bloodletting. If there was, I couldn't see it. Yeah, I should have just used the Flex Potion, honestly, because I'm going to get another. Oh, Fairy in a Bottle. That's amazing. Yeah, I should have used the Flex Potion. Oh, well. Fairy in a Bottle says, if you would die, instead, revive at 30% health. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. What? I don't know what that's going to do. Let's just take it. Demon form again. I don't think so. I don't think we want 2 demon forms. Though maybe. Maybe. 2 rest sites are pretty invaluable here since it's going to get us to full health. But because we have the miniature tent, we also get 2 upgrades. So let's take some upgrades. What is Colossus's upgrade? It's not very good. That's a horrid upgrade. Dark Embrace is going to be so much more playable with an upgrade. So I think we should get that. And I also definitely think we should upgrade Battle Trance though. Let's get Battle Trance first. There might be a really good upgrade I'm forgetting as well. Centennial Puzzle is fantastic. The first time we lose health, draw cards. More card draw is great here. And I think the upgrade is Dark Embrace. Never managed to find more Exhaust. We can fight 2 more elites. Probably we want a shop though. Got 400 gold. I do like drawing cards. This guy's so cool. Ooh, Artifact. That's the first time I've seen that. Now we see the problem with Colossus. The problem with Colossus is also here. Not much to do this turn. Oh, this would be a good time for Draw Potion. Let's just use it. Let's use Draw Potion. All right, Armaments draws 3. Maybe we draw Bloodletting. Oh, I didn't draw Bloodletting. All right. Alas. We do have some upgraded cards. Oh, that okay, the animations add so much to this game. That's so good. That is so good. All right, draw 20 million cards, please. Play Pyre. Play Dark Embrace. Draw 3 more cards, please. Applying Vulnerable is going to be pretty hard here, so I say we just play Demon Form, and we can still Stomp. Or get Vicious in play. I say set up. Oh no, I can't play Stomp. I can't play Stomp. What's on this? Yeah, this is kind of trash. Let's just play Vicious then. Question is, do I Battle Trance because I don't want to draw either of those two? I say, oh, that actually shuffles it out of the deck. Wait, that's a bad play. So interesting thing about how deck shuffling works, because I drew a card and didn't have anything left in my deck, it reshuffled only what was already in the discard pile. So all of these cards get shuffled out, including my Battle Trance. It's actually pretty good that all of these get shuffled out, but it's not good that my Battle Trance gets shuffled out. I think this will be okay though. Okay, what are you gonna do? Oh, you're going to burn the shit out of me. Okay, great. Thank you, good sir. We could start applying Vulnerable, but it's gonna take a while to get through and actually go anywhere with it. I can also headbutt the Battle Trance and then Pommel Strike to draw the Battle Trance, which could be good. Do I really want to play this Bloodletting? Kinda not. Kinda not. We are very burned. Sword is also a flamethrower. Look at this, we got 40 damage coming in. Now is when we need Colossus, but it's hard to apply Vulnerable to this guy. My face? Unfortunately, I can't apply Vulnerable. Does we have something that says, did I play it? Whenever you apply Vulnerable, draw 2. We can't apply it though, unfortunately. So we're kind of eating some damage to the face here, I think. May as well play Armaments to upgrade stuff. Or block for whatever we can here. And we may as well start working on this artifact so that one day I can eventually actually apply Vulnerable. I cannot apply Vulnerable, can I? Yeah, I didn't choose to use the Power Potion because, especially if I go this way, or this is a little bit tricky. I kind of want this shop, so I'm imagining my health doesn't matter, and I'm gonna just get a heal right there anyway. Yeah, it only takes 1 stack. Now Colossus is here. Satisfying, but unfortunately I can't draw any more cards because of Battle Trance. It would have been right to use... Oh my god, we're getting very burned. We need to finish this guy off. Thankfully, Demon Form will help us with that. Headbutt is interesting because I can guaranteed draw it with Pillage. Let's see what I want to headbutt. 96. I think I'm just headbutting damage here. Yeah, let's just headbutt Bash here, I think. Use Pillage to guarantee draw Bash, and then apply Vulnerable, which is going to do big damage. I could have killed him probably with Cinder, but I'm dumb. That's fine. We got him. Wait, the dude just like abandoned ship. Pendib is cool. Every 10th attack deals double damage. Fiendfire could be great here now that we have Dark Embrace. Add a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn to your hand. This is a very interesting power. It could be really good, but I'm going to take Fiendfire and probably upgrade it. Yeah, getting rid of those garbage, nasty hands makes Fiendfire really good. It might be my upgrade here. There's a lot of garbage in the deck. Let's just upgrade Fiendfire. And let's take a card remove here. And potentially something sick, like Bread. At the start of your first turn, lose 2 energy. But then at the start of all other turns, gain an energy. Yikes. I don't know about that. The first time you play an attack, skill, and power each turn. Ooh, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. That's great. That's good scaling. But we do have to play a power attack and a skill, but we can do that. At the start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards. That's okay, but not great, I would say. Uppercut is additional vulnerable, which has some uses. Retain your hand. Production. Ooh, this says exhaust. What are these potions? Thorns. Apply 3 vulnerable. That could really come in clutch, honestly. Instead of the fire potion, this could be really good because this actually draws 2 cards often. Yeah, I'm going to take Rainbow Ring. It seems really good. And I also think we are in desperate need of getting these strikes out of this deck. We have just enough money to also take the Vuln Potion, so I'll take that too. Vuln Potion could really save our asses. All right, we're near the end of the game here. While crossing a rickety bridge, there's a sudden torrent of rain. Threaten to end your journey. I can lose as much health as I want here because we have a forced rest here anyway. I like Tremble, so let's change the option. I don't want to lose Bird Swoop. Let's change the option. Setup Strike is totally fine to remove. Let's just remove it. Honestly, that was kind of helpful. All right, we're rest to full health here, and then we get one more upgrade before the bosses coming up here. I truly don't know. I think that's just Tremble. An additional turn of Vulnerable has really good use for us. All right, I think this is the final boss. Not 100% if we have another act after this or not. Armaments drawing 3, showing why it was a massive mistake. Is it still worth it anyway? Probably. Drawing more cards is probably better here than upgrading cards. There are some things that we could draw that would be bad to draw, but let's see what we get. Might actually be worth saving this because I can't make use of it right now. I'm gonna save it for 3 draw later. This is a minion. I don't know if we want to attack the queen or we want to attack the minion. It's pretty hard to decide. We should drink our power potion. I don't know why I didn't do that. Oh, another pyre is pretty good. Add a copy of the third attack you play into your hand, or at the end of your turn, a random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. Oh yeah, and you should proc the Rainbow Ring too. God, I'm being an idiot. Wait, I can't put it in my hand. I have too many cards. Well, I fucked everything up. Every single thing I did was bad. This whole turn was fucking trash. Every single thing I did was bad. Oh my god. Everything was misplayed. Not a single thing was done correctly on this day. Holy trash. Wow. That was so bad. Fuck it, I'm gonna draw the cards. Oh, I can't. I can't because every single thing was a misplay. There was no card, nothing that was not a mistake. Okay. Only one bound card can be played. Cards are unbound at the end of turn. Oh shit, alright. I'm probably gonna play this to draw some cards so I can get this pyre in play. Yikers! Can I draw an extra card here? I don't think so. Damn. If I could draw a card, that'd be good because I could headbutt something important. I could still headbutt something important. I really want this demon form in play, so please headbutt the demon form. Honestly, deleting every single one of these cards is an option here. Fiend Fire for a fuckload. But Bash is also pretty good to apply more vulnerable. Tricky choice. Let's just try to kill this guy. Apply a debuff. I can't play Cinder. Gotta be careful about that. Got to be careful about that. So I could play Strike, and then Stomp goes to 1, and then I could Stomp. And then just get a little bit of extra. I don't think I need Breakthrough. Let's just get rid of it. Alright, next turn we get Demon Form at least. Ooh, weak, vulnerable, frail. So it's harder for us to block. We do less damage and we take more damage. Ugh, I gotta play this. And I can't play any of the other bound cards. This is a lot of damage to my face, but I'm so bad at getting the extra. It'd be nice to play an attack and a skill, but I really can't do it very well here. I could use this to draw 2 cards. I think we just play Dark Embrace and accept my fate of getting massively fucked here. Actually, if I draw cards, hold on. I think I maybe do want to draw cards here. If I get an attack, I can get an extra health or get an extra energy from Nunchaku, get an extra strength and dex from the Rainbow Ring. Let's see if we can draw a 1-cost attack. We did not, unfortunately. Tragic. I'm just gonna play Dark Embrace and take damage to the face. That was not good. Okay, this guy needs to die, definitely. Whew! Interesting mechanic you have here, game. This guy needs to freaking die, so let's do this. Okay, that's really good. Hopefully we can kill this guy or come close. So we can only, once we play one of these cards, these bound cards, that's it. I think it's gonna be Shrug. This guy's doing way too much damage to us. Oh, Colossus blocks most of the damage though, actually. Yeah, wait, Colossus blocks most of the damage. So maybe not. Fuck it, let's play Bloodletting and surely it's going to be worth it. Surely it's going to be worth it. Well, this is gonna exhaust something. Hopefully it's not bad. Exhausted Pommel Strike, no. Oh, didn't need to do it. Pizza, thank you for the 38 months. What is that potion? It's a fairy in a bottle, so it will protect us if we die. Headbutt allows us to draw whatever card we want here. Do we want to get... Honestly, it might just be Bash. Because then I can Tremble to draw 2 cards. Keeping this thing vulnerable is pretty important, but it will have vulnerable now. So in that case... let's headbutt the Battle Trance? Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh, it's this. How about the Battle Trance? Okay, Tremble draws the Battle Trance now, which is pretty good. I could Battle Trance and Fiend Fire for a lot, but we gotta be careful what I delete in this deck. Pillage could also draw... Might draw something good. Let's see what it draws. Colossus. Is it time to Fiend Fire? The Colossus might be really important to not delete. But this is what'll be left in the deck. Not great. You have the scaling, don't be impatient. And also, good scaling is deleting these fucking strikes. I assume this is going to resummon another minion, but it's hard to tell. Looks like we're mostly blocked. Oh, I should have bashed to draw 2 cards. Whoops. 35 damage coming in. Right, we're frail, so we're not blocking that much. Headbutting the Battle Trance would be good here. I'm just taking some damage. You want to not die, though. It's hard to know whether like I don't know what they're gonna do, so I'm kind of just guessing. All right, let's definitely shrug here. All right, Colossus is fantastic now. Only deals 12 damage, keep you vulnerable. Fiend Fire the rest of this, I think. Yeah, Fiend Fire the rest of this. That's pretty satisfying. That's pretty satisfying. Bad at volleyball. They give the 12 months. I love Slay the Spire 2 so far. It's just Slay the Spire 1 but better so far for me. All right, let's see what we draw with Pillage here. Nothing. That's okay though. Oh, I should have played Bird Swoop. I forgot. This effect makes it so you can only play one of those things per fight. So once I play one, I can't play any of the other ones that have that debuff on them. All right, that's 50 damage coming in, so I think this thing needs to die this turn. Let's see if we can make that happen. Headbutt. Let's see. I could Bird Swoop, Headbutt. This is 42. Yeah. We Bird Swoop. We just killed it. Headbutt. Wait. All right, GG. We got it. Good thing we took that demon form. That definitely carried us. My gameplay did not carry us. Is that the end? So the Archdemon's Thrall has arrived. Threaten! Why is the only option threaten? Enemy, kill. Enemy, kill. You dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. Interesting. The Architect still stands despite taking... Holy... So I assume that there's a way to unlock this and fight the Architect for like a Heart Act 4 kind of a situation. So close. In the timeline, reveal epochs. Reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and more. All right, so this is our unlocks. Play a single run to reveal. All right, so this is just what you always get. What do we unlock? The Mother of Resurrection Niao has awakened. Yes, we got Niao. Niao will greet you at the start of each run. So Niao gives us bonuses at the start of each run. Meta progression, yes. 5 epochs are waiting to be revealed. Beat Act 3 with the Ironclad, but I did that. Unlocked by accumulating score. Oh, I did do it. A Void of Nothingness. But then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They say a great story about Spire took place here. Oh, placeholder graphic. I see. Oh, we unlocked some new cards. Every 10 cards you draw gain an energy. Ooh, that's cool. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card. I assume it's 1 card of your choice, in which case that's pretty good. Draw 2 random cards. So we unlocked colorless cards. You're disappointed the fairy potion didn't interrupt it. We don't have these yet, but I assume I can unlock these. Placeholder! Oh, I love the placeholder art. For centuries, war raged between the Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, a young Ironclad ventures to the forbidden boundary and bargains with the sacred demon, quote, in quotes, the Pact. We got new potions. Blood potion to heal us. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay, so you can play them again. Interesting. Ooh, exhausting number of cards. That's good. Ooh, Ascension difficulties can be activated. Okay, so now we have the ability to make the runs harder with Ascensions. The Ironclad's strength surges. The flames of the demonic pact course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved into the desert tribe, burned to a crisp. Why are we murderizing the countryside? All the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All the Ironclads. Ironclad? Where is everyone? Ah, more relics from Slay the Spire 1. Alright. Unlock more relics. We'll read the relics when we get to them. The Ironclad. A warrior from a faraway land entered the Spire. Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. More cards unlocked. Double the enemy's vulnerable. I see. That's a pretty good common attack. 1 for 10. Doubles the enemy's vulnerable. And it exhausts. Okay. Interesting. Vulnerable enemies take additional damage. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable. I see how these all go together. And that's the other thing too. I imagine that there's a lot of cards that we're waiting to reveal, but we have to do more runs to reveal them. And they've probably made it so that the starting cards are a little bit less complicated. Unlocked the Ancient. Meow. Oh, the Silent. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. Yes! The Silent sneaks past the gate wards with ease and enters the Spire once more. Unlocks Silent as a playable character. Yes, Silent was my favorite character in Slay the Spire 1. Tied with Defect. Defect and Silent were so fun. Alright, sick. That was all new unlocks. We have done 1 attempt and we won. Will I win the first run? Yes. Will I win the second run? Will I win the first run? We'll do Silent next with the Silent. A little sad I didn't go with all new characters. I'm not. I am very happy that there is... does anybody know how many characters there are? Are there 4 characters? So is it... Well, wait. If there, I hope there's at least 2 new characters, right? Yeah. If they do 3 old characters and then 3 eventually new characters, I think that would be ideal for me because you get the characters that you love from the original, and then you can also play new ones. 5 for now. Okay, that is already more than they had in Slay the Spire 1. How long are you planning on playing? I'm gonna do at least 1 more run. I'm just gonna take a very quick break, and then we shall be back to do that. Shall return in just a moment, and we will start up a... Oh, here we go. Yeah, a Huntress. All right, let's play Silent. I'll be right back in just a second. Sorry, I'm muted. Co-op with Baylor Lord. I would be fangirling too much. I love Baylor's stream. I can't wait to do the co-op, though. How are you liking the game so far? I love it. I think it's perfect. I think when you make a sequel, it's really tough from a game design perspective to decide how much old and how much new to bring into a game. And right now this feels perfect. The stuff that could have been improved from Spire 1, like adding more animations and card art and just, I don't know, like just in general, the like kind of art of the game, I feel like they're really stepping up. It's got really cool animations. It feels really good. The interface is really nice. It just feels like a strict improvement. But then the cards and the characters, like we're going to play Silent. She was my favorite character in Slay the Spire 1, so I'm glad that we have Silent again. We have Niao now. The Mother of Resurrection. Exiled. I've remade you. How can this game compete with Game of the Year Pocopia? Should I play that? Oh my god. Hey Almar, welcome. All right, y'all, let's do it. Now we have a bonus at the start of our run here. Leafy Poultice. So we can... Oh, 10 max HP. Yikes. We could transform one of our strikes into defense, but we lose 10 max health. That's a lot. Let's look at Silent's starting deck. It is the exact same starting deck as Slay the Spire 1. Interesting how they chose to go with that. In that case, upgrading one of the starting cards is probably not that good. Let's just take a relic. We get a Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Does this mean that it takes up a potion slot? I don't quite understand that. I think I didn't understand that last time. Early access first started today. Animal Crossing more than Stardew. Oh, it's like Pokemon Animal Crossing? Yeah, I'll probably play it. Probably play it. All right, what is the most number of elites we can possibly fight In general, you should try to fight as many elites as you can without dying, but the judgment to decide how many that is quite difficult. The left side path here looks pretty good. Have a less than 3, chat. Have a less than 3. Let's go this way. There's some sleeper Pokemon spin-offs. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is a great example. Roro, I have rarely ever bawled my eyes out as much as I have playing one of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. Which one was it? Was it like Explorers of Sky? Something like that? I didn't see it coming. I did not see it. It was like, let's play happy Pokemon game. The only one that I can kill is this one, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's work on the smaller ones here. We're getting very slimy already. Let's see, we can finish you off with Strike Neutralize and then just full block this guy. Not taking damage sounds good. We do have slimes in the deck now, though. Oh, yeah, you draw all the block when the enemy's not attacking. Classic! Classic Slay the Spire! Well, we drew the only block we needed, though, so it's still fine. Luckily, I don't even sure if there's any block left in the deck. Maybe, like, one? Yeah, there's one other defend left in the deck. Luckily, it didn't matter. 0 damage taken is good. We got a strength potion. That'll help us out. Ooh, this is interesting. Do we want to do bigger poison, medium poison but upfront damage, or try to lean into draw discard synergies? Interesting to be offered 2 uncommon cards. Note the blue border here signifies uncommon. On the first card reward, I don't even know if that was possible in Slay the Spire 1. I don't know the bosses or the elites, so I have no idea what's going to be good, but man, do I love a poison build. Look at the calculated gamble upgrade. Ooh, discard your hand, draw that many but it exhausts. See, this is really good because basically it's brick prevention. If you ever draw a terrible retain means you can keep it in your hand for as many turns as you'd like and play it when you need it, but you can only ever play it once because it exhausts. Yeah, that's very interesting. In some ways, that prevents some of the almost near infinite combos that the Silent could do in Slay the Spire 1 using that card. Lose 3 max HP to upgrade a random card, or just heal nothing. I mean, I'll take the random upgrade, but it's kind of not that great. It's probably going to be a strike or a defend. Neutralize was incredible. Holy shit, you can keep doing it! I don't think we should do that again. That would be funny to just send it, though. Yeah, Bouncing Flask is so much damage, and early on, you almost always need some source of damage. Though here it's an open question of do we take 4 life in order to get Bouncing Flask applied, or do we try our best to just keep blocking? I'm going to play Bouncing Flask, because that's going to do 9 damage this turn, 8 damage next turn, 7 damage after that. It's going to really, really add up. We'll see if that ended up being useless or not. So far, it was useless. Yep, it was, I think, useless. I don't think I needed to take that damage. Oh, I should have hit it once. Oh, the rocks! I need to use these. Chat, I did not even see that these rocks were here. I am being a dummy-dumb. We need to use those rocks. This thing is giving me rocks. I calculated gamble's back. All right, fine. Get in my deck, calculated gamble. Let's go. Ooh, we can add a curse to our deck for a relic, or lose not max HP, notably, to gain some gold. Do we have a shop coming up? Not really, depending on which path I end up taking. Well, going this direction, there's actually no possible way to get a shop, which makes the gold a little less useful this act. Surely we'll still be fine and use it next act, because I don't want to curse. Okay, use my frickin' rock. Use the rock. well, we wrecked this nerd. What do we have for our rewards here? We have some new things here. We have some Shiv cards. Gain block equal to the poison on all enemies. This sounds so sick if we can make it work. God, I want to do a poison block deck. Let's try it. Let's try it out. And we're definitely going to upgrade here. Probably Bouncing Flask because dealing additional poison, additional damage might be necessary for this elite. So let's upgrade our source of damage and try to fight the elite. Weaver says, it probably wouldn't be a game that you've streamed, but have you played Phasmophobia? I've never played it. No, I do like multiplayer games. Look at this. Immediately right off the bat, 12 poison, 12 block. Hell yeah, get rocked, nerd. It's out! Hi, Waffle! Neutralize is good. Applying Weaken makes it deal only 9 damage instead of 12 here. And we can block for 8 of that using Survivor, which I think is good enough. Let's take 1 here. And you can see the poison is really chipping away at this nerd. I think we calculated gamble this hand. Pretty much anything's better than this. Alright, we can fully block and the poison is winning, so it looks like we're fine. Bouncing Flask. Got him. Skycast says, I don't get a chance to play games with friends. You wish I did, but it just happens when you play during the day and other people work. Yeah, that's fair. I struggle with it even too myself. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. So that gives us 4 block, and then it decreases by 1 each turn. That's a little bit of extra block. That's nice. I really like Footwork. It was a great card in Slay the Spire 1. I'm a little worried about how little damage cards I'm taking, though. But the poison worked out last time. I might need to take another damage card really soon here. Also, the rocks are, I think, really helping with that. Get rocked, nerd. Is it ever strike, strike, strike to kill this guy? I don't think so. I think let's just play Footwork, and we're just going to block here. Oh, I actually didn't need that. I could have done an attack. I forgot we get the extra block from Gorge It. So that was unfortunately unnecessary. What are you doing? It's debuffing me with Frail, I assume? Oh, it's also putting... Oh, it's debuffing me with more and more and more stuff each time. That's not good. That's not good. That guy dies. That's important. But you're doing more damage than I would like to take. At what point do I need to use the Bouncing Flask? These are almost up. Let's try to block it. Let's calculate a gamble. Gain 1 block. We need more poison. In-house nurse. Okay, we need to actually win here, so let's make sure we deal damage. Well, hopefully no point in taking damage here now that Frail's off. We need some more damage in this deck really bad. Got it though. Okay, we really want a damage card here. That might mean we're taking Dagger Throw. It does open up discard synergies too. I think we're very cooked if I don't take more damage, so let's take more damage. We get money and a Nunchaku. Benefited from playing lots of attacks that doesn't synergize very well with poison, unfortunately. We're gonna get a lot of card rewards from this, so hopefully we can help build out the deck here. What does Mirage do? Oh, it makes it free. That's interesting. Upgrading Calculated Gamble is good. So is just upgrading a little bit of damage. We honestly kind of really need to upgrade our damage. I don't know. Let's upgrade Calculated Gamble. Let's see how this goes. I'm really hoping Bouncing Flask we can get soon here. We also may want to apply a strength potion just to kill this thing as fast as possible. Let's just go with the rocks. The rocks are really good. Honestly, I think we calculated gamble immediately, just to try to apply poison immediately. That's why we do it. I forget, does this thing split into smaller ones? I think it might. Yeah, I think it might. We fought this one on Ironclad. That might be bad for my face. In a second here. In that case, let's not take any damage yet. These animations are sick, right? No, the animations are so sick. I have so much hope for what they're going to do with this game as it progresses too. This is tricky. Let's see what we get. Oh, we drew badly. This is bad because we can draw so many of these infections right now. We might get cooked by these 4 guys. I don't have any. I might need to use an attack potion here. Okay, Bouncing Flask is really nice to get right off the bat here. I can prevent a little bit of damage or just... I think I just need to hit these guys. I don't know. I think just hitting them is more important than trying to prevent some. Let's make sure that this one can die next turn if I need it to. We don't have any AoE. Okay, this one needs to die. And then I think I can just defend after that. We are getting more infections though. The infections are growing, which is actually really bad now that I think about it. Yeah, we like don't have enough. This could be very bad. Yeah, this is actually very bad. Let's use an attack potion. Predator deals 15 damage. That kills that one. That's really good. I think we take that. Deals 2 less damage for each other card. No. Let's just take Predator. All right, that guy's dead. That's really beneficial here. All right. We are still taking some hits here, though. Being able to discard these infections is pretty nice. Hopefully we don't draw all infections. Please don't draw like 4 infections. Okay. Whew, scary fight, but we got out. We really need more damage still. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Having a smaller deck would benefit that. Oh, come on, you can't give me these cards. These are all amazing. Oh my God, Sly. Whenever this card is discarded, play it for free. That's more poison and I can play it for free, but cards like Well Laid Plans and After Image are essential. They're so good. I'm gonna take Well Laid Plans here. It's one of the best cards inside the Spire 1. Really tough choice right there though. They were all really good. Do I wish to block? I am gonna block for 4. I think it might be smarter here to just deal some damage to the one that's buffing. Can almost kill that guy with a rock. What are we gonna draw? Pretty much anything's better. If I draw, yeah, pretty much anything's better. Or you just play the Well Laid Plans. Probably don't need it this fight. Eh. This guy's dying to poison also. Let's take our time. We have a rock here in this turn if we need it. We can block for quite a lot. Rock doesn't kill that one though. Rock and Strike kills this one. And then we can just play Survivor Defend and full block. Do I still have 1 plating? Yeah, so that's already a full block. The enemies are vibing. Hopefully we can just finish this guy off now. There we go. Yeah, Sly looks so good. I want to try using that. Man, I'm not getting much in the way of damage unless I just take this deadly poison. I feel like I might need to just take it at some point here. Piercing Wail is great, but this deck is really, really low on damage right now. I don't want deadly poison, but I feel like I'm kind of forced to take it here. We need more damage in the deck. Let's set up with footwork, sure. 9 damage is perfect on this guy. Though, in retrospect, maybe I should have prevented the debuff. Let's see. Probably good to neutralize you. I could just let this guy die to poison over the course of 2 turns and defend here. He'll die next turn. Now we just gotta work on this guy. Why'd I take 2? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Constrict. Oh, take 6 damage. Oops, I gotta make sure I'm paying attention to that. I was not paying attention to that. That's a lot of damage coming into my face right now. I might need to just block here. Oh, that's enough. Maybe Bouncing Flask and get a kill next turn, or maybe block a lot with Mirage. There we go. Oh, I didn't block. No! I keep not paying attention to Constrict. Oh, it keeps going up too. Oh no, I took a bunch of extra damage for no reason. Heck. Constrict, gotta pay attention to that one. Potion of Binding. Apply 1 week invulnerable to all enemies. Apply 1 week invulnerable to all enemies. That's probably pretty useful. Another footwork. Well, leg sweep's pretty good. Piercing Wail's pretty good. These are all defensive cards though, which is why I was scared and took that deadly poison. We have a lot of defense right now. Let's use the rock. We'll get a new rock anyway. Alright, blocked fully there. Okay, this guy is pretty tame as far as enemies go. Let's just apply Bouncing Flask and defend. Looks like we should be winning here. Vulnerable potion. That's maybe okay for the upcoming boss. I think we need to take Predator unless we're really going all in on poison here. Because we just need some extra damage. That's a lot of 2-cost cards, maybe. Yeah, that's too many 2-cost cards. Maybe I'll just take Poison Stab and go on with my life. I think we're gonna try to upgrade here. Make this upgrading Well-Aid Plans is so good too, but I think I just need maybe I need damage. It's hard to say. Tough call. Footwork, Well-Aid Plans, or the damage all seem good. I'm gonna get the damage up to fight the boss with. Let's see, we can get Well-Aid Plans and those down right now, which is pretty good. I think it's probably Vulnerable Potion time though, just to do a little bit of extra damage. Tends to buff. Plow! The first time Ceremonial Beast reaches 150 health or below, it becomes stunned and loses all strength. So it's going to gain a bunch of strength until we actually get it below 150 health. That makes me think I need to calculated gamble right now and apply poison. Maybe I should consider playing calculated gamble right now because it really needs to be poisoned sooner rather than later. Maybe I just play one defend and then calculated gamble. There we go. I think applying this poison right away is going to really benefit us. And let's keep more poison. Serious white stag enemy. I love the new enemies. They're so cool. I think it's going to keep gaining strength every turn is my guess. Leg sweep is pretty much a full block here. So is Mirage. Let's keep Mirage though. Alright, let's just stack the poison and then hold on to Mirage. Mirage blocks for pretty much anything it can do, surely. I think we're good here now. What a draw. So we're using Mirage immediately, you say? Hopefully that's going to be alright. Let's save it for a oh shit moment. We are getting dangerously low though. It needs to have more poison, so let's add more poison. I'm uncertain what's going to happen with its attack, if it will become immediately stunned. Good, it became immediately stunned. That's what I had hoped would happen, but I wasn't 100%. Alright, looks like we got it. Oljamanen says, Carl just lurking, but want to say you've been in big inspiration for a decade. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Isn't that the beast from White Beast statue? That is a cool point. I wonder if it is. Let's apply weak. Oh, this is the you can only play one of those things. Well, let's keep Mirage. The debuff that we have. Oh, it doesn't even show it. I don't fully understand what it's called, or else I would try to explain it a little more. Alright, I'm just holding Mirage because it blocks for 36. Looks like GG. Yeah. We got a new permanent unlock. Heck yes. Cool, boss. Our Boshin came back. Serpent form. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. This would be good for a deck that is trying to just play lots of cards. Shivs now hit all enemies. That'd be sick if we had Shivs. It's got to be Adrenaline. Draw 2 cards, gain an energy. It helps get us set up faster. None of the other cards have synergy with what we're currently doing. And now they've added this new relic. What's that the word for it? Bonus thing here? Yeah. Okay, what do you call this? Does anyone know, like, what is the name? Tezkatara. This is cool. Oh my god, at the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain an energy. That's crazy. Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezkatara's Ember. Costs 0, but cannot be removed. Interesting. This is helpful in the short term, but very bad in the long term. Ancients. They're called Ancients. Okay, so this is our Ancient bonus. Okay, what is this? Obtain 4 wax relics, but every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. That's interesting, but none of these are really helping us in the long term, except Seal of Gold. Let's do some... Every single turn I spend 5 gold. Yikes. I have enough gold to fund that, but yikes. Maybe it's just 4 wax relics. Let's try the wax molten egg. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. Whenever you rest, wax shovel. These are kind of trash. These are kind of trash. Obtain every 3 combats, your leftmost one will melt first. Well, molten egg does help us add some attacks for long-term power. Regal Pillow's probably the one I want to get rid of first. I don't know. Wax Game Piece is okay. If I do some digging, that could be useful. Let's do it like this and keep Molten Egg the longest, so that it provides us with permanent upgraded cards as long as we can. We do want to go to a shop. I'm looking at a path to potentially fight 3 elites. I hope they add some way to highlight stuff so I'm not just like drawing horribly all over the map. But I'm looking at this path here. We could go to this shop here. Is there a better shop? Oh, there's a shop right here. Actually, no, I think we want to go to this. It all depends on how good we are at killing the elites. We could try to take on this one, but that seems a little bit suspicious, honestly. Let's just go to this shop right here to start, and we'll decide from there. The shop should help us. We don't have any AoE, by the way. Right now, it feels like we're pretty weak to AoE. Footwork draws us a card with that relic, which is pretty cool. Wax Game Piece. We can block quite a bit while applying poison. Maybe that's the play. Get the one that's buffing, perhaps? It might be smarter to just deal more damage also. I don't know. Good luck to us. Oh, we have potions. I need to use my potions in order to get more rocks. Yeah, I need more potion spots. Let's see if we can make a good use of a potion here. 2 strength or 1 weak and vulnerable. Could be good here. This is all enemies. Maybe it's weak to all enemies in order to play Balancing Flask here. This relic is Wax Game Piece. Whenever you play a power, draw a card, which is pretty nice. Alright, you need to die, so let's do that. Alright, there we go. Got out of here without too much damage. There we are. Got a potion back, 3 weak. It would almost be nice to have the boulder as well, but... Upgraded attacks, or another calculated gamble. Poison Stab is really not that great of an attack, all things considered. Holding a bunch of calculated gambles is pretty nice later on, but it's not helping us in the short term. We gotta get to that shop and see what our options are. Let's play Bouncing Flask. Block for what we can. And keep blocking. I think Vulnerable is not that good. I'd almost rather have the rock, so let's just go ahead and use Vulnerable here. Oh yeah, that draws a card, I forgot. Alright, this is bad. We might be blocking here, because I can't deal that much damage, right? Though it is close. Deadly Poison goes to 17. I think I'm... Wait, that's exact? Assuming it works the way I think, that's exact. 17-17. Hopefully that's true. I'm gonna leg sweep in case that doesn't work the way I think it's gonna work, but I think that's gonna stun it. It didn't! You have to take the block off. Good thing I blocked still. So the poison doesn't affect the block. But now it will. That's a pretty big weakness for poison builds. Okay. Sucker Punch isn't great. Deals 5 additional damage for each card discarded. Maybe I should take Skewer just because it's a big attack card in case we ever need it, but it's kind of mid otherwise. Yeah, poison going through shields can be an advantage. Memento Mori could be really big damage with the calculated gambles. A little difficult to set up, but it could be awesome. I'm going to take it because I feel like we need a big attack. Alright, hopefully we can get something good here. Bag of Prep is really nice. What is tracking? Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. That's fascinating. Precise Cut. Oh, interesting. If you can get rid of all the cards in your hand, this is good. We kind of can't. Dramatic Entrance is a pretty good pair, 15 to all. We really lack AoE. It's a pretty good pairing with Bag of Preparation. What does this do? Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. Oh my god, the combination of this and this is amazing. I'm seeing so many cards to make it infinite out of. What is this worm? Orobic Acid. Add a random attack, skill, and power. That's pretty sick. This is so tricky. I'm definitely taking Bag of Prep for 2 additional cards, and I'm really tempted to retain your first hand because we draw a fuckload of cards and then can retain them. This seemed like a good combo together. Blade Dance, huh? And then I think it's either Dramatic Entrance because we badly need AoE damage to everything. Or it's card removal service. I'm gonna take Dramatic Entrance because I'm concerned about our near future. The Boulder. I think we're gonna retain our hand anyway. Applying weak for next turn is good. Probably no point in saving this. Probably no point in saving this. Now it's a question of, do I just Gamba immediately? I think so. Rather than even applying 3 poison. I think it's more important. Look at that! Deals 40 damage! Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Get fucked, nerd. That was cool. And then we retain all these cards. This is a really cool way to start. I should have saved the other thing. No, minion abandons their leader. Okay, we just need to kill the leader. Which I believe means we play Calculated Gamble right here and try to draw that thing again. Let's play Calculated Gamble and try to draw it again. Easy game. 55 damage. Well, that's a cool combo. Holy shit. Explosive Ampule, 10 to all. That's pretty good. That's probably better than 15 to 1. Tactician. Haze. I kind of want Haze. Apply 4 poison to all enemies. Hell yes. And if it upgrades to 7, ooh, we can dig. Let's see what this upgrades to. Upgrades to 6. Adrenaline is good. Well-laid plans and footwork are all really good upgrades, but maybe upgrading this Calculated Gamble is good too. Difficult to choose here. There's a lot of really good options. I'm not sure which one to pick. Well-laid plans is going to be really good for us eventually, so I want to get it upgraded. Single target, you say. What's this? Until gains 14 block upon first being hit. Let's just do the 15 damage to it then. Keep it weak for next turn. Use footwork. Let's see what we draw with Dagger Throw, because we can just discard Haze to apply 6 poison to it. Fuck yeah, or 4 poison to it. Hell yeah. This is 15 damage, or we could just apply some poison. I think I use Survivor for block, and then I do even more damage. Man, that card's great. I almost want more discard. That's fine. Let's apply poison. And then Gamba to try to get all this shit. Hell yeah. This is going great. Oh, I love Silence. Silence is always my favorite. Now I can retain Mirage and Leg Sweep. Look at this. I've got crazy block. Giga Poison. We've even got some AoE now. Stay weak, please. Stay weaker, please. Really like how this deck's going now. Discard Haze for some poison. It's gonna die in 2 turns, so let's just block. Call it a day, right? Should be dead here. I don't have any crazy debuffs, right? Lethal. Could have just hit it. Shadow Step. Discard your hand. Next turn, attacks deal double damage. This could be sick. Oh my god, upgraded Sly. Fuck. Why do you tempt me, game? Discard your hand. Nah, I mean I gotta take Haze. It's so good with 2 calculated gambles. All right, I think I upgrade Footwork because it's good for bosses to have that extra dexterity. It's good to keep us alive while we poison enemies as well. Meal Ticket. We get healed whenever we go to a shop. We don't have any more shops coming up. We do have a toad though, a spiny toad. Man, these turn 1s. Just count gamble. I'll do the 15 damage though. Let's play Footwork and count gamble, I think. Oops, I drew a card. Haze applies poison. And then we can play Well-Laid Plans and apply more poison. And keep some more poison. Oh, it retains our whole hand. I forgot we literally retain our whole freaking hand. We definitely want this happening. I think it's just... Oh, whenever I hit it, it deals 5 damage back. That won't count poison, though. Let's just poison the shit out of it and use Mirage to block. 25 block, please. Let's keep Haze. Hi, John! Count Gamble will automatically apply 6 poison because Sly is whenever it's discarded, just do the thing. That's really nice. Let's keep this nerd weak. I think just Gamba. And then it's dead in 2 turns. I think we're set here. We don't have any crazy weird debuffs. We are set. Do I want... 2 strength potion is not very good for us. I'm gonna discard this potion so that we can get a rock. I should have used it already, but hey, imagine being good at the game. 9 damage to all enemies when you discard. I think Piercing Wail is good. All enemies lose 6 strength. Sometimes there are enemies with multi-hits that Piercing Wail is really good against. That was the case in Slay the Spire 1. I don't know what it'll be like here. Then we get a rock. Well-Laid Plans draws us a card. Calculated Gamble is here. And I think we're going to just use it to immediately apply 6 poison. And try to get our even bigger poisons. Oh, 50 damage! Boom! That is such a crazy combo! That is such a wild combo. Get absolutely wrecked. Parafrite. When this dies, it revives next turn, but it's a minion. So let's just kill this nerd. Alright. I don't need to block this turn, right? Because it dies... Poison hits first? Yeah, and then it dies. Okay, cool. Very nice. Lucky Tonic, gain 1 buffer. I mean, that's probably better than a rock. I don't know if I need 3 weak. I already have so much weak. Let's get rid of that and keep the Lucky Tonic. Jonte, you have 7 cards in your hand. We have a lot of cards already, so this might not be very useful. I don't know if we need more weak either. The deck is a potion-shaped rock. It's from Petrified Toad. You get a potion-shaped rock each turn. It's pretty funny. This boyo is attacking us for 22. Let's neutralize, get Footwork in play. And then probably Gamba here to try to block as much as we can. And deal 40 damage to your face, nerd. Yeah, I'll try to full block. Let's use the rock. We retain our hand at the end of every turn thanks to this ringing triangle. Or at the end of the first turn, I mean. Let's see, we can start applying some poison by discarding Haze to Survivor, which has Sly, so it auto-applies the poison. We've already pretty much blocked everything, so let's just go ahead and apply more poison. I could have done a free strike, right? Each turn, yeah. Vital Spark means we get an energy each turn each time we hit it once. So just hitting it once auto gives me an energy back, right? Oh, it didn't. Oh, it has to be unblocked, right? It didn't count because it wasn't unblocked. Get wrecked me, I guess. But we can block pretty much all of this. Let's just play well-laid plans. Now it's important to retain cards like Haze so we can wait to discard them. Let me test to make sure I've understood this. This will give me an energy back, right? I have 3. Yeah, it goes back to 3. Okay. I did understand. Probably want to remove strikes from our deck if we can. We have too many strikes in the deck. Okay, this guy needs to die. Or we need to play Bouncing Flask Mirage. Bouncing Flask brings the poison to 28, and we block for 31. Calculated Gamble applies a whole bunch of poison, and we can just pass the turn, I believe. And we win from poison. Guria, you can now gain strength. These are not useful for us. Up my sleeve. Add 4 shivs to your hand. Reduce this card's cost. Corrosive Wave. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. I wish I had... Wait. That works with Calculated Gamble. Corrosive Wave works with Calculated Gamble. Holy butts. Get rocked. Memento Mori is unfortunately in our hand, and we didn't draw the other cool meme card. Let's deal 15 to all. So we don't get beamed next turn. Maybe I should just Gamba anyway. Either that or we could apply a bunch of Weaken for next turn. Let's just Gamba. Maybe we'll get something cool. We didn't. Maybe we will. There's still time. I'm just going to pass the turn, I think. I'll keep all 5 of these cards, and we can discard all 5 to calculate a gamble next turn. Oh, this... I didn't know it was going to add straight to my hand. Fuck. Well, we can play Corrosive Wave still. And then play Calculated Gamble, unless we want to Survivor Footwork first or something. Let's just play it. That is a boatload of poison applied to all the enemies. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, this is crazy. Wait, this is crazy. I think they're just dead. I think they're just dead. This is crazy. Yeah, they're dead. All right. Do I have? No. I'm not going to take any damage, right? We can just end turn here. Yeah, this is a cool build. Backstab, I don't think so. Gain 3 dexterity this turn. I mean, Dagger Throw is almost back on the menu just because it's pretty useful with all these hazes and it's useful with Corrosive Wave, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the deck is kind of going to get worse if we add more attacks to it. Thanks, Roro. That should fix it. This is an elite, right? Personal Hive. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, it adds a dazed. That would be super problematic if we hit with attacks. Though neutralize seems pretty good so that we take a lot less damage. Oh, Piercing Whale owns this guy, by the way. Let's play Bouncing Flask. We need the damage. I don't think this will add dazes, right? Because I'm not hitting it with an attack. This isn't an attack either, so it shouldn't add a dazed. Let's play Calculated Gamble. Or do I keep it, actually? Hold on. Maybe the play is keep this Gamba. I want to apply the poison immediately. And we got another one for this haze. I don't have any block though, so I think I'm just gambling again, which does mean that this memento does giga damage, but also I'm losing the ability to block. I got to deal 65 damage though, so let's do it. All right, we'll take a little damage here, but then it should be over very fast. Corrosive Wave is here, huh? Let's just play Mirage, and I think we're done. I don't even need to. That was easy. Mummified Hand. Whenever you play a power, a random card is free. That's going to really help out with our energy problems. Bullet Time is interesting. It has the potential to be really good. Prepared is also interesting. Prepared could also be really good. On the first turn, Bullet Time is really good, but it's not good after that, really. Can I draw additional cards, but all cards are free? It has potential on the first turn. Has anyone seen Catalyst yet? I haven't. I wonder if it unlocks. I think Prepared is going to be really good for us. Let's see what we want to upgrade here. Train, I don't think so. I might upgrade the Prepared. I think upgrading the Prepared is pretty good. Drawing more cards applies more poison. Discarding more cards is good with Sly. You can save all of your cards. Yeah, true. First and second turn could be really good with that. Hit you with a rock. I wonder if this guy summons ads. I'll keep Dramatic Entrance around maybe to try to find out. Prepared is good here. We can discard Haze. We can do a free Poison Stab, and we may as well play Bouncing Flask and pass the turn. Alright, we got a lot of poison applied. Make your choice. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage or draw 1 fewer card. With well-laid plans, drawing 1 fewer card isn't the worst thing in the world, but if I take 6, then I'll probably want to just, I'll probably be playing an additional block card every turn. Let's go ahead and do that. Corrosive Wave is good here. We can apply so much poison. This is fantastic. Let's start with Adrenaline. Memento's here, but I think it's Gamba. Maybe it's Neutralize Gamba. I think it's Neutralize Gamba. This applies so much poison right now. I mean, I think it's just Gamba again because it applies 20 fucking billion poison. Oh my god, this is crazy. This is crazy. Wait, Corrosive Wave is back. It's back. All right, but we're realistically leg sweeping here. Good god, that's gain 75 block. That was ridiculous. Let's leg sweep so that we have all the block that we need. And I guess we're drawing another one. Oh, we drew it. It would deal. Wait, Nunchaku. Get fucked. 80. What a deck. What a deck. Wow. All right, let's retain these. Well, that was the sickest shit I've ever seen. Corrosive Wave and get more poison, nerd. Doesn't really matter. Nothing really matters anymore. It's tagging us for 18. Sure, let's keep the Mirage, just in case something somehow goes crazy, but I think we're set here. This guy just needs to get poked. Anything to poke him. Alright, we're done. GG. Hell yeah. I suppose I should attack more if you can, just to sort of upgrade the Nunchaku, but whatever. Blessing of the Forge upgrades all of our cards. There's a potion. And we have a new... Interesting options here. Grand Finale. Can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile. I don't think we have enough... our deck's too big for that. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. We're not dealing damage with attacks, except on the first turn, so I don't think tracking is good here. Double your block gain could be really good on one bad turn. Upgrades to free. It's okay. It's an okay block card. I'm not too sure we need it, given that we have footwork and a lot of block and stuff. And what? I don't know. Maybe it'll be really good. Maybe it won't. All right. What are our options for elites here? The most elites that we can fight is 2. We definitely would like a shop early, so let's head over to the right side here. The right side looks nice. Let's head over to this shop to start. Oh yeah, we get a bonus. What's our bonus? What do you mean Vaku plays your first turn for you? Give yourself to me and you will be feared as much as I. Gain an extra energy each turn, but Vaku plays your first turn. I mean, I think I'm going to play this because it sounds fucking hilarious. At the start of combat, put a random power from your draw pile into your hand and it's free to play. I'm going to do it because I want to see what Vaku does. What is he going to do? Fuck him up, Vaku. You've got 9 cards, Vaku. Fuck him up. Yeah, dramatic entrance. Fuck up. Do all the attacks. Don't play any powers. Count gamble. Yep, don't play anything good. Good. Oh my god, you suck, Vaku. You suck. 10 damage to all is probably just something I should use because we're going to get some rocks. Vaku sucks. We're so dead here. Vaku just used a bunch of attacks. We're so fucked. Yikes. It'll be fine. Don't worry. I'm just gonna play Leg Sweep Bouncing Flask. Vaku just does. Vaku is just left to right on affordability. God damn it, Vaku. Why are you like this? Oh my gosh. Vaku Y. Vaku Y. Well, I think it's just Mirage. The extra energy per turn is pretty good though. Yeah, we do need to remove cards. It's kind of getting too late. It's too late for this. Alright, GG. Energy potion. Another bouncing flask. Backflip is pretty good here, especially with the extra energy. I'm gonna take backflip. Would you like a merchant for your... Well, we get 2... Wait, what is this? We got some crazy on sale relics. Upon pickup, heal... What? Are these like... Not... Wait, what is happening? Hold on. Why aren't these... These are like... Not quite as good as relic. Bootleg relics. Heal 1. Start with 4... I kind of don't want these. It's kind of garbage, honestly. It's kind of these are like trash relics. That was the worst thing I've ever seen. Why do you exist? All right, here we go. Here's the good shit. Another Mirage would honestly be kind of good. Whenever you draw a card, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Now, Master of Strategy is really good here. Vambrace. The first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount. That's great. Enchanted attacks. I think we definitely need to remove a card, so I'm gonna remove a card no matter what. Question is, do I go to another shop and just remove another fucking card? Or do I want to buy Master Strategy maybe here? Pot of Greed. Vambrace would have been good, but it's pretty expensive. Whenever you draw a card, deal 2 damage. It's okay. I'm tempted by Master of Strategy, but it's pretty expensive. Removing additional strikes would really help the deck. So we could maybe wait for the next shop instead. Speedster could be good, yeah. Speedster's good with Count Gamble. If we need AoE, it could be good with Count Gamble. This is drawing cards. we already apply poison, and I think that's better. I think applying the poison is better here, and Master Strategy helps us do that. I hope we're going to be able to also afford another card remove there. If not, then I'll just try to skip it. All right, Vatu. God, we're gonna get bodied, aren't we? Get him, Vatu. Get him. Please get him, Vatu. Please get him, Vatu. Please do anything, Vatu. Thank you. No, stop drawing cards. Oh, actually, it's fine because I retained. All right, thanks, Vatu. Oh, or Vaku. You know, it could have gone worse. It honestly could have gone a lot worse. Could have gone so much worse. Yeah, there's Haze. Well then, get dumpstered, nerds. All right. I really should up my Nunchaku, but whatever. Backflip with a plus this time. I'll take it. I don't have enough money for a card remove, so we're just gonna have to go to the other thing. Master of Strategy, drawing more cards is good. Keeping the Gamba in our hand is good. Waymo the Spire. All right, Vaku, good luck. Weak is fine, I guess. No, don't use Mirage. No, Vaku, I hate you. Discard Haze, you nerd. This is the craziest shit. Oh my god. Vaku, why? Let's play Footwork and Count Gamble. Memento is 50, so that's pretty good. Please do better, Vaku. What does well-laid plans make free? Shadow Meld. I don't really need it. I mean, I may as well do the 50 damage here. We're already full blocking, so maybe we just apply more poison. Where do I Gamba? Or do I have well-laid plans? Nah, we don't Gamba if I have well-laid plans. Actually, no, I do Gamba. I just want more poison. There's Corrosive Wave. You're late, but I'll still take you. Because I can just keep on discarding for more poison. What happens to Baku if your deck is infinite? That would be cool. I want to know. Let's just poison this nerd. You're gonna debuff me and buff itself. Poison it, weaken it. See what we draw. Slimed, you say. See what we draw. Trash, you say. My deck is garbage, you say. Oh, I should use Dagger Throw. I think Shadow Meld ended up being a mistake for the deck. Maybe, though. Okay, this guy needs to die. He says while doing nothing. Wait, oh, these draw a card. Oh, these draw a card. That didn't used to be the case. Okay, well the slimes are a little bit better than they used to be. It's hour 15 of my Slay Spire 2 speedrun, and Vaku has given me 454,000 block. We love you, Vaku. Oh my god. Alright, well, we should have him this turn. Get him. I don't think we want any of this stuff. Alright, we get a relic. What is it? Blood Vial. At the start of combat, gain 2 life. That's useless! Alright, Vaku. Fuck him up, Vaku. At least Vaku always plays dramatic entrance. Could be worse. Corrosive Wave! Wait! Hold! Please play Well-Laid Plans or Master Strategy. Wait, Well-Laid Plans is... Master... No! Play Master Strategy! Okay, go. Look at all that poison from Master Strategy. And I'm gonna get smacked in the face. Oh! I can actually play an energy potion here. Which I probably will, because I'm probably just gonna get more potions anyway. So I can still fix Vaku's errors a little bit. Okay, mainly looking to apply more poison here, by which I mean calculated gamble. Oh, let's go. Both hazes have slice, so they apply poison. That's very good shit. Memento is already doing 45. Do I want to play Survivor first? Let's play Survivor to pump that up even more. And we can play Bouncing Flask. Already got 33 poison. Take 50 damage to the face. And we're looking pretty good here. Tends to debuff me. So we're vulnerable and weak now. But so are you. Let's apply weak. Corrosive Wave is here. Oh, let's play Mirage for 35 block and then just win. Apply a billion block, or apply a billion poison. Ooh, I'm weak and vulnerable now. Auto level. It's an auto level. It's just Vaku playing. Can I kill you? Surely this kills you, right? Yes. Alright, GG. I really should upgrade my Nunchaku, but whatever. We'll min-max later. We got a Swift Potion and a Centennial Puzzle. Lots of card draws. Welcome here. Blur could be extremely good. Block is not removed at the start of your next turn. That could really come in handy for us. It's... Honestly, I'm almost tempted to upgrade Corrosive Wave because we're getting so much mileage out of it. I think I'm going to do it. More poison is good. Auto Vadler. 33% more poison. As soon as an enemy oh, come on. This is your time. Yes! You just gambled both hazes. Yes! Fuck him up, Vaku. Fuck him up. Get him. Don't play Mirage, you asshole. Oh, play Blur. Play Blur. We don't have Blur. We're cooked. We don't have Blur. Yeah, these enemies are very anti-poison because there's so many of them. Whenever there's like 2 enemies behind the enemy, which isn't great for me. Let's get our powers in play and see what it makes free with Mummified Hand. We get a free Bouncing Flask. Oh, I should have actually not done that, but here we are. Because these guys are going to die. Piercing Whale could be good against these guys. See, the problem is there's going to be another one coming in. That's okay. We'll just Corrosive Wave them again. Corrosive Wave and then Survivoring Haze is so good. And we can blur some block. That's pretty good too. Let's just blur a ton of block. I've got 32 block blurred. I don't think I need to worry too much about this attack phase here. Just try to apply more poison. Slay the Spire for the troll contest? How would that work? Every relic is Vaku. Taking more turns and giving you more energy. It is very funny. I love it. It's so silly. These guys are dead anyway, but I guess I can kill this one, spawn the new one, and then focus down the new one. Maybe I can kill this one. Signs point to no. Well, Bouncing Flask, don't betray me. Thank you, Bouncing Flask. You didn't betray me. At least Vaku can't poison me. That's true. That is true. None of this matters. Let's see, you're dead. Stop killing me, please. Corrosive Wave. Oh, we can't draw any cards. GG? Add a card to your deck. I don't think so. Added enough. I think I have added enough. I think we're probably good enough to defeat the boss as is. Oh, Vatu, please do a big corrosive wave. Do a big fat corrosive wave. Come on, come on. Corrosive wave. Get them all with prepared. Good. Taking some hot damage here. Oh, I'm taking some hot damage here, Vaku. You tried your best. At least we applied a lot of poison. What is Hex? Add Ethereal. Oh, these cards have Ethereal added. I assume that's placeholder art? This makes something free. It's a free defend. Sure. I need to play another card potentially first. Could be leg sweep, or I could just backflip and see what I draw. Let's just backflip and see what I draw. Neutralize is good. Let's discard that haze. Do I have retain yet? I do have well-laid plans. I think I'll save Master Strategy for next turn. I think it'll probably be better for us next turn. Oh wait, I'm taking damage still. Let's see, I've got 21 block plus 5 is 26 block. I am taking a little bit of damage. Oh, it's ethereal. Yeah, it's ethereal. Don't do that. Let's just Gamba and try to get a huge Mirage Strike, maybe? Well, Footwork makes something free. So that seems pretty good. Let's see what it makes free. Defend, you say. Alright, well, we're not taking damage anymore. So that's good. Let's get you weakened for later. And let's apply more poison. I'm not sure if it matters which one. Maybe I'll just keep the poison up on this guy. Let's see. Yikes. Do you see the rocket? Is it the background rockets? I see some potential background rockets. Let's see. I'm probably not killing those guys. Let's do this. The mace. Oh, wait, the mace. Wait, the double fisting the rockets. Hold on. Ouch, my face. This might be a nice time to use a draw potion so I don't take so much damage. So I could kill that guy, but what I needed to actually do was kill these guys. I have 6, 6, and 12. That's 24 damage plus 14 is not enough to kill this guy. So let's go ahead and use... drop pot could be really helpful in the bosses. Surely I'll get another potion. It's fine. Smile. Prepared is here. Let's see what we backflip into. Let's see what we backflip into. Let's see what we bet. No, that's... I would have preferred you first. Okay, but it's still 3 poison to everybody, which kills that guy. So maybe I'm still doing this. Wait, I'm dumb. I didn't block enough. I'm dumb. I cannot see it now. Oh no. My face. Oh, we took 3 damage we didn't need to take. It's fine. It's fine. I think these guys just need to die. Please die. Oh yeah, they're ethereal. All my cards are going away. They knew what they were doing. Wait, why aren't you dead? You guys are dead, right? You guys had better be dead. I'm gonna block for a hell of a lot just in case, but I'm pretty sure they're dead. Okay. Sometimes I don't read everybody's abilities and I get punished for it. Letter opener deals 5 damage every time we play 3 skills. Noxious fumes, just more poison. I'll take it. Every turn apply 2 poison, and if we upgrade it, it applies 3. If it's the same as Spire 1. All right, Vaku, fuck him up. I kind of hate you, Vaku, but wait. Don't hardcast haze! Don't hardcast haze! Okay, you can't hardcast haze, thank fuck. This is fine. Get rocked, bird nerd. Oh, I love this so much. How cooked am I here? Piercing Whale says not cooked. Oh, hard casting the haze. Let's go. Haha. Lesser skill damage. Masta. Gamba. There's the corrosive wave of my dreams. Corrosive wave. Backflip says apply poison, but so does this. Let's play fumes, because it might make something free. Sick. Alright, just in case I need to block for a lot, let's keep these. Shadow Meld is here to double our block. 22 block, easy game. Hi, Lunar. We've got a very interesting poison discard deck going on here, where the ancient Vaku plays our first turn. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Vaku plays your first turn. You love to see it. Okay, let's neutralize for 1 to actually upgrade the Nunchaku. Like a smart player. He's giving you the privilege and honor of playing your first turn. After Image is nice. It works well with Mummified Hand, and it's just a bunch of extra block each turn. Strangle. Whenever you play a card, the enemy loses 3. I don't think so. I think we're smithing here, probably. This probably makes it innate. Wait, if we make it innate, then maybe Vaku will play it. But upgrading Fumes to have more poison is pretty good too. Extra poison each turn. I believe in Vaku to make good use of this. Come on, Vaku. Play after image. Get a free card with Mummified Hand. Look at this. You're gonna play it first, right? Yes! It makes the card free. Wait, there's too many Gambas. There's too many Gambas. Play the wave first. Yes! Play the wave, Gamba! Backflip's good too. Fuck yeah! Get him, Vaku. Get him. Play prepared. Play prepared, Vaku. Discard Haze. Big. Aw. Wait, it's gonna make something free. Yes! Oh my god, that was sick. Minus the fact that whenever I play a skill, this gains 2 strength. Minus that fact, that was sick. Alright, we're only taking 6 here, it's fine. Wait, is this the final boss? Surely there's something after this, right? Let's play well-laid plans. Let's blur up a ton of block, because it's dying anyway. Not 100% sure what's about to happen to my face here, so... I have well-laid plans, right? That's this one, the X. I think I just pass the turn here and I keep a whole bunch of good shit. What happens now? Yeah, okay, I figured something would happen. Shuffle 1 wound into your discard pile each time you receive unblocked damage. Let's not receive unblocked damage then, please. Let's start with Adrenaline. Piercing Wail is here. Look at that. 10 by 3, more like 4 by 3, nerd. More like 3 by 3, nerd. Draw some more cards. Good shit. We've already got 29 blocks, so... But I am blurring? Or no, I can blur. We have some draw discard here. Let's discard Haze. Apply some more poison here. I think it's Bouncing Flask and then Blur for next turn. Blur retains our block till the next turn, so our 38 block is going to last till next time. And we'll keep Shadow Meld just in case anything ever goes really badly. Looks good. When it would be defeated, it instead revives even stronger. Okay, it's a little annoying. We should get Footwork in play. That's pretty important. And maybe I should save this Gamba. Play it a little slow here and save Gamba. I don't really want to... Oh, I should have played that. Whoops, that was my bad. I should have played that for free. They gave Silent Entrench. Prepared is pretty good here. Let's use Corrosive Wave first, I think. See what we draw. 7 times 4 is a number that exists. Am I able to block that? Also, I should use this Blessing of the Forge at some point. What's the best thing to upgrade? This isn't a bad hand, just upgrade a bunch of block. There's not a whole lot else to upgrade. Let's just get it upgraded. Okay, apply more poison, please. Gain 53 block. I think we're done here. Let's just hit it a few more times. Corrosive Wave is here. Can't draw any more cards, so I guess we're waiting. Unless I play a Calculated Gamble, but I don't want to play Calculated Gamble. So let's just wait a sec. Let's see what happens if I kill it, like, just with a strike right here. Does the next one come in immediately? No, it doesn't. It would be nice to have drawn Blur, I guess. Suppose I should take Shadow Meld, and I'll just take Haze. Now it has 3 heads. At the end of every other turn, gain 1 intangible. That makes it not take more than 1 damage. So right now it can only take 1 damage this turn. Okay, that's annoying. This might be the Gamba hand because there's no block in this hand. So this is looking like a Gamba hand. Question is, do I Bouncing Flask first? Or is that a little too greedy? How about I Shadow Meld, Bouncing Flask, and then Gamba? I think that's pretty safe. Yeah, we can backflip Blur. Perfect. Get Poison Nerd. And they'll Blur so that next turn we have a ton of block too. Keep a Defend. I'll just keep 2 Defends just so nothing bad happens. Let's just apply more poison. The poison only hits every other turn, which is a little bit annoying. But should be still okay. Intangible. A lot easier to see in this game. You're going to give me 3 status cards, huh? Let's weaken you for next turn. Ideally, we'd want to draw Blur and blur up a bunch of... I can't draw Blur, though. Next turn kind of sucks as far as block cards, so let's just draw now. Are you intangible right now? Yeah. Let's upgrade... Let's up the Nunchaku to 9 so that I can get energy out of it when I need to. And let's keep Leg Sweep, Shadow Meld. Seems like no matter what it does, it's just 3 burns. That's okay. Corrosive Wave is here. Though it doesn't matter too much anymore because we don't have very much enduring card draw. 12 times 3. You say. It's a good thing we have Leg Sweep. Do I need to double my block? No, surely not. Yeah. Well, actually, it was pretty close. One damage. Well, I think we got this. 35 damage is a large number. I think unless this draws something really good, we're gonna need to play a Shadow Meld here. That'll gain 22 block. That's good. And we've got Mirage as a backup whenever we need it. Mirage gains gains block equal to the number of poison, and it's 62 right now, so that will come in clutch when we need it. Let's just apply poison here. Keep Mirage backflip. This guy is polluting my deck with burns and really makes you wait. Keeps ramping up his strength and dealing more damage too, but we can take his damage down to 30 here. Blur is finally here. Because Blur is here, let's just use our Mirage, I think. Oh, we don't need to, right? Let's just backflip. Let's just use Shadow Meld and Blur. 82 block, carried over for next turn. I like to hover my mouse over Carl's mouse so it looks like we're holding hands. Ooh woo. Alright, goodbye nerd. I'm assuming there's not another phase, but just in case I'm gonna hold Mirage. Yeah, GG. Cool boss. I like how varied everything has been. We fought so many different bosses so far. GG. Not even an introduction. I love how you just roll up, attack the architect, and then just get absolutely fucked. You dealt 1,240 damage to the architect, but it wasn't enough. You've dealt a total. Wait, why is it the exact same amount of damage? What? Why did I deal the exact same amount both times? Nice, the suit we unlocked. Yeah, that was a great build. Will I win the first run with Silent? We did. Yeah, I peaked. Okay, we've got all these new unlocks. Let's see what we get here. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination begin to dot the world. They roam the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Wait. Does this mean that I've unlocked more enemies? Oh, it's just these relics? Okay. Unsettling Lamp. The first time you play a card that debuffs the enemy, double it. That's great. Gain 4 block every time you play a card that costs 2 or more. Whenever you use a potion, gains 3 strength this turn. All right. What other unlocks do we have? Fantastic trophies. Ah, new potions. These are the silence-specific potions. Ghost in the Jar returns from Slay the Spire 1. Gain 1 intangible. Very good. The Silent hungers for a greater challenge. We've unlocked Ascensions also now with Silent. The other sisters judge the 4th one in silence. Name drop. They have not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. I love the placeholder art. That's cute. Placeholder art's cute. New cards. Retaining poison card looks like trash. If the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. All right, bubble. Poison is triggered an additional time. That is crazy. And that's not even the upgraded one. That's amazing. Almost Catalyst. His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planet. Wait, hold on. The Regent is fucking Tinder swiping planets. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his fist down on the space console. Anonymous. Wait. Dude just slams the control panel and arrives. I love that. Unlocked the Regent. Oh my god, what a silly character. This is great. That's incredible. What's happening here? A sickness carrying a familiar scent courses through Silent's veins. The heart! A grotesque trophy is hurled into the ocean. She will die soon. Ooh, these are Silent's relics from Slay the Spire 1. Silent specific ones. Tough Bandages is great. Whenever you discard a card, gain 3 block. That would have been crazy last run. Paper Crane makes weak better. And Tingsha deals damage when you discard cards. Very good. That was cool. Yeah, we've only just started. That was amazing. 2 attempts, 2 wins. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Chat, I am super hungry. I am going to take a break. I may be back later. Until then, thank you all for coming by. I am absolutely loving this game. I might be back in an hour. We'll see. I'm kind of addicted. I might be addicted. Let's go ogle the Regent here. Heir to the throne of stars, wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. Start each combat. Wait, at the start of each combat, gain 3 energy. Interesting. Interesting. Do. Ooh, let's raid Glitch Cab. Alright, thanks for coming by, everybody. I'll probably be back after I eat. The addiction is very real right now. Hover your... Oh, you can hover over the constellations! That's super cool. Oh, this Snecko! Is that baseball? Is that the frog from Paper Frog? Anyway, thanks for coming out, everybody. The Regent. Let's do it. I'm really excited for this one. This character looks amazing. Cute. Oversized blue creature, I am the future king. I love how our character is sassing Meow right at the start. Amazing. Cute. You will see me again. That's implying that we're going to die. Okay, we could gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. Ooh, a little bit of stuff to start with. We can check out the colorless cards. Let's look at the starting deck. So this is the starting deck of the Regent. We have 4 strikes, 4 defense, and some brand new cards that I've never seen before. Falling Star is really good. It applies weak and vulnerable. What does this upgrade to? Just more damage. Wow, that's just a really good attack. Really, really good attack. I don't really understand what this means. We gain... See, do a Divine Right. At the start of the combat, gain 3 stars. It doesn't make sense that that's energy. So we got to figure out what stars do. Lead Paperweight. We could try the colorless cards. Or we could just try a slim deck. Remove 1 strike and 1 defend. That would make us draw our Falling Star. Oh, this one has its star. Oh! I think that this requires 2 stars to cast. That's why this is here. That's why it's so good. That's why it's so good. And that's why it's also called Falling Star. Oh. Let's take 13 damage and remove a strike and a defend from our deck, which makes it smaller and easier to draw. Ray, hello! This Spire is made for slaying, and that's what I'm gonna do. One of these days, this Spire is gonna slay all over you. Ray, if you're into Slay the Spire at all and you ever want to play multiplayer, let me know. Let me know. Ooh, we can find 3 elites if we go up to center here. Let's see. Chat, what's your go-to smiley face construction? You'd be down, especially for people who get good at this version. It'd be fun to be bad. I'm in this weekend if you want to play. Very down. Let's see. The first campfire we have access to is this one. It's always nice to get an upgrade before fighting an elite. However, if we do that, we're limited to 2 elites. Whereas if we go barreling into this one, we can actually fight 3. Maybe we'll go to the we'll take 3 combats to go to the shop and then decide if we want to take, we'll do a decision of this way or this way, depending. Hi, LG. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so we start with 3 stars. Your current star count. Regent's cards may require stars to play. Oh, okay, so in order to play Falling Star, which is oh my god, he's just sitting there like, yeah, you do the work, star. Does this guy do anything, or is I wonder if a strike... Let's see. Nope, it's like, all right, you do it, you do it. This guy is so funny. All right, we got 3 stars. Love how bored they are. All right. Yeah. Probably better to not take any damage here. Stupid shrinker beetle. I thought it was a stinker beetle, but it's a shrinker beetle. At the end of the act, you will fight the kin. I love the sound effects. Sound effects are sick. Feels like I'm playing some Know Thy Place. More weak and vulnerable, but this one doesn't require stars. Photon Cut. Draw a card and put 1 card on top of your draw pile. I like that a lot. What is added debris? Oh, not good. Not good. I might take Photon Cut. Draw a card and put a card on top. It just depends on what we get, but I could see that being useful to have. Save something for later? 7 damage, you say. 11 health, you say. It's a little bit annoying here. I can kill you. And I'm only playing 2 of these cards. I probably don't need to play Venerate. But I probably don't want it next turn either. So why don't we just... Oh, actually, there's my deck is so small, there's a chance that I want it. Let's put a defend up next, just in case we need to block. Literally all defends. That was maybe a mistake. Well, this is the most damage, so I guess let's do it like this. Snack. Can you pronounce the S in Debris if you want it to be plural? Hey, look, the consequences of my actions. All right, look, I'm gonna fully block this. Surely it's fine. Update, it was fine. 2 strikes. We get him. No damage taken. Cloak of Stars. I see, you could sort of trade. There's a lot of 0 energy things, but they require these stars instead. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength. Summon forth. Put Sovereign Blade into your hand. Interesting. Summon forth. This is an uncommon. I'm gonna try this. What's the Sovereign Blade? That looks sick. Debris. I'm taking damage, but I can put a Sovereign Blade into my hand. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. It's like floating around. Dink. It stops moving when I hover over it. Cool. This is retain, right? So it is retained, so it doesn't get discarded. Last time I regretted not having enough stars, so let's just get more stars. Windgrace, thank you very much for the 9 months. We're just getting started here with this new character, the Regent. Let's apply weak. And that's some giga damage. Comet, we have a rare already. Holy crap, it requires 5 stars. Wait, 5 stars for 9 stars. Draw 3 cards, draw 1, put 1 card on top of your draw pile. I mean, if we can cast this, it's incredible. We kind of can cast it. We kind of can all right, fuck it, it's the rare, let's go. All right, let's see what we get from the shop here. Ludicrous says, did you hear about the cheese factory that exploded in France? There's nothing left but debris. Beautiful. We want some more star generation if we can. And we can't. Shit. Deal 7 damage, forge 5. So what does this do? The first time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade to your hand. And then each forge applies additional damage to that Sovereign Blade. So we can keep beefing it up. I might take a fire potion here and try to go the dangerous elite path. Do I have enough money for fire potion and card remove? Whenever you spend... Oh, this is a power. Hold on, this is a power. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block. Could be good. Trade stars for energy. What does Conqueror do? Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Interesting. That could be really good too. I'm going to take Fire Potion, and I'm going to remove a card. Because the more cards we remove, the easier it is to draw Venerate and Comet. We might be losing real fast if this doesn't work out. And I'm going to try to fight I'm going to try to kill the spooky elites over here. Olive crackers and cherry lime seltzer. That sounds great. I'm sorry, Jarvis. Okay, there's a big flaw in my plan, though. And the flaw in my plan is that... oh, there's more enemies than I could deal with. Let's see, who does the most damage? You do 6. Oh, you have to hit them twice. Oh my god, this is terrible news. No. 33 damage, you mean 1 damage. No. And Strike and Photon Cut doesn't even kill this guy. This is tragic. There's no point in using Comet, really. I don't know. Well, let's see what I draw. I can't really draw. Wait, I can't draw anything that helps with this situation, right? Summon forth. I don't think so. Drawing a defend would be helpful here. So let's just kill the one that's dealing the most damage. Unfortunately, we did not. So put that back on top. I mean, Comet kills this guy, but we're still taking some hits here. The little thing's carrying the throne of trembling legs. Oh my god, you're right. I didn't even notice those were little... Look at those weak knees. Am I just defending here? Or is that going to lead us nowhere? 8 and 6 doesn't kill you. Oh, I could just kill this one and take 6. I don't think I want to do that, though. Surely things get better next turn. Watch how much better they're gonna get. Yeah, 3 and 3. That is better. That is better. Okay, so I can summon the Sovereign Blade. How about just strike and defend twice? Yeah, definitely gonna play co-op. Definitely gonna play co-op. Slow fight, but we're not taking any more damage at least. He says. No more damage. I love this blade, it's cool. Have a good one, Jarvis. Pew pew. Aerobic Acid. Add a random attack skill and power to your hand. They're all free to play this turn. That sounds great. I do need more stars, though 1 is not really the right amount. I do need more stars, so choose 1 of 3 random colorless cards to add to your hand. I'll take the star generation, and we're gonna hope that we can kill this based on our amazing potions. 16 damage coming into my face. Just kidding. Get cometed, nerd. Holy DPS. But I'm probably blocking unless I'm somehow killing this thing. I don't think so. So I'm probably still taking 7 here. Probably can kill it next turn though. What does glow upgrade to? That's a great question. 2 stars, perfect. That's more like what we need. Because then I could play it with falling star here. But as it stands, we are mainly blocking and going next right now, I think. I love olives. I would like all of them. Let's see. Falling star can be used right now, but I have a feeling that I'm going to be using a fire potion right now. Let's just get out of this fight without taking any more damage. We got full potions anyway. And we're back up to full. 5 dexterity for only 1 turn. That's useful to block in a pinch. 7 stars. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. Yikes. That might be too many stars. I don't have 7 stars. I don't know about that. Drawing 3 cards can help at some point in our life. Is that point now? I don't know. 11 damage coming in. Can't really kill one of them. We could see what we draw, but surely we draw everything we need. We didn't. Shocking. Am I just defending twice? I think so. Maybe we can one-shot one of them with Comet here. Signs point to yes. Pew! Cool thing about that is it doesn't really take energy to do, so we can often do other things as well on the same turn. However, now we're taking even more damage, which is not great. It might be time to employ aerobic acid, or we take 6, pretty much guaranteed. Can't think of any way to avoid taking 6 here, otherwise. Taking 6 isn't so bad. But I would like to kill these 2 elites, which means not taking these camp. Oh no, kill these 2 elites. So, how about we just use the speed potion? Oh, that's still taking 2, huh? Because we are very frail. Alright, let's summon the Sovereign Blade. Let's see what we draw with Photon Cut. We did draw Comet, but we're in no position to be able to use it, unfortunately. Dang. Because we're still not getting a kill here. Better actually gain some stars. Hey, Lemon. This thing's fucking me up. I think our deck is trash. We might be dead. Comet is like unsustainable. We can use it once, the fight's not over, and then we're just kind of cooked. And your hand from anywhere. I wonder if we can make some use out of that somehow. Yeah, we're like still not even killing it. This is so bad. Okay, maybe better, maybe better. Falling Star is really good here. Applies vulnerable, and now it dies. Okay. No more damage taken, but our deck is questionable. Quasar. Random colorless cards to add into your hand. I think we're not. I think our deck is trash. Do I need another Photon Cut? I don't think so. Okay, I am not sure that we're going to be able to. Maybe if I rest. Let's look at these upgrades. 44 damage on that. That'll be good against the elites. Draw 4 cards on that one. This is a pretty good upgrade too. That's not that great. Yeah, these are all good upgrades. Pretty tough to decide what to do. For the elites, this is pretty decent. Not that decent though. It's just because the damage doesn't really factor into the vulnerable. You thought your deck was trash the entire time and still won. Alright, well, I might lose. I don't know. Oh, this is draw 2 cards. Holy crap. Photon Cut's upgrade is really good. Wow. That's a really good upgrade. I don't know what the most important thing is here. Well, this is going to be good for the whole game for sure. Let's take that. Let's see if we get anything valuable here. Centennial Puzzle is good. Help us draw more cards. I think maybe I should take 2 more upgrades rather than smashing my face into 2 elites. I do have a pretty good potion though. Send it. If we die, we die. You can heal at a campfire, but I upgraded instead. We'll see whether that proves to be a mistake. I'm going to get a random power attack and skill for this guy to try to see what I can do. Gain 9 block at the end of your turn if this card is on the top of your draw pile. Ooh! Oh, at the end of your turn. Damn it, that's not useful this time. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block. Deal 9 damage, but added debris. That's not great. This wasn't that great. I mean, I could just Comet this ass, but then we are going to be in a world of hurt. Or does this guy, wait, is this guy dead this turn? Hold. Oh, if I'd upgraded that would have been pretty nice. Wait, I just didn't have I didn't have one more attack. Oh, it's dead though. Wait! Just kill it on the first turn, easy. Is it better to exhaust the debris or to gain 1 star? Probably just get rid of the debris. Okay, we do need to make things happen now that we're out of stars though, which isn't great. I can kill one of them and take 6. That might be my, yeah, that might be the best play here. I'm not taking 6 though because I created a card, gained 3 blocks. Sick. We are getting infected though, which is not great. Yeah, this is still the lowest difficulty. We should expect it to get harder for sure. I am invincible. Cool. Yeah, just put it on top of my deck for 9 block. That's so sick. You put this on top of your draw pile, and then I'll gain additional block next, or at the end of this, when I end my turn here. That's perfect. Very nice. We can strike you. Drawing 2 cards is actually worse here. Good to know. Should have played that first. Order? I think it'll play. Yeah, it plays it for 9. Perfect. Very interesting character. I gotta remember I have Ornamental Fan too, in case that ever becomes a thing. Should have just used that card. Because I might draw a bunch of infections here, which is potential for very bad draws. Oh, hello there. Alright, we made it out without taking any more damage. That's good. We get Akabeko. 8 Vigor means our first attack deals 8 extra damage. That's pretty useful for not... That's pretty useful early game. You played... You won a Slay the Spire 1 Ascension 20 run a day ago, prepping for this. Very nice. Congratulations. This is a very interesting new character. I love this character so far. We've got this really weird, very small deck, trying to make use of these 5 stars, which we have to generate to pay for this. I don't know if it's going to pay off or not, but it's fun to try. At the start of your next turn, draw 1 card and exhaust 1 card from your hand. Wait, infinite? We got to try that. It sounds like you could make a cool combo with this guy. Receive poor sleep. We can get a full heal, but we get a curse. We could then remove the curse right away here, but that's kind of interesting. The advantage of that is then I can fight this other elite with a lot more without needing to rest. I think I'll just do this. Now I don't have to worry about resting anymore for the rest of the act, and I'm pretty free to just go in here. I don't really need to remove much more from the deck, though it would still be nice. I think I should upgrade, because there's a couple cards I really want upgraded. This one I really want upgraded. What does this do? Innate. Draw 1, exhaust 1. That's interesting, but not really what I want right now. I really want to upgrade the star generation on this guy. I am the next king of... Wait. Resisting the temptation to give in, you climb atop the tree where the aroma doesn't reach, but its effects claw at your mind. Maintaining control is difficult. You tether your thoughts to your core principles. I am the next king of stars. This guy is hilarious. Alright, we don't have to remove the curse here. Cosmic Indifference. Hegemony. Celestial Might. Oh, Gather Light's cool. It's a nice... Just black hole. Whenever you spend or gain stars. Oh, we can't get the miniature tent. Damn it. I wish I could afford that. What is this sound effect? I love this sound effect. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. That's very cool. That could be really good. Deal 15 damage and next turn gain 2 energy, not stars. Alright. I don't want to have poor sleep anymore. I will go ahead and buy a fire potion just in case things go horribly wrong and we need it. But we're looking okay now. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage. Oh, it's a giant head. Bygone effigy. It's a not quite giant head. Let's apply vulnerable so that this deals even more damage. Do we want to glow also? Probably. And now let's photon cut. Leave comet for JK. We can actually cast it right now. Leave strike for next turn. 69! Now I could just fire potion it, but assuming it'll die next turn, we don't need to. I would like to summon my Sovereign Blade. 69, dude. Bag of Preparation. Draw 2 additional cards for the first turn of combat. That's excellent. Gain 11 block. Next turn, gain 4 block. I don't think so. More forging could be interesting to pump up our Sovereign Blade. I feel like we're kind of trying to do a star build right now, so I'm going to stick with that. I don't know whether that's like something you should try to do just with the one build, but we're doing it. Let's get Comet upgraded. So it deals the giga damage. Hey, Dan. Interesting. Wait, is this the boss? Yeah, this is the boss. So we got some lower ones, we got some smaller ones and some bigger ones. We'd probably need to get some AoE. Draw one and exhaust one. Does this mean I'm going to, since you have to exhaust one, does this gonna like destroy my whole deck? Smiley face. Yeah, this dude is so cool. He's so funny too. This guy is just so funny. He's going to use a buff. Why don't I just kill the one that's about to use a buff so that we just don't have to worry about that. And then take a little bit of damage here. I'm not going to play Tyranny right now. I do want to gain some stars next turn though. So we'll put that on top. Taking a little bit of damage should be okay here. Now we do want to gain a whole bunch of stars again, so let's work on gaining more stars. I need to upgrade that one. It could just be blocking. And we've got plenty of life. Let's work on killing this guy. Two more stars are pretty good here. Alternatively, is there any chance I'm killing this guy? Nah, not enough stuff, right? Very close, though. Very close. Taking some damage is fine. Fights in tight space, like. You probably create an exhaust Sovereign Blaze and not destroy the deck. That's a good point. I gotta remember 3 attacks blocks for 4. Alright, choose a card to exhaust. Goodbye, defend. I'm just here to glow and glimmer and venerate the stars. Though it would be nice to kill this guy. Killing this guy would be good. Is 7 plus... This is 7 plus 19 is not quite a kill if I do it that way. Let's see what we draw. We could Comet him, but it might be a waste. Might be a little bit of a waste. I think we'll save Comet for next time. Eight stars. I don't know which of these guys I should be worried about more, but we're killing the small ones first. Choose a card to exhaust. Get out of here, strike. Okay, this guy needs to die, so this has got to happen so that you die. And now, please give me more stars. Hiya! 44. There we go. And let's get more stars on top. Hi, Lynx. We're back. We're trying out the Regent. Very funny character so far. And I've got enough stars again, so let's just go ahead and keep commenting this nerd. 66 damage. Yes, please. I might be able to win with just Falling Star. Actually, maybe just a Sovereign Blade kills next turn. Not quite sure what the mechanic conceit of this guy is yet, but he looks complex. I could try to explain. Basically, he produces stars and then uses them for... You see how this comet has a 5 blue 5 at the top. I have to produce 5 stars in order to summon the comet, and various things like this produce stars. So he sort of has like a different energy pool that can summon special things. This is actually not going to kill him with this, is it? Would like to venerate some stars, please. Yeah, you can stockpile it. That's the important part for sure. All right, first boss down. I'm a little bit worried about the strategy of this deck moving forward, but maybe it's time for 7 stars. Oh, this is interesting too. Dying Star. Deal 9 damage to all enemies, and all enemies lose 9 strength this turn. We do need AoE. I'm trying to decide if we want Giga AoE, or whether we want protective AoE. Let's try Dying Star because it's a little bit smaller of an investment. And I think I could skip. Actually, the Gambler's Brew might help a lot, but I think Vulnerable will help us more in the short term, and we kind of just want short term right now. Can you cast Giga AoE? Yeah, that is the question. Okay, so now we get to talk to these ancients. We get a full heal. Tezcatara. Oh, what an exotic visitor. Who might you be, sweetie? Oh, I am no sweetie. Address me with respect, giant thing person. Where are my manners? Tezcatara cackles with delight. Oh! All right. Start each combat with an additional 4 energy. That's just turn 1. It's kind of good to have energy on turn 1 because Bag of Prep gives us extra cards to do it with, so that's pretty cool. Remove 4 cards from your deck, but whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a soot. That looks terrible. Replace the Golden Compass. That's a reference to a book. Replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. I mean, I think I need to know what this does, though this I think would be great for the way that this deck is going because we have so much card draw that we could use this very well. But I just want to know what this is. What is the single special path? Is it just a really nice... Does it have 2 relics? It does. It has 2 relics. Okay, it's a nice path. It's just a really nice path, I think. Yeah, the soot could be exhausted. That's super true. That is super true. Tyranny plus soot is probably fine. And we can make an infinite probably really easily. This character seems like it just has the easiest infinites to make. Reduce all damage taken to 9. So the most damage that we can deal is 9. Do I have any card draw on me right now? Just Photon Cut. How about we use Photon Cut on the one dealing the most damage? And just see if we can maybe draw Dying Star is what I'm looking for. There we go. We don't need Comet in these trying times right now. Dying Star deals 9 damage to all of them and makes them all deal no damage to me, which is very nice. Do we want to gain more stars here? I think so. Gaining more stars would be good here. So would Tyranny. Draw an additional card and exhaust one. Why don't we just draw back to Dying Star and get enough stuff to do that? What's the second debuff on them? 9 strength? Wait, why are there... You're right. I think the 9 strength is just indicating... Like, it had a negative strength, but then the thing was the thing that actually made the strength go negative. I'm not 100%. It was a little weird, huh? I could just defend here if we don't draw anything else. But we drew Dying Star. Dying Star is basically what I'm relying on in this fight right now. Look at this. They all do no damage to me again. It was like built for this fight. Yeah, it was indicating that it was temporary. They did the same thing in Slay the Spire 1. Let's see. I might just want to bop this guy. Yeah, hi. I'm gonna need you to not anymore. If you could do that, that would be great. Nice. Didn't take any damage. It's working. It's working. At the start of your turn, add one random colorless card to your hand. I don't know. I think gaining more stars is what we want here. Though I should have looked to see what the upgrade is. It's just 10 block. It's okay. I want more stars. More stars, please. What the? Bone tea? How about bone apple tea? You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of... Wait, this is... Hold on, this is Iroh, right? This is a reference to Iroh from Avatar? It has to be. The Tea Master? There's no way this isn't. Delicious tea or deadly poison? Yeah, Uncle Iroh. Let's see. At the start of the next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. Or at the start of the next combat, shuffle 2... Hey! This guy takes my money! Do I have a shop coming up? I kind of wanted money, but the shop is pretty late, I guess. I don't know. I might just upgrade my starting hand and not worry about... Hold on. 5 combats. So we have 1, 2... Well, that might be 2 strength. 2 strength isn't doing much for any of my stuff, though. Let's just upgrade my hand, or take the 2 days and get out of here. Honestly, I want the 50 gold. I'm just gonna take the stupid tea of discourtesy. I'm just gonna take the days. Fine, whatever. Hopefully, we don't get bopped as a result of that. I figured with bag of prep, we'd probably be fine. Dad, Dying Star is so good here again. Let's use Dying Star. That blocks for 9 already. I would like more stars, please. And just block. There are a lot of bugs. This is very Hollow Knight. You played the Avatar fighting game? Sick. Let's see what I draw here. Maybe just Falling Star Photon Cut? Actually, wait, I can Glimmer. Let's put this back on top. No, I need to use that right now, don't I? Let's Gather Light and just Comet this nerd. Boom. Oh, you do 32. I should have remembered that. Uh-oh. I forgot about that. That's not great. Though, maybe we can still make something happen here. Can we do 13 more damage? Yes we can. Alright, we're fine. This guy gets stunned when you deal enough damage to break that block. I summon the Sovereign Blade. Alright, get fucked. Refine the blade. Gain 9 block, return this card to your hand. Oh, that's interesting. So basically you can suck away all your stars for Giga Block. If you could generate enough stars, that could be pretty cool. Next turn, gain an extra energy. Deal 30 damage. I think we're kind of good on trading stars for damage already, so... Particle Ball is interesting. I don't think I have enough stars to support it. But it is interesting. Oh, Dying Star is sick. I almost want to upgrade that more. This has got to be 3. Upgrade the star generation. More stars. More stars. Even more stars. Or do I want to draw cards? Can I draw cards? Yes. I could draw cards. Fishing for Comet here. There it is. I never played Tyranny. I'll play it in boss fights. Alright, Comet for big damage is really nice here. And I'm probably going to let Dying Star just go away because we're not needing it right now. Let's just do this. Gather Light will be good next turn. These are minions. We just need to kill the leader to get rid of the minions. So that's the goal here. More stars, please. Let's just go for the leader. Probably don't need to take any damage from that. What are you guys doing? Summon monsters? Oh, they see they hatch. Yeah, Dying Star would be good to make it not go away. My plan is to just win here. Yeah, we can just win. Thankfully. Done. The deck's working. Wait. It's already upgraded. Wait, deal 5 damage to... Oh, just to a random enemy. Interesting. Interesting. I think I'm going to take Hidden Cache because I'm addicted to stars. I'm kind of addicted to stars here. More card draw is almost becoming even more useful here. This is pretty good too. Even more card draw. There's only one path because we got a special relic called the Golden Compass. Upon pickup, replace the Act 2 with a single special path. I'm assuming the special path gives you an extra relic, but I'm hoping it gives us more than that. Ooh, do I want a random power or a random 0-cost card? I think power. Black hole. Whenever you... Is it whenever you gain? Whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Holy. This is perfect! It's perfect! Vajra is okay. 1 additional strength. What is Metamorphosis? I think I'm going to remove a card from my deck. Removing more cards from this deck is really helpful. We don't need the heal. We definitely don't need strikes in this deck. So we could almost even remove a defend at this point too, honestly. Get the strikes out. Dark Metamorphosis. All right, another relic and more money. Juzu Bracelet, these relics sucked. We do have lots of money for the shop though, which is very nice. Wait. Enchanted attack with corrupted. Deals 50% more damage, but lose 2 health? Holy shit, I could corrupt Comet to deal 50% more damage. That seems decent. It does lose... Alright, fuck it. Corrupted Comet. Lose 2 HP could get us boned later, but it's pretty fun for now. It's pretty fun for now. This is very cool. This is very cool. Decisions. Wait. Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. I can't think of a skill that... I mean... it's funny, but is it good? I can't think of anything that's good enough to spend 6 stars on. Forge 30? Hello? At the start of your first turn, lose 2 energy, but then all the others gain an energy. Interesting. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. This is good. Our deck is very small. What does Forge do? I'll show you in the next combat. It summons a weapon, and this continues to... The first time you use Forge, it summons a card called Sovereign Blade, and the amount on it increases the damage of Sovereign Blade by that much. So this would be a 40 damage Sovereign Blade with the Smith, which is quite nice. Whenever you create a card... We're not creating that many cards. Mayhem! Oh, hell yeah. I mean... Card removes are really good here. Do we need this energy? I don't know. I don't know if I can support this bread. Removing more strikes is really, really good in this deck, I think. So I'm going to do that. Alright, this is on sale, but I just don't think it's very good. Alright, 2 elites. Here we go. Thin to win. What in the unholy... What the fuck are you? The decimillipede. The decimillipede. That is the most cursed thing I've ever seen. What the fuck are you? If the other segments are still alive, revives in 2 turns. Fuck no. All right, Dying Star is here, which is very good. It's so cursed. Oh my god, Black Hole is here, which is very good. Okay, we're gonna play Black Hole. We're gonna gain stars, which deals damage to all of them. And then we're gonna play Dying Light, which takes all their strength away. So look at that. They don't do any damage to me. Get fucked. Get absolutely fucked. I mean, let's just like play that again or something. I don't know. I think we're good. This deck is cool. This deck is really cool. Yeah, it's the Voidlings. Okay, I've got bad news for my face though. Okay, we at least draw that with Photon Cut, and hopefully I can kill one of these. Let's try to kill you, maybe. Let's see what we draw. We drew Tyranny. Tyranny is gonna help in bosses, I swear, but it is not doing it right now. Let's just block here. I think it's better to just block. As much as I want those stars. Hopefully I don't need those stars. I'm hoping we just play the AoE again and we're good. We did take a lot of damage there, but anyway, that should be the last time we get hit here, hopefully. Let's play Dying Star. Then let's draw some more cards to try to redraw Dying Star. We drew Hidden Cache. We're so close to killing everything here. I guess I should just play defend to not take one. Surely we'll be able to kill them next turn, smiley face. Or it's pronounced cash. What's corruption damage? I'm just gonna try to greed the 1 HP here. Oh, I don't think so. I see what you're saying. I don't think so. I need 3, which we have. There we go. If it says lose health, I think it doesn't. Okay, we get a liquid bronze potion for 3 thorns. That's not that great, but we did get a captain's wheel, which is on turn number 3, we get 18 block. That's great. Whenever you create a card, I'm not really doing that much. Wait, Crescent Spear deals 6 damage, deals 2 additional damage for all your cards that have, and now we don't have that many cards. It's not per star, I don't think. It's hard to read that properly. I don't think we need any of this, unfortunately. I would like to upgrade more cards though. Black Hole is not a bad upgrade at this point. I think I'll upgrade Black Hole. Thanks, Kyone, I am. I don't enjoy the amount of damage you're dealing to me, though. The only card draw we have is Photon Cut, so let's go ahead and use that. It gives me an energy back to hit this guy. Dying Star is here to block for 9, so that's good. One day I'll play Tyranny, I swear. Dying Star blocks for 9, so that's good. And then I think we're just... we're either playing Falling Star for weak, or we're just playing Defend. Oh no, we're playing Gathering Light, that's it. Why is your map like that? It's from Golden Compass. We got a special path. It had an extra chest, but overall I'm not sure it was worth it, to be honest. It was interesting. Okay, well, this guy needs to die here. I think we really need to play Hidden Cache. Sorry, I always say it wrong. I think we need to play Hidden Cache. We do need to hit this guy once, though, don't we? That might mean we're also Falling Star. Yeah, let's play Falling Star because it's going to weaken you and give us an energy back. And maybe it's finally time to play Tyranny. Yeah, it's just like a good act, which, like, I don't know. I don't know if that makes up for what it's costing, to be honest. Okay, we have lots of stars now. And we have lots of block. So why don't we just search for Comet? There we go. Boom. And then let's just try to get Comet again. Dying Star is good block. Wait, I actually don't want... Hold on, I actually don't want to use... I don't want to win with Comet if I can avoid it. Which I think I should be able to, just so that I don't take any extra damage. Hopefully we can win without using Comet here. Yeah, we'll just win with the Sovereign Blade. Choop. Yeah, one relic isn't bad, but I think I'm salty because I got Juzu Bracelet as my extra relic. Fill your hand with debris? Nah. Is this even worth it? I don't think so. This doesn't seem like it blocks. I almost could use one big block card in the deck though. Because right now I really don't have a great way of blocking. Which is why I'm hemorrhaging damage right now. Let's go ahead and take this. We need some... 13's not even that much is the problem. 13's just not that much. Yeah, we're a little light on energy. Is the other big problem with it. I don't think it's it, but what else is it? I don't know. I think we're not in good shape here, to be honest. I'm concerned. I am concerned. To that end, maybe it's just time to rest because none of my, I don't know, none of my blocks are that good. Like, upgrading this for a little extra block is okay, or upgrading this for a little extra stuff is okay, but nothing seems great. I don't want to die. Crab! Oh, look at this boss! Ooh! This is cool. This is like a fucking Dark Souls crab. Okay, they're both attacking me. Oh, we have surrounded. Yeah, this is like Shield and Spear from Slay the Spire 1. Cool, cool, cool. The one time I would actually... I do want to get Black Hole into play, but I don't know if now's the time, because I kind of want to play Dying Star here. Dying Star makes us not take much damage anymore. Maybe I do just... I'm going to gain the stars now. Well, I kind of messed that up. Let's just not take any damage. You're playing Dark Souls game where you're a crab? So wait, what is happening? I should pay attention. When an ally dies, Crusher gains 5 strength and 99 block. When an ally dies... Oh, it's Crusher and Rocket. Interesting. I probably do want Tyranny this time. We're kind of getting bonked here. Maybe I should have seen what else I'm doing first. I'm going to just go ahead and reduce the damage that this one's doing with weakness at least. And see if maybe we can draw something useful here. Put Comet back on top. I kind of want to play Hidden Cache just so I can use Comet. Which does mean we're getting bopped in the face. Let's use a colorless potion, see if we can find something nice. Panic button, you cannot gain block for 2 turns. I don't think so. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Dang. I'm just gonna take the hit in the face. Alright, should have a really good turn here at least. Get rid of that. Dying Star should be good enough. Okay, let's finally play Black Hole. Let's play Comet. Actually, let's play Falling Star Comet. Yeah, because I want to play Vulnerable first. Then play Comet for 100 damage. That's what we're waiting for. Then don't have enough stars. Whoops. It's okay. We're weak and frail. That's not great. What are you doing? 49. Stop that. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Okay, draw 4 cards. We need to draw 4 cards real bad right now. All right, put a card on top of your draw pile. Let's think about what we're gonna do. I can maybe kill this guy if I use Falling Star and Comet. Can I get enough? If I use Venerate and Glow, I probably can get enough. Oh, is that enough to kill it though? It's not enough to kill it. Wait, it's not enough to kill it. Hold on. Heck. Is there anything better to do? I honestly can't think of anything better to do. I do have the potion for 20, yeah. It's very close to enough to kill it though. Oh, I'm weak though. It's really not. It's not because I'm weak. Damn. Well, we're gonna get hit in the face, but we're not dead. I worry about our future though. We don't have very much defense in this deck. It's just missing. It's missing. Okay, let's read this exactly. When an ally dies, it gains 5 strength and 99 block. When an ally dies, it gains 5 strength and 99 block. I don't know if it's possible for me to kill them at the exact same time. Also, this draws every single card in my deck. This guy's sleeping, so maybe we just kill this guy right now. This guy gains 99 block, but next turn I should be able to kill him, I think. Are we gonna have to fight the body of the crab? We're pretty cooked if so. Also, I'm running out of cards in my deck. Okay, that's the end. Whew! That was sketchy. We need better defense. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Ooh, that's interesting. I am invincible. This should help. At the end of your turn, is on the top of your draw pile. Play it. I think we need that block pretty badly, so I'm taking that. Hi, Thermo. All right, we're on to Act 3 with a very weird deck. We really need a bonus here. That's not a special path. Okay, gain an additional energy, but powers cost 1 more. Add a whistle to your deck. Stun the enemy. Fascinating. Deal 33 damage and stun. Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. Fascinating. We don't have too many powers, so I think it might be in our best interest to just take some extra cost powers and gain the additional energy. Who knows though? All right, we can go left or right. Hey, Lone Wanderer. It would be nice to have a shop. We can get 3 elites this way. Oh no, 2 elites this way with a shop there. Or that looks still like maybe the best. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, stun could be really good. I could definitely see it being really good. Let's play Hidden Cache, sorry, and Black Hole. And do it in the other order next time, like a not idiot. Do I want my thing, or do I just want stars? Just want stars. Ritual 9! Okay, this thing needs to die immediately. Draw some cards. Get hit for 75, you absolute nerd. Wait, let's get Falling Star first and hit it for even more. Hold on. Caw! We put I am invincible on top. At the end of your turn, if it's on the top of your draw pile, play it. So we gain full 12 block just by not doing anything anymore, which is pretty sick if you ask me. Now we play Falling Star to apply Vulnerable, and then we Comet for 100 damage, and you're dead. Wait, you're just dead. Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry, Krong. Thank you for the $5 donation. It is slowly coming together. Hopefully, maybe, possibly. Do I want a flex potion? None of these are very good. I don't know. Probably not. Gather Light Plus. I was saying I need a little bit more block. This might help us out. I'm going to take it. Comet for 100. The problem is, it's the final boss. Like, I don't know how much health they're going to have, but is it going to be good enough for that? Man, Dying Star is so freaking good. Do I have any card draw? Maybe I draw 4 first. Let's draw 4 first. Put I am invincible on top for 12 block that we don't even need. Because look at that. You guys don't do any damage. That's so good. I think we play Hidden Cache for sure. And Venerate. Didn't even need the 12 block. Let's see, we do have a little bit of card draw, which is good. I have the Comet if I need it, so... Actually, maybe I don't care that much. Let's draw the cards first. Let's see what we draw. Comet does just kill this guy. So let's just do that. Sometimes you just kill the enemy. Yeah, Dying Star is really, really good. I am very much enjoying it. Block Potion could save my ass. More than 20 damage is going to save my ass, so let's do that. Interesting. Interesting. Next turn, draw 3 cards. Whenever you draw this card, increase its damage by 3. Interesting. These are all interesting. I don't think I need them, though. I don't think they would add anything to the deck, but they would have been good earlier, maybe. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Maybe this isn't very good. I want to get rid of that one. Draw 4 cards, draw 2 cards. What's the plan here? I don't think this is a black hole kind of a dude, because we don't need AoE right now. I am invincible pretty much takes care of this, so let's just play Glimmer. Oh, here's Dying Star. Let's put I am invincible on top. Are we playing Comet yet? Yeah, fuck it. Let's just play Comet. Oh, that drew from Centennial Puzzle. That's why I keep drawing cards. Centennial Puzzle, when I deal 2 damage to myself, draws that. Okay. Oopsies. Let's just not take any damage. I think, let's see what we draw. Let's see what we draw with Photon Cut. can't quite block all of this. It's already weakened, so Falling Star isn't going to do anything else here. I think we're just going to have to play Comet again here. Comet for 100. And now let's try to kill it without playing Comet again if we can. This deck needs something else. I don't know what it is, but it needs something other than Comet. By which I mean it's time to play Comet again. Alright, fuck it. We're dying to our own Comet. Yeah, if I had any small amount of healing, it'd be great. Fortunately, I don't need another one. Let's go to the shop and maybe we can get something good. Let's go to the shop and see if we can get something good. We are rich, but we are also dying. Which shop am I going to? I think I'm going straight to this shop. Yeah, let's go here. Okay. I mean, do I even have any upgrades left? Just a little bit of block is not bad. It's not bad on this either. Not a terror. Let's see if we get another heal anytime soon. We're gonna go to this shop. Yeah, we can decide to heal there if we want to. We don't need to heal yet. At some point I should just start playing Tyranny. Dying Star is great. Let's just upgrade that. All right, something good in the shop, hopefully. Pale blue dot. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. That ain't it. Every 3 skills you play, put this in your hand. Damn. I was just hoping for more cool star stuff, but the first time you play a Power Rage combat, gain 6 block. That's okay. Well, here's the healing. Cards containing minion deal double damage and gain double block. I don't have a card that says minion, I don't think. Deal 3 damage. At the start of your next turn, return this to your hand. That's just like a little damage here and there. Hi, Finkel. Trying to figure out how to make this deck come together, and I'm not quite sure how to do it. A little extra block is good, and a little extra health is good, but none of those are great. None of those are none of those are like what I feel like I'm looking for. Yeah, blood paste for 1 comet per battle. It's okay. It might be just save for the next shop here and see if that offers us something more than this. I'm tempted to remove Summon Forth here, to be honest. Or I'm tempted to remove Tyranny. I don't need to exhaust cards really anymore. So it mainly just clogs up the deck. I wonder if this is going to be useful for us on the boss, though. I'm a little worried about destroying my whole deck and dying. Maybe I should have taken more photon cuts or something. I don't know. It's 150 gold. Yeah, I kind of want to remove Tyranny and the Blade. Can't really decide. I'm a little worried about our prospects here. Time you play a power, gain 6 block. That's okay. I'm just gonna take that and keep the deck as it is. At the start of your second turn, gain 2 additional energy. That's good. We can make use of that. See, things are starting to have so much health that it needs like 3 comets to kill anything, which isn't very good. All right. 10 blocks, pretty good. We can maybe just put I Am Invincible on top of the deck though, so let's just do that. Yeah, put that on top. Honestly, I think I should just play Black Hole. It's gonna be a lot of damage eventually. A puzzle is useful. With Comet especially. Dying is useful. Alright, we can at least apply a weak here. We can Comet for 100. That does draw cards. Don't have enough stars for that. Or do I? No, I don't. Surely I draw I'm Invincible. Easy game. Alright, we have something going on here. Can I kill you without using Comet again? That would be ideal. Doesn't really matter. Let's just do this, and then we'll probably be able to kill it with that. Use a buff. Soar receives 50% less damage. God damn it. No! I didn't know I was gonna do that. Man. It's still gonna die. Oh. Cloak of Stars. Gain 10 block. Ooh, Genesis at the start of your turn? Oh, but it does cost an additional... What is it? Powers cost one more. Does that mean that this is going to cost... Does it already show the one more? No, so that's going to actually cost 3. That's so good, though. Might still be good enough. I'm going to take it. Would love to do these 2 elites. We might be dead. Let's see what the upgrade is on it. I'm hoping... Yeah, look at that. This is going to be hard to cast, but man, is it going to be good. Alright, let's hope we don't die. We do have potions if we need them. 29 damage. Let's see what we draw here. Dying Star is 11 block, basically, so let's use that for block. We don't have a way to put I Am Invincible on top, which is unfortunate. So I think it's just Hidden Cache. Casting I Am Invincible. Alright, we pretty much need to just... I'll play Black Hole, I think. I get 6 block out of the deal, which is pretty good. Let's go ahead and use Photon Cut to see what we draw. Yeah, I want Falling Star. I could Glimmer and then Photon Cut to try to get the... we don't need too much more block. I just really want that Falling Star. Am I using Glimmer this turn? No, I don't think so. I'll save it for next turn in case next turn sucks. So I want to apply Vulnerable first and then Comet for 100. And I mean, that's most of what we need to win, so... Maybe I can try to win with the Sovereign Blade. Yeah, it's not terrible. 32 damage, you say? How much are we hitting for? We're weak, so we're not hitting for that much. So I think that means we're probably going to just cast Comet here. Is Comet in my discard pile, though? It is. So that's not good. What else can we do? Weakening this guy would be great if we can somehow make that happen. Dying Star helps a little bit too. Alright, let's see what we draw. We can put I am invincible on top. Oh, but we have glow. So it maybe doesn't matter so much. We actually don't need too much more block than I already have. Don't have enough stars. Yeah, we're actually good. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Hopefully we can win without using Comet. Forge 8. There we go. Hey, Shark. Whew, very tricky run. This definitely isn't a great way to play this character. I'm glad we tried this though. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. That's good. I think instead of apply 3 vulnerable, I'm gonna take the energy potion. It might be time to take Cloak of Stars. Don't know. Maybe not. I can see Cloak of Stars being pretty good. Once we get... Cloak of Stars kind of helps us play Genesis. I'll take it. Alright. The waffle is here for our full heal. Child of the Stars. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star spent. We need that. We absolutely need that. Heck. Yeah, I think we need that. It is another power, which is maybe not the best thing in the world. Do we want 14 max health or 7 and a full heal? I'll take 7 and a full heal. Delicious waffle. Alright, that's enough health to use Comet a lot. Hey, Al. We're playing this really cool new character, and I made a pretty bad deck. We're trying. This is an elite, right? I think it's time to just actually cast Genesis. But I also have 25 damage coming into my face, and not much to do about it, smiley face. Let's, I guess, I can apply Weaken here. That'll help a little bit. Let's see if I can draw I'm Invincible. I cannot. In that case, maybe we Genesis next turn, smiley face. Play Child of the Stars this turn. Gain a bunch of block from doing that. Weaken you. Don't weaken you because you have Artifact, JK. Just a question of do I defend? Let's just Gather Light. Yeah, I forgot the Artifact. Ah! I love how he just runs off screen. That's so cool. I love this guy. And you're gonna give me 4 status cards. Sick. Well, it's finally time to play Genesis. I am invincible. I'd like to play Comet, but I would like to maybe apply Vulnerable first if we can somehow swing that. Let's see what I draw with Photon Cut. Put that on top for next time, and let's just get a bunch of stars here, I think. It's okay if we lose Dying Star. This guy I'm probably going to need to just cast it, so let's just cast Comet. Yeah, look at the little guy right here. 4 burns is not great. This guy needs to die. More stars, please. More cards, please. Oh yeah, we never played Black Hole. That's unfortunate. This lets me put whatever I want on top, so let's go ahead and do that. Put Falling Star on top, I think. This guy needs to die now. We gotta start playing Comet. Alright. 100 damage, please. We just need to Comet like one more time here. This is good. I am invincible on top. It'll gain 12 block. I don't even know if I need to use that. I don't. We're already set here. We just need to play Comet one more time, really. I have 17 stars. Crazy. I mean, why not then? Okay, we have way too many burns. We need to just kill this guy as soon as we can. Yeah, I kind of need another star spender, I agree. Gremlin Horn, you're late. I don't know. All right, we're basically winning with, we're committing hard here. I think I'm just gonna rest. Or it's either rest or upgrade Child of the Stars. What's gonna end up with more in the end? Just gonna rest. Good luck to us. I did fight this guy before. Oh, is this the one with multiple? No, I didn't fight this one. Door? I thought this was the one that kept splitting. Yeah, this is a roguelike card game, very much. You have different characters and the cards you get and these relics that like all modify your stuff changes too, and the enemies you fight change. It's very fun. It's very addicting. I like this game a lot for two reasons. Though, like, one is that you can just not think and just be like, click, 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 these cards look cool, I want to try this, and just try different things and not really like strategize a whole ton about it and still have a great time playing it. Or you can be like, okay, I have 13 cards left in my deck. With these cards in my hand, I'm likely to draw this much block and this much. Like, you can go as deep or not as you'd like with the game. And I find that it's very good for pretty much however you're feeling. I definitely want to get block. So let's go ahead and do that. This is going to reduce his strength by a lot and give me lots of block. So we're pretty much cooking now. Let's get Genesis on top. We need that next turn. Black hole is going to be pretty good too. Yeah, very well balanced. I love Slay the Spire 1, and I'm very much enjoying this one so far. Alright, we gain 3 additional stars per turn. The stars are the blue things that some of our cards use. They're not all of them. There's our first star right there. This is going to give us a lot of stars next turn, which will help us pop off. Though, let's see, we have 30 damage incoming. We could put I'm Invincible on top of our deck. Let's see what else I draw here. Put I'm Invincible on top of the deck to give us 12 block later. All right, we have pretty much all the stars we're going to need now. I got to start dealing damage. We have potions left over for next run. Yeah, that's how it goes. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Is it even useful? I don't know. Sure, let's retain my hand. Dying Star is so freaking good. Get wrecked, nerd. All right, we have tons of block generation now. Let's just go ahead and play all of my powers finally. We can block with Cloak of the Stars. May as well hit with Comet too. Just gonna use the energy potion to play Tyranny, just so that I ever actually use it. Yeah, we can block with Comet here. And sure, let's summon our Sovereign Blade. Choose a card to exhaust. So this will destroy the card permanently. I don't think we need Hidden Cache anymore. Probably, potentially, smiley face. Let's get rid of it. Wait, isn't it just better than this? Don't worry about it. Okay, this guy should be dead now. So what happens next? Door maker! It's got a little swirly swirly. Maybe we should get Glimmer next turn. Probably weak and vulnerable for sure. Help? What are you still doing here? Why are you still here? It feels like a reference to Giant Head. Okay, we don't need to gain 3 stars from this anymore. Let's get rid of it. Dying Star is good here. Glow is good. Glimmer is good. Dying Star is still good. Oh, let's play Comet first. Alright, that worked out pretty well. We're gaining 3 stars each turn with Genesis, which is very nice. This has to be placeholder music, right? This has to be placeholder music. This is a pretty bad hand. Yeah, there's like not really music. Wait, what just happened? You went behind the door again. Wait. Wait, come back. Uh-oh. My deck is being destroyed. Don't love that. Uh-oh. That means we got a Comet. Oh, of course they're going to update the music. This is early access. A lot of things are placeholders. Like, I assume that this graphic of this guy is a placeholder. 100% this is a placeholder. Though, updated for sure. It just came out in early access. Nothing to worry about. That takes care of most of that guy's damage. Okay, you're back. We gotta make sure we actually kill this guy fast this time. Though I am a bit low on stars here, so we're gonna save the stars for Comet, actually. We're gonna save the stars for Comet. Or maybe I can do it... Wait a second. Put Comet on top, I think, because I don't have enough stars. Yeah, wait, I'm stupid. I don't have enough to do this yet. You again! Ring. Comet for 100 is what we need in our life right now. Sovereign Blade is putting in work too. Don't have enough stars for Dying Star. You already have weak, right? Yeah. May as well just play I Am Invincible then. I'll take the damage and wait here. Hi, Harath. Good to see you. We're on the final boss with some placeholder music right now. Let's get rid of this. This draws every card I got left. We're gonna Comet this nerd, and I think we can win here. Comet for 100! Boom! There we go. GG. That was a very silly deck. This character's hilarious, though. I love how this... Wait, this is going to be great. I'm really excited for this. I've arrived. You there, commoner. Is this the top? I need quiet. I'll teach you some manners. So we reach the architect, we insult the architect, and then the architect blows us up. Victory, question mark? So there's going to be some way, I don't know if it's not released yet, and or if we just have to unlock it, but there's going to be some way to defeat this architect I don't know what it is yet. I love how it's the total amount of damage people have done just today because the game just came out. Heck yeah. All right, that was super fun. We have new unlocks. 3 attempts, 3 wins. That was the hardest run so far for me. Definitely because my deck sucked. All right, enamored by the growth and stability of flora and fauna, the architect spends decades researching and refining these seeds. The seeds turned out to be failures. The mistakes were placed in a heavy coffer and hurled into the ocean depth. You can now climb the spire through customizable runs and seeds. Okay, so we unlocked the ability to use custom seeds. What else did we unlock? We unlocked a lot of stuff. See, it's just a placeholder graphic right now. The clouds turn maliciously. There was a violent storm, and 12 days later the rain stopped. We unlocked new potions. Beetle juice. Beetle juice. Nice. Mazaleth's gift. Gain 1 ritual. That's a different name for the cultist potion of Slay the Spire 1. And the droplet of precognition. Choose a card from your draw pile and add it to your hand. These are new potions we get. Cool. Nearly 1 billion cumulative score. People like this game. I have arrived. Oh, we got new cards for the Regent. Okay. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1, but it hits an additional time. Interesting. I'm excited to play more Regent. I feel like I barely scratched the surface there. What's a source of clean water for all the Spire? The Underdogs. Is this a new area? Yes! We have a new act unlocked. The Underdogs. I think? Still has placeholder art. Deadly monsters had begun to trickle out of the Spire since the doors opened. The Regent learns of this dismay and takes it upon himself to be the hero that Priya needs. We got new relics. Fencing manual. At the start of combat, forge 10. Okay. That's a placeholder graphic for sure. For every 10 star spend, gain 10 block. That would have been good. At the end of your turn, gain 1 star. Lunar pastry. It's Alt Act 1. Interesting. Defeat me, the Regent of Staris, does not know defeat. The strange man at the top of this tower must be defeated by me and only me. Wait, the Regent devises a royally brilliant plan to become stronger. To immortalize this, it is etched into a nearby stone. Try harder. The get good. All right. Ooh, a star potion. Okay, cool. I really like the Regent. Now, His Majesty the Regent may access Ascensions. Ooh, and is this a new character now? The Necrobinder? A young explorer unleashed the Forbidden Grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms the curious one. She gains understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rot away as her soul is forcibly bound into the locket in her pocket. It rhymed. The grimoire whispers, if I die, you die. Ooh, new character. Yeah. Okay. Damn. So far, I'm loving the new characters. Let's try another new character. Did we win the run? Yes. Will we win our first run ever on Necrobinder? 3 attempts, 3 wins so far. Oops, accidental lich. Oh, it's cute. It's cute. Okay, I'm just gonna fill my water up real quick and then we're gonna get started. I'll be back in just 2 seconds here. new characters. Let's go, new character. Hello, Niao. He killed all that I love. I like how we're getting a little bit of lore at the start of these. At the start of elite combats, draw 2 additional cards. That's okay. Gain a card reward and a random potion, or remove 2 cards from our deck. Let's look at our deck here. Summon 5. Summon Asti with 5 health. If already summoned, raise his max HP by 5 for this combat. Unleash. Asti deals 6 damage. Deal additional damage equal to Asti's current health. I see. Can Asti take damage? I wonder how that's going to work. Well, I have no idea. Elites are nice. Let's get 2 additional cards during our elite fights. Or this one again. Small deck is good. Let's make elite fights easier. Asti blocks your HP, but then after blocking dies. Ooh, okay, that sounds good. Let's see. The most elites that we can fight is only 2, and they're quite late in the act. It would be maybe nice to get to a shop before an elite, but not... it's a shop instead of a campfire, though. I don't really want that. We could try an early shop here. Dink. I like how you can just draw on it. Whee. Suggestive music, what do you like? I mostly only listen to video game music, so unless that's what you like, I can't help you. Alright, let's see. What do we want out of life? Probably these elites and maybe that shop right before the elite. Let's head off in that direction. We'll head this way. Yeah, maybe chat can help. Whoa, look at these wiggly worms. Bodyguard. I just want to see what it does. So you get some health. Asti absorbs all unblocked attack damage. I see. So blocking goes to me first, and then the rest of it goes to Asti. Okay, Asti, you're going to get bonked here a little bit. So 2 damage will go to Asti, I think, here. Yeah. Oh, Asti heals. Why did Asti heal? I don't know how that works. Unleash. 11 damage. Nice. Yo, get him, Asti. I love how they have a summoner class. My passive. Oh, at the start of your turn, summon 1. Oh, if already summoned, raise health by 1. Gotcha. Makes so much sense. I can't kill you, right? So let's block. Unleash for 16. We get a swift potion, allowing us to draw 3 cards when we need it. Ooh. Asti deals 7 damage. Add retain to a card in your hand. Retain cards are not discarded. That could be good later. Add a soul. So gain 8 block and add a soul into your draw pile. That's okay. Reap. Holy shit. Look at that. 27 damage. And when we need it. It retains. Big bonk. Let's do some reaping. Late night Carl. Hi, free range. I'm doing well. Really, really enjoying this game. Unfortunately, 27 isn't enough to kill here. So we are going to get bonked in the face. Goodbye, Asti. Ah! But wait, Asti's back. I do like that. Come on, it's never quite enough. I like how I can sort of store additional health in Asti. That's kind of cool. Man, the animations are so much better than Smooth Spire 1. I'm really digging those. Alright, 19 damage for Asti. Let's go. I want to pump up Asti. Seems like a good strategy. Poke. Deals 8 damage to all enemies. It's kind of nice to have some AoE in the deck. This is also, it's not a great card, but it's okay given that we already have a 3-cost card. Add a soul into your draw pile, your hand, and your discard pile. This is some nice card draw. This is nice card draw. I think we should take AoE. I've noticed there's a lot of AoE fights. Maybe I should just look into this shop. I'm just going to poke my head in here and just see if there's anything that looks really interesting. Because I just need to read. Oh, the Scythe permanently increases cards' damage. Damn, I want that. Too bad I can't afford it. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. That's interesting. Apply 7 Doom. At the end of the enemy's turn, if it has at least as much Doom as it has health, it dies. Interesting. So this blocks and also dooms the enemies. That's cool. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy. I don't know if that's good enough. The first attack each turn deals 50% additional damage. Lethality is pretty sick combined with Reap. And if I upgrade Reap, it's like 50 damage. Kind of cool. Dude basically ignores shield. I am hooked, Waffle Smacker. I am hooked. I could buy a fire potion if I were really concerned, but we got plenty of time. So I think it's either just skip and don't do anything, or maybe consider something like lethality. It's on sale. Let's try it out. You know, let's try it out. Omni Slice. Deals damage all other... Damage all other enemies equal to damage dealt. So it's basically just 8 damage to all enemies. It's kind of okay. Save our money. Interesting character so far. I want more summon. I haven't seen it yet though. Oh, I think I should have reaped one of them. Oops. I wasn't really thinking. And now I'm cooking. And now I'm getting cooked. No, I wasn't paying attention to the fact that I couldn't kill one of them. Man. I could draw a potion to try to save health. I think we're just taking our hit. Stun. Prevent the enemy from acting on its next turn. Oh, when an enemy dies, Corpse Slug eats it. Okay. Oh, it would have stunned the... Man, that's terrible. It would have stunned the other one. Yeah, I misplayed that right there. Just reap this nerd. Reap and sow. Would you like to reap again? Whenever you play a soul, an enemy randomly loses health. I don't have any souls yet. Hits an additional time for each other time he has attacked this turn. Oh, that's interesting. You could specialize in doing lots of Osti damage. Don't really have that in the deck right now. These games are interesting. I feel like most of the time you kind of want to work with what you already have in the deck. Bodyguard is better than defend here, because some of it carries over. So this guy, I'm hoping I can get... I didn't got... God damn it, the one time I wanted reap. Because this is going to deal extra damage, but it's not so great right now. Well, we can still do 12 damage. I could just draw it with my draw potion. No, I'm not taking any damage. There's no need to do that. Osti lives. So whenever we can't block enough, the remaining damage goes to our little friend Osti. So 1 extra damage goes to Osti there. And you get 40 damage. Alright, cool. Pull from below. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played. I don't think I have any. I've got 1. I don't have a deck that can support that. Is this as good as Slay the Spire 1? I mean, I think it's basically just a strict improvement. They do still need to add a little bit. They need to add some art, and they need to add, I assume they're going to add like even more cards and enemies and stuff. But it's honestly, it's from what I've seen so far, which is I've only done 3 runs. It's like 90% there, and everything that is there is really good. Like, look at this. The animation and everything is just so much better. It's really, really nice. And the gameplay is so smooth. The animations are so good. Okay, I can enchant a card with Steady to give it Retain. Or I could just gain 6 max health. We do have a shop, potentially. No, I could take a campfire. No. We do have a shop coming up right here. It's pretty forced. So I'm going to go ahead and save my money for the shop and just take the max health. Let's kill the weaker one first. Caw-caw! Unleash. That does perfectly kill this one, which is nice. And there's no point in preventing 1 damage here, so just keep attacking. Bodyguard is good damage. We do need to defend once. And then do I want to play lethality for next turn or just deal 13? I might not draw anything good next turn, so let's just deal 13, I think. Let's play lethality. Lethality makes our first attack every turn deal a lot of damage, and if I do happen to draw Reap, it does a lot of damage. Now, tragically, it's not enough to get the kill here, so I think it's still better to just... I'm maybe going to... I don't know. Oh, it retains. Does it always retain? I didn't add that, right? It always retains. I've got to remember that. I can just leave it in my hand. Would you like another lethality? Does it stack? Does anyone know what happens when you play 2 lethalities? Does it deal 50% of the new damage, or does it not do anything? It does stack? I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. Oh, I gotta find out if this stacks. Probably first 2 attacks. Oh, it'll do the first 2. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think it's the first 2. Oh, 75%. Holy shit. I think you're right that it's probably... This honestly isn't that great of an upgrade. Well, none of these are very good otherwise, so... The 75% might be better. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Money? Yes, money's good. Oh, meal ticket's really good too. We're about to go to a shop. Okay, we can take a fight here then. Let's see what happens if we play 2 lethalities. Ouch. Money, money. You're stealing money from me. We got to kill this guy. So right now it's dealing 49. I probably should just deal the... Oh, that's the exact amount of health you have. Wait, what? There were tiny dudes in that dude. All right, give me my AoE card and lethality so we can test. Come on, lethality and the AoE card. Yes. Yeah, okay, okay. All right, so So is doing 12 damage. Ooh, it brings it to 100%. So that's doing 16. It's doing double damage instead of 1.5 damage. Okay, I kind of like that. They stack. Interesting, interesting. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. I don't have that many. I just have these powers. I like the idea, but I don't know how to make use of it right now. See, this is what you... Oh, no, these aren't even ethereal. Right hand. Aussie deals 4 damage. Whenever you play a high cast card, it comes back into your hand. It's just not that much damage, or I might consider it. It's rare, but is it good? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe it'll be good later. We get a heal from our meal ticket, which is nice. You know, it's not stacking multiplicatively though, so they definitely fall off a bit. I am pretty interested though. I love this. Gain 50 block. If you take any damage this combat, die. Choose one of 3 cards in your draw pile to add to your hand. Gain 13 block. Reduce this card's cost whenever anyone dies. Wait. Wait. Including Osti? I assume that means Osti, yeah. I mean, I think for the meme, I'm gonna take another lethality. I probably shouldn't, though. This is kind of a meme. We have 2 elites coming up. Ooh, fill with potions. Sure, I'll take some potions for the elites. I mean, this is probably going to be really bad. We just draw nothing but lethalities. Already looks bad. Why don't we use our draw potion? Try to get another lethality. Didn't get another lethality. Let's block for 12 and see what potions we have here. Vulnerable. Okay. Well, let's do 12 to everybody. Oh, does that make them do less damage? No, it didn't. What are you doing? Oh, you're gaining strength. What do you call the Phantasmal Gardener? This is so, these lethalities are so bad. What am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life? Oh my god. Look, we just need to draw the AoE card again and we're set. All we gotta do is draw the AoE card one more time. Easy game. Doesn't quite kill. Wait, it only deals 16. Hold on. It's only killing the one that's not attacking me. That's no good. Is my best play here all defends? What are we? How are we winning? Yeah, I could use 1 Vuln potion to prevent 9 damage on that guy. Still taking 9 after that. Oh, no, I could block a bit, though. Yeah, sure, let's just throw 1 Vuln potion here. That's pretty good. All right. Yeah, we got another potion back anyway. Play 3 attacks in 1 turn. I don't know how I'm doing that with this deck. I need something like this. Ethereal, huh? Apply 1 weak. What's the up? Oh, I didn't mean to. Fuck! I accidentally left clicked instead of right clicked. Okay, thank goodness the upgrade is 2 weak. That is at least a lot better. Oh, I can use a potion. Obtain an upgraded uncommon if I get rid of my Heart of Iron. I think I'm gonna do that. Give me an upgraded uncommon skill. Apply 3 doom to yourself. What? What? Gain 2 energy. I don't have any Doom! Okay, summon is good. Summon is good. Summon 4 times X, add 4 souls. That seems great. That seems great. Summon makes our Osti, our little hand, have more health, which makes us have more health. So that seems great. That seems great. What does this do? Cannot lose more than 20 health a turn. Okay. Lethality, you say? Healing up Osti is nice because it's sort of like storing block for future turns, which I like. There has to be a card that does damage based on Osti's health, right? Yeah, I have it. You start with this. It deals 6 damage, but then additional damage equal to Osti's current HP. And there's gotta be more, right? Dude, these fucking lethalities are trash. What have I done? Why have I done this? Oh my god. No, Doom in this game seems kind of suspicious, honestly. I can only deal 20 damage to this thing a turn. So why don't I just deal 20 damage there and then Dirge. I guess I can do 30 here because I got to get through the 10 block. Ooh, we got some souls. I wanted to get that weak. There we go. Apply weak will reduce the damage we're taking quite a bit here. And we can keep pumping up Osti, sure. Doom seems to be at the end of the opponent's turn. If the amount of Doom that they have is greater than their health, they die. But otherwise, I don't think it's doing anything. So I literally can't hurt this guy anymore. So it doesn't even hurt him. Thankfully, we have all this stored up Osti health, so we have that as sort of buffer shield for us. Okay, we still can't get a kill here, which isn't great because I don't have any block. No! There's not much I can do about this. I'm taking 10 health here. Oh no, no, we do this. I do have block. That's why I got this. This is block. Yeah, this is block. Osti's still alive. There we go. All right, you get hit. Pump up Osti a bit, and then any attack kills now. We can reap for 82. Explosive Ampule deals 10 damage to all enemies. Stone Calendar deals a lot of AoE damage, but we have to survive 7 turns for it to go off. These are weird cards. I don't want to apply Doom to myself for energy. Though a card like this is not that bad because I have so much retain. I can actually use extra energy quite well. On the other hand, I don't have the mana for this at all. So I don't know what I'm doing with that. Let's upgrade a card here. Probably another lethality. Or 2 weak is actually pretty darn good here too. I mean, this is, our meme is lethality, so let's keep upgrading it. Surely it works out for us. Lethality and Dirge are good here. We've got 9 stored up block in Osti. Apply 3 vulnerable could be good here. I mean, I'm playing these lethalities. I'm playing them. That exactly kills Osti. Wait, maybe I can get the thing that applies weak. I did. There we go, much better. What's the stacking thing? It's extra damage on my first attack played. So basically it makes Reap deal 68 damage in this case, which is kind of what I'm going for here. So for instance, I could use this vulnerable potion and do absolute giga damage. I guess let's wait a sec here. I want to leave the souls in the deck. Yeah, I'll leave the souls in the deck. Steam Eruption. When killed, deals 21 damage at the end of your next turn. Are there multiples of these guys or what? When killed? I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that. Alright, 136 damage is why we did the meme with lethality. This thing needs to die, though. This is 12 block. Oh, weak is for sure better here. Let's apply weak. This is 33 damage. But it dies in one more thing anyway. Let's just get it. We can use these souls in order to redraw nothing. I was trying to get reap. I'm worried this is going to kill me. Luckily, I'm gonna have a lot of damage here. Oh, I ran out of... Oops, I kind of messed that up. Asti deals 68 damage. Why is it so high? What the heck? Wait, what am I doing with my life? I could just do that. Hello? Asti's got 36 health. Okay, Defy is good here. Stone Calendar! Yeah, our 2 retained cards are Reap and Sow. Exactly. What's up with this infinite health thing? It's gonna deal 33 damage to me at the end of my next turn. That's gonna kill Asti, which is unfortunate. Or... Wait, oh, I think I didn't understand. No, it is going to. This creature's trying to take you down with it. It will attack for 33 damage before being destroyed. Well, that won't kill me, thankfully. Hey, weak actually did help. Asti, you're getting out of this alive, buddy. Yeah. Gigantification. The next attack you play deals triple damage. Wait. That's such a crazy combo with what we have going. Asti deals 25 damage. Deal 5 additional damage for all other Asti. This is Spirit of Ashes back. Transform a card in your draw pile into soul. Do I get to pick? What's the upgrade here? Just soul plus? Yeah, build defense before the explosion. Exactly. All other Asti attacks. Squeeze. You know what's sad is Squeeze is gonna be more damage than that actually without too much trouble. I don't know. We don't have too many ethereal cards. Just a couple. It's okay. Maybe if I get more, it'll be good. Or do I want to transform a card into soul? I'll take the block card and see if we can actually make it happen. All right, that's Act 1 done. Now we get a special bonus here. See what we get. Such malice pains your heart. Whoa. That is a droopy dragon. We would share the same paint if you knew what's befallen me. There is no peace on your path. Take a part of me to ease your burdens. Oh, we're literally taking their drooping tears, wings, or eye. The tears say, if you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. That's really good. I like that. Wait, you may sacrifice card rewards. Every 2 sacrifices gain a relic. If the deck were already good, that would be nice. So we could just gain a bunch of relics. The first time each combat, you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand, and take an extra turn. What? Exhausting your hand is interesting because it allows you to... Is that replacing skipping? Good question. That's a great question. That's a great question. If I can see the cards first, this is great. As long as I can see the cards first, this is great. Yeah, this is like a mulligan, but you do exhaust your hand, so you can never play those cards again in that combat, which can actually be a good thing. You basically exhaust a bunch of bad cards. Pale's Eye could be really good. If this is replacing skipping, I could see it being nice because we could just stockpile a ton of relics. The downside is this doesn't help us right now. So it depends a little bit on how we're going to do early on. I think we're going to do well enough with these potions that we can swing it. All right. Most amount of elites that we can fight is 2. Left side path looks like trash. Let's see. How about we go to... Do we want an early shop or a late shop? I don't mind the early shop. I like looking at the new cards, to be honest. It's kind of a nice way to just look at a bunch of cards. Oh, this game is so good. I love this game so much. I have a very stupid deck. I keep making really dumb decks. For instance, lethality. Is one of these better than the other? No. Either way, Aussie dies. But we don't take any damage. Wait, you stole a card. You stole Dirge. Tries to escape after 4 turns. All right, we got to kill this nerd before it runs away. Let's play lethality. And then we got to kill this guy as soon as we can. Hopefully we don't have to do anything special here. Attacks receive 50% less damage. No. 21 damage? What the fuck? This guy is crazy. What do you mean? He'll attack damage 5 times and stun it. Oh, that's pretty shit. Well, we do get a heal from the shop, so... Actually, it doesn't even matter. We get a heal from the shop. This thing needs to die. I don't know. Hopefully we can kill it in time with all of our extra damage. All right, we can reap for 45 damage. That puts it at 1. Are you kidding me? No! You know what? Sometimes you just pop a potion and get out. Okay. Take your stolen card back. Thank you. So we can either sacrifice, we can pick one of these or sacrifice. Apply 10 doom. Plus an additional 10, plus an additional 5 doom for every 10 doom already on this enemy. Interesting. I don't know if it's has any synergy with what we're trying to do. Next turn, summon 2 and gain some stuff. Let's just sack it. Let's sack it. All right, we got our heal up here, which is nice. And we can buy a relic. Any of these any good? Upgrade 2 random skills. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. That's pretty nice to get early. Enchant up to 3 cards with additional 3 block. Upon. Okay, so it'll make 3 of our cards also grant 3 block. Interesting. Summon. Apply 21 doom in 1 week to all enemies. That's fascinating. If Asti is alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies and you gain 9 block, but he dies. Interesting options here. I'm having these... Actually, I don't know. Putting like 3 additional block on a couple cards would be good. Kind of help prevent chip damage. Or we could just take extra gold. We'd have to get 18... We would have to do 18 fights though? Maybe that's no good. Yeah, I kind of like the 3 block. Getting 3 block here and there is going to really add up. Upgrading 2 random skills has a really high chance of just upgrading a bunch of defense, which is not so good. I would love a Defy upgrade though, or a Bodyguard upgrade, but it seems not super likely to pay off super well. I think this is almost like 3 upgrades, and we can put it on the cards that we actually want to keep casting. Let's buy this one. Should help a little bit here. Every time we play this card, yeah, we'll gain 3 additional block. Let's definitely put it on that one. I kind of like the idea of putting it on... Put it on Dirge is pretty good too. Let's put it on Dirge. And then how about we put it on Bodyguard too? Whoa. Lots of good options there. Okay, we're definitely a little beefier now. Hopefully that'll help us set up our Silliness. Silliness indeed. I believe this will go to 0 damage if I put that there. Yeah. Nice. We pumped up Austin. These guys do need to die though. The most damage they can take at once is 9. So that is a problem. Of course that deals 8. Well, we can draw some cards. Let's do that. Whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. These aren't ethereal, though. I think this was probably a mistake taking this card. All things considered. Do I just play this and accept my fate? I think so. Or do I just play all of them? Let's take a little less damage. This will block for 8. Still play 2 lethalities. It's probably smart to put on lethality. The reason I didn't put it on lethality is you only play lethality once, whereas all of these cards you want to play repeatedly. That was my logic there. Put it on the cards you want to keep playing over and over again. Alright, so now we're going to need to cast this pretty much every turn in order to ever make anything happen. Which does mean we're going to get hit in the face here, though not for that much. R.I.P. Asti. These guys do very much need to die, though, so let's kill one of these guys buffing here, I think. Yikers, we're only able to kill this middle one here. So it's just kill the middle one and block as much as we can. We have 15 block. Unfortunately, we're taking 10 damage unless we use the block potion. We do have another shop that we can heal at, so let's not worry about it too much. These guys really need to die. Should we ever get him next turn? Yeah, I can still gain 3 block even when it's 0. I think that's pretty good. Heart of Iron is a great potion. 7 plating is 7 block per turn. -1 for each turn after that. Snap. Grave Blast. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. I think I sacrifice, get a relic here. Gremlin Horn is fantastic. That's going to really help us out. Whenever we kill an enemy in a multi-enemy fight, we gain an energy and draw a card. Of course, it doesn't help us here, but these lethalities do. (125% additional damage on the first). Oh, it does help us here. Oh, get fucked. We can just kill all of them. Do I need another lethality? Or do I want to block? Let's take another lethality. Kill all these guys. In fact, I probably should have... Wait, why did I get 7,000 energy? Those guys must have given me energy when I killed them. I didn't read that that did that, but alright, I'll take it. Oh, because of Gremlin Horn! Gremlin Horn. Hell yeah. Counts those little minions, that's right. That's why we took it. Alright. Let's do some... $90 damage. Get him. Apply to vulnerable is pretty good. It's also ethereal, which will help us block. So we might want to take this one, Fear Plus. The 2 vulnerable really helps us do a lot of extra damage. I think we need to take that for single target damage. Fetch. Osti deals 3 damage. This is the first time this card has been played this turn. Draw 1 card. It is 1/2 of a relic, though. I'll take it. I don't know what our late game damage is going to be. I don't know what I'm doing with this deck, to be honest. It's kind of silly. What is this? Negates 2 debuffs. So this debuff won't actually hit. Unfortunate. We do have 14 block. That's good enough. Three days. We haven't drawn any of our buffs yet. That's not great. We need to just big bonk one of these guys. These 5-minute creatures represent how hyped the Spire community is this week. So true. That's so true. Alright, that gives me 4 block at least. And this gives me a whole bunch of block. Let's do that. Alright, these guys need to die. These guys very much need to die. 49 damage. You hate to see it. It's not quite enough. I guess we're blocking one more time here. I should add one of those things that allows me to gain some additional energy. I really do need additional energy. Alright, 90 damage to this nerd. And let's go ahead and draw back. Let's get these days out of here. Stop making dazed. Not enough to kill you. Stone calendar, get in there. Potion of Binding. 1 weak and vulnerable is pretty good, but these are also very good. Hard to choose. Whenever you apply Doom. No, I think we got a sack again. Yeah. Alright. What's the play here? I just realized there's no way to fight 2 elites this way. I thought there was, but I've clearly miscalculated. So I'm only going to get to fight 1 elite. We may as well go for the late shop to have a chance of actually affording anything good at it. Whoa, what are you? Hunter Killer? Whoa. I am tender. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and dexterity this turn. Yikes. I think I'm playing this because it's most of my blocks this turn. And playing 2 lethalities because I really want to get out of this. Ouch, my face. We're not doing great here. Defy helps a lot. Okay, now we can hopefully... Give me a turn off, you nerd. This guy just keeps slamming my face. It's only 66 damage. 20... Is anything... Can anything help me here? Just a little thing they gave me extra health would go a long... Or extra energy would go a long way. We're really hurting for extra energy here. I can use my triple damage potion. Maybe I just use a block potion instead. only 4 block. It's pretty bad. What if you play a card? I think it's 4 block, 3 block, and damage with this block potion. That might be a mistake. Because I don't know if I can kill this guy even this turn. Okay, we're okay this turn though. Dude needs to die though. Not dying. Is there anything? Nah, I kind of misplayed this. I needed to do something else. Alright, well, get me out of here. Did not do very well that fight. Honestly, we're really hurting for energy here. Retain, summon 3, heal Osty. I think we sack it. Some nice small relics, but they're kind of small. What do we need to upgrade? God, that doesn't upgrade very well. This is really good. I think I need this upgrade. I need so many upgrades. Everything's bad. This game rules. Yes, it's so good. I have not made a very good deck this time at all. Maybe we can save it. Bag of Prep helps. Bag of Prep helps. Okay, the AoE that we have should be pretty good here, I think. Definitely need these lethalities. There's a lot of damage coming into my face, though, so... whichever one's dealing the most damage, let's use that on. And is it Bodyguard, or is it another lethality? I think it's Bodyguard. I might be dead here. I have not done whatever it is I needed to do for this deck at all. Because I just don't have enough energy. Alright, we need this 7 plating for this fight for sure. And hopefully... oh god, it's not. Ossie's still dead. Nah, this is trash. We're dead. We're so dead. I was hoping this week would wear off, but it's still there and it's still terrible. Pretty cooked here. I need to eventually win with this, but it's not good enough. We're taking way too much damage. I don't know what to do about it either. This helps a little bit. Just trying to get this in my hand. Maybe the fire potion can bail us out of here, but we're dying. Honestly, the extra energy would have been way better than this skipping for relics. I should have taken the extra energy, which was a mistake not to. It's just not enough damage because we keep getting weakened. Well, if we don't play this, we're not winning, so we gotta play this, and hopefully we can survive. Might not be able to. We're nearly dead. Oh yeah, I should have reaped one to proc Gremlin Horn. Yeah, I think I should have done that. The problem is they'll start to regenerate, but I still should have just done it. I think so. Like the one that's dealing 18 just needs to die. I needed to do that previously. Let's see what options we have here. Yeah, I think it's reap this one, and then weaken and block this one. Multiplayer is very hype. We are getting out of here alive, but only barely. This deck kind of blows. This deck kind of sucks. This guy is gonna revive, which is no good. This is 13 to all enemies. Being weak perpetually is fucking atrocious. I think 13 to all enemies is not going to be... maybe it is. I need this to be able to kill you. Yeah, okay, good. So at least something. I'm leaving by. I'm leaving by. Nunchaku. Ugh. I think I need this really, really badly. Apply 3 Doom to myself, gain some energy. Yes. I draw so many cards. I need this extra energy super bad. Should have taken that a long time ago. We do get a 15 heal here, which is not nothing. I think these lethalities just aren't good enough. They aren't good enough. 3 to Doom to self is hilarious. Friendship. Lose 2 strength, but gain an extra energy. Honestly, that might be it. The strength doesn't do very much. That might be it. Pull aggro. Exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. This is actually a pretty good card. Rug's not even for sale. Wait, but it doesn't say it's not though. How do I buy the rug? I want the rug. Maybe a potion is necessary here. Lose 2 strength doesn't do much to reap. I'm taking extra energy and I'm getting these strikes out of my deck. Maybe there's hope with all this extra energy. Immediately helpful. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. Tends to debuff me, huh? Oh, if its attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. Too bad that wasn't ever an option. Why did that deal 15 damage? Oh, because of that. Okay. Oh, weak. This thing needs to keep sleeping. Awakens upon taking or losing health 2 times. Interesting. Gotta be careful about that one then, I assume. Fear deals 15 damage and makes them vulnerable. Is that going to be enough to kill this guy? I don't know with weak. I don't think it will. No, it's pretty much not going to be. So we're still left blocking and dying here. Great. Classic. Everything is just dealing way too much damage and I just can't do anything about it. I'm just dying. We're nearly dead here. Lethality and friendship. Debuff me, you butt. I think this one's gotta go. I've got bad news. We can't block and we can't deal damage. Surely even with weak this dies. Slumber wears off. Ah, fuck. Nah, this deck is just trash. All right, we got to try again on this character. We got to try again. Maybe there's hope here. Hold, hold, hold. Borrowed time still doesn't kill me. Still doesn't kill me. Doesn't do anything. Ups Nunchaku. Okay, weak we're off. Hold, draw reap. Didn't draw reap. It's fine. It's fine. This thing is not actually so bad. $93 damage. Wait. Okay, our deck has Far too much setup time, but occasionally things happen. Apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. Why is nothing any good? Why is nothing helping its deck? I'm just gonna keep sacrificing. I don't know. Hopefully this doesn't kill us. Ooh, it's a shop! That's a heal! Okay. Doesn't actually help though, unless I'm not well, actually, maybe it does help. Because this rest isn't even gonna full heal me. Rest again. Okay, wait, the deck's coming back. The deck's coming back. This one's interesting. I fought this boss on one of my other runs, but basically we get sucked towards it and it kills us unless we remove some statuses that you'll see in a sec here. All right, lethality makes our first attack deal more damage. That's good. And of course we want to apply vulnerable. We may as well bonk this nerd. I don't think we're playing borrowed time yet though. Just to get in a little bit of extra damage. It's not worth it right now. Yeah, these frantic escapes. We do have some lethalities here. Unfortunately, we also have getting bonked in the face here. So see, frantic escape, we get further away, but we increase the cost. We're currently, in 4 turns, we'll be eaten and die. So we need to deal with that. But I need to play these lethalities or we're losing. So it's either lethality, frantic escape takes 16, or Spirit of Ash, lethality. I don't know. Hopefully we don't die. 3 more turns. Now I need to play this for 99 damage, but this butthead is doing way too much damage to me. What the fuck is 28 damage? Come on, man! What is 28 damage? Oh, we're so cooked. We're so cooked. Yeah, I don't know about this. Kind of need to play one of these too. It's not enough. It's not enough. Okay. I need to get friendship in play, that's for sure. But I also need to reap your face before we redraw, so I can redraw reap, or else there's no point in anything. What's in my deck right now? Defy. I need to get vulnerable on this guy. I was hoping we could do that. Defy next turn will be good, so I don't die. Yeah, I don't know. If I don't play reap, what am I gonna do? Alright, we definitely need to play Defy here. Borrowed time is huge. Let's do that. Defy actually blocks pretty much everything we need here. And this keeps me alive? Oh, I actually didn't need to do that, did I? Oops. We might actually be okay here. It has vulnerable now, and we don't have weak. So... well, that's not the best draw I've ever seen in my life. Okay, I think we might be okay. I need to draw reap immediately. Oh, I lost vulnerable. Damn it. So bad. 30 damage to my face is also me dying right now. So let's see if we can do anything about that. Oh, I think we're dead. This is the most block. Dude, I need friendship. Hold on, what? Let's do some math here. I can get 3 more block here, that's 6. That takes me to 25, but I have 3 doom, so it's like I'm at 22. Plus 6 here is 28. So I can play friendship, defend, dirge, which I desperately need the extra energy for. And if I mathed right, this doesn't kill me, but it almost kills me. Okay, we're 3 HP away from dying, but you get hit for 93! Oh my god! Woo! They barely got out of that one. Apply 29 doom to all enemies. Kill all enemies with at least as much doom as HP. So this like instantly kills them basically. Making a doom deck would be cool. Add replay. So you can play something twice, but it costs an additional 1. Interesting. Oh my god, I think I just need this. Gain an energy, draw an additional card. We might take some damage, but this is the sort of thing that we need more of. I'm gonna just take it. What does it upgrade to? Just costs a little bit less. I'm gonna take it. Alright, our deck sucks, but we're alive still. Whew. We both seek vengeance. It will have a cost to pay. Ooh! I accept any cost, every cost, for his death. Add 1 Enthralled to your deck. And Enthralled is a curse. And if it's in my hand, I have to play it before other cards. So every now and then, we're going to draw a card that is going to take 2 energy, but we gain 1 additional energy every turn. That's not great. Remove 5 cards from your deck, but we get a curse that is unplayable, and we always draw it on the first turn, and it can't be removed. But we do remove 5 cards from our deck. Wait, when you counter the merchant, immediately obtain everything! Can I see the map? I mean, it sounds fun. We can do it twice. It sounds pretty funny. This is already a bit of a meme deck, so let's just fucking do it. We can get 2 merchants on the left here, which will give us everything. What could go wrong with everything? This is gonna be so shit. I go for the energy. You can remove the attack. I don't think you can remove it. It's eternal, I believe. Could be wrong about that. Do I need the extra energy in draw, or can we do lethalities on this guy? Let's do lethalities. Merchant looks upset. Everything. I think it's friendship, defend, defend. And then next turn we can reap. We do need to kill this guy very soon here. Yeah, here we go. Wait, that doesn't work like that. It doesn't work the way I thought. Uh-oh! I made a mistake! Oh. That's not how it works. Also... Gamblers Brew, how you doing today? Hey. Alright, we've been saved by our gambling. Now you die. 139. Power potion? Well, we're about to have a lot of cards in our deck, so maybe we just put good cards in the deck at this point. This is the first time this card is... No, we just let's just sacrifice for another relic. Bronze scales, great. I can't wait to see what we get. Everything. My god. I can never play this at the start because my deck sucks. Whenever it deals damage to you, you lose 2 max health. Fuck. I don't like that. Hopefully we don't lose any max health here. Did that take my max health? Who put these lethalities in my deck? Who put all these trash lethalities in my deck? Whenever Aussie loses HP, all enemies lose that much HP as well. Wait, that might be big. That'll deal... Well, that'll deal 12 damage to all of them. Whenever you play a soul, no. Man. I mean, this helps somewhat at least. Oh, we're so cooked. So that's 12 damage. It's not enough to get a kill with anything. No. Okay, let's play these two, and then I think it's defend. And then I'm only losing a little max HP. Only lost 2 max HP. Okay, now I need to get something immediately to get the fuck out of here. Oh, who made this deck so bad? Who made this deck so shit? Let's kill this one because it's going to... Oh, there we go. Yo, it's happening. Yes, we made it out with only 2 health lost. High five. Aussie deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. More vulnerable is kind of good. All right, we get everything. Wait. I mean, surely I remove a strike. I got entropy. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card. Sure. Gain an additional 5 block from defend cards. Sure. Whenever you apply a debuff, sure. Fuck me, dude. Soulstorm. We'll see what we get when it happens, alright? Enjoy your purchase. Thank you. Honestly, I think I get rid of this and take the energy potion. Oh, it makes me pay for it? Whatever. Thanks for my purchase. Surely this works out for us. Look we got a molten egg, an unceasing top, and a bread. At the start of your first turn, lose 2 energy, but then all other turns gain energy. I mean, it's kind of what we need. If you squint, it's what we need. Oh my god, that's hilarious. What is this? Oh. Enemy loses 8 strength. Hold. Oh, I only have 1 energy. Yeah, where's the rug? Where's the rug? God, this deck is ass. I love it. What a beautiful deck. Wait, oh no, they don't actually block for more yet. They will one day block for more. Good lord. Borrowed time is here. Oh. Okay, we apply the vulnerable. Then next turn we smash. What the fuck does Soulstorm do? For each deals extra damage for each soul in my exhaust pile. Sure. Look, we have 5 energy. That's kind of solving all of our problems. Oh god, this thing's soaring. We're so cooked. We're cooked. What does Fasten do? Gain additional block from defense. Too bad we don't have any. We don't have any. Any more ethereal cards? How are we not taking 33 right now? Draw 1 card. Alright, we just need to draw defend. Oh, we're so fucked. 69, dude. We're so fucked. Alright, sure, give me a card. Defend. Strike, you say. Alright, we gain ornamental fan value here. Oh, 3-4 block. Let's go. We're only taking like 20. That guy sucks. That guy sucks. At the start of your turn, transform. Dude, I need to deal this 93. Defense block for 10 though, that's pretty good. Can poke this nerd. This gives me 4 block. Big. Big. Game seems dense on bird. Probably is. Totally worth. Totally worth. Sick. Easy game. I was never worried. Deck definitely doesn't suck. Wait, lose 2 strength, but the enemy loses 2 strength. Put 3 cards from your discard pile into your hand. That might be sick. But we're gonna get so many cards anyway. Let's just take another relic. Potion build's pretty big. Potion build's pretty big. Okay. We do a big sleep here. Hey, Manto. We are we have not yet understood the Necrobinder, that's for sure. We made a real shitty deck. But you know what? It's still here. It's still here. 5 additional block from defense cards. Oh, look, we can only play 1 card this turn. Good. Which one is better? Is it energy potion time? Let's see. Nah, we're fine. Okay, it might be energy potion time. We're gonna get potions in the shop, so you know what? You know what? Oh, these guys take my max health when they hit me, so we actually don't want to get hit by them, as it turns out. We've currently got 11 health, and there's 20 damage coming in, so we need to play fast and then defend, sadly, in order to not lose max health, and we probably shouldn't. We had nothing to do with this monstrosity. I liked the idea of lethality, but my god, was it a mistake? It was such a mistake. It's not even enough to kill all of them, I don't think. Even with 2 lethalities here. It's only 18 damage. It's not quite enough. I just need anything else. Alright, I gotta use this attack potion or we're so fucked here. Wait, eradicate. Deal damage equal to enemy's doom. That's trash! No! This isn't what I need! Okay, it's kind of what I need. Hold, hold, hold. Wait, hold. Hold. No! Ah! No, dude. Oh. Oh, we're losing like what, 4 max health here, or 8 max health here. Oh god. Dude, we're so fucked. Choose a card to transform. Yeah, I don't think that's it. Give me something else, please. Ooh! No, chance of a card in your draw pile? You're not helping me! Oh my god. Alright, you die. Thank you. You die. Thank you. Oh, lethality! I mean, at this point. Oh my god. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. Could be big. Could be big. Lethality plus. Fuck my life. Okay, start of a boss, heal 25. That's big. That's big. It's really big. Honestly, this needs to be 2 mana so I can actually cast it. Holy moly, this deck is trashola. Who built this thing? Lethality's here, though. Lethality's here. Fucking bread. It's fine. We just kill it on 1 deck cycle. It's fine. Ha, lose 8 strength this turn? What a nerd. Soulstorm. Soulstorm will deal much more damage after playing Dirge, but then I can't play it. You love to see it. Let's just Dirge. Just do some big Dirging. Yeah, we're just embracing the jank at this point. Here we have a start with 50 random cards. Friendship, though. We have Friendship. 86 damage. Surely I can get some more lethality for... I can't even draw lethality. I can't even draw lethality. What? Oh my god. Alright, that's okay. We have Friendship. We don't need lethality. We just need Friendship. I really should have played Defy so it didn't go away. Here's the lethalities I've been waiting for. Oh, yeah. Oh, here they are. Hot and ready. Dude, I didn't draw a single defend in any of that. Okay, let's play Poke just to get it out of my hand. Let's play Fash then, because we're going to draw a defend definitely at some point here. Well, this at least gives me some block. This is 8 block. That exists. Okay. We're not taking damage here. Everything's fine. Now we just bonk this guy in the face for 20 million. Right? 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 No, I needed that! Come on! I hate this game. Hold. Hey, these defends are actually pretty good. These defends are actually pretty good. Sick. We're not dying. You're so good at Magic 25 years ago. Same. How the mighty have fallen. I'm pretty sure we just reap. I'm pretty sure we just reap. Alright. Death's Door. I apparently should have made a Doom deck is what I'm learning. Oh, are we just sacrificing? Like none of this stuff's any good. Honestly, maybe... No, I just need to fucking sleep. I just need to sleep, I think. Actually, we get 15... Hold on, we get 15 health from the shop. Wait. Innate. Oh, baby. Surely anything here is good, right? We have good cards in this deck somewhere. We just need to find them. Friendship? No. Wait, hold. Maybe that's the play. You know, sometimes... You just gotta embrace it. All right, you guys ready to buy everything in the shop? Oh my god, these potions. Wait, this could be sick. Dex Potion and Energy Potion are both... Energy Potion is premium. Block Potion is premium. Which potions are here? I don't even know. I can't see. Dex Potion is okay. Honestly, this potion sucks, but it won't let me get rid of it. No, it will. Okay. 1 strength and 1 dex is probably worse than whatever random potions we're about to get here. I don't know. I can't see what they are. Get rid of a strike. Oh my god. Colorless cards. Well, we can't buy anything at the shop otherwise. Do we want to retain our hand? No, all my good shit's... There's a chance that's good. Thorns is kind of whatever, I think. Let's just take a colorless. Okay. 1 more elite for the road. Oh, we're fucked. Wait, hold. Borrowed Time is here when we needed it the most. Secret Weapon is in our deck now. That's good news, right? That's good news. Secret Weapon for Flatten. Do we have an Osty attack? Yes, we do. We can do this one for free. Or we can do this one to add a soul. Adding souls are pretty good too. But this is free. Free is free. Who do we want to kill first? Let's just kill the one with the lowest health. Surely that works out for me. Get flattened, nerd. Alright, what are we doing with our life here? We're probably playing Spirit of Ass. If you apply a debuff to an enemy, that probably counts for Doom. But I don't have enough mana for that shit, so we're just doing this. Alright, 14. We gotta keep Osty alive, so let's just defend. You played the first one and loved it. How is this game? If you love the first one, you're gonna love this one. Absolutely. Alright, we gotta kill this guy. We just needed 20,000 lethalities. Pull aggro. Lethality. Fear for the kill next turn on that guy, obviously. Kind of actually blocking here. Kind of, sort of, maybe blocking here. Osty's dying here, but that's fine. Your upgrades are no more. Oh, they're putting, that's right, these guys are putting ethereal on like everything. But I gain block when I play ethereal cards, you nerd. Oh, it's like unupgrading my cards too or something? Is that what's happening? What the fuck is happening? Let's see, I can put a card, I can put 3 cards from my discard pile into my hand. Nothing's in my discard pile. I could do Borrowed Time, Fear, and Defy or something? Probably need to play this. Borrowed Time, Fear, probably Defy. It's only one. Oh my god. Lethality is here. This guy needs to die, so let's do that. You need to not absolutely fuck my life. You're not dying. I got plenty of block though, so let's do this because it'll help us draw extra cards. This is kind of fine. The new Affliction enchantment system makes the game so much more interesting. Agreed. It's a panache! It's a fantastic system. Too bad I can't play 5 cards. Actually, I might be able to play 5 cards. Let's play panache. We need to reap one of these guys' hot butts. There's no extra damage, so I think I'm reaping this guy. Am I really? Because it draws a card? Defends are better. That's useless. That blocks a lot. That blocks a lot. Alright, we're actually blocking. Everything's fine. My deck is also going away. I really need to actually kill them. How do I do that? How do I actually kill them? The answer is play more lethalities. No! If you play a soul, a random enemy loses some health. That's actually pretty good. It's pretty good. Lethalities here. Hold, 57. Do I have any more souls? No. 2 energy next turn or draw an additional card. I don't have the stuff for drawing an additional card. Alright, you need to get bonked for 57. Wait, there's a soul here. Hold on. Dealing 6 doesn't really matter, right? Why am I even doing this? Hold. Wait, these are all going to go away. Don't do this! I'm being stupid! These are all going to go away. I'm going to lose from no cards left. Wait, don't do this. I think we're okay. I just need to play Reap again. I just need to play Soul Storm. Hold. Yo. Alright. The deck is working much better with a whole bunch of random garbage in it. Stone Cracker. At the start of the boss, upgrade 3 cards. Alright, I'll take it. Time's up. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. I think we take another copy of Fear. Or we sack. It's either extra vulnerable or we just sack. Because we will get an additional relic here. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. That could be really good too. Fuck it. 4-plated armor. I'll take it. Alright, do we heal for 10 HP? Or do we get the hottest upgrade you've ever seen? The hottest upgrade you've ever... I mean, honestly, entropy could be good. Let's take 9 HP. Oh, we heal 25 in the boss with Panagram. No! Alright, but here's the thing. We have 5 potions and we just got 3 upgrades. So we take 2 decks here. We throw down lethality with Reckless Abandon. Secret weapon is ready. Add souls. Wait. Sick. Add souls. Big. Big. See what colorless potions we have. Mayhem. Just play cards. Yeah, just play cards. Boss looks a little WIP. Yeah, this boss has a second phase that you'll see in a second, but this is for sure a placeholder. Okay, play all the abilities. Nice. Play all the abilities. We're fine here. JK by Osti. Wait, how did I take a fuckload of damage? I wasn't paying attention. Did this thing just hit me and I wasn't paying attention? I think it was. I think it did. Shocking. Alright. Apply vulnerable is good. Get all these powers out of my life. No need to do this. Alright. It played Soulstorm. No, it's gonna play attacks. It's gonna play attacks and ruin everything. No. Alright, I need to get the powers out of my deck just so we stop drawing them. Oh my god. 12 block, hey. At what point am I going to retain my hand? Surely sometime. You have so many effects, I know. Choose a card to transform. Actually, this could be good. This could be good. I don't think Poke's any good. Let's transform that. Friendship. Yeah. Whenever you play a soul, they lose health. Yeah. Whenever you debuff, do things. Okay. Play souls, you take damage. Pull lethalities here. Wait, I need this one. Extra energy and draw. Absolutely. We'll use a energy potion here if I need to. No, we don't need to. We just play. Yeah. There we go. Lethality. Big. Friendship. Big. 7. Big number. Big. May as well play souls. Look at all this damage. Borrowed time. Wait, the deck's infinite? Infinite? Vulnerable? Wait. Hold. I like the fact that literally random cards are better than my trash-ass deck. Oh, I should have maybe played Soulstorm at an earlier time, but that's okay. If Osti attacks, we can flatten for free. That's pretty sick. Gain 2 energy. I don't think I need any more energy at this point. Big damage. We want Osti to attack, so let's do this. Boom, get fucked. Boom, get fucked. Okay, wait. Do I want to hold these cards in my hand? No. It's fine. Eventually borrowed time will kill you. Yeah. Holy shit. Transform a card. These defends are actually good. Transform this strike, please. Call of the Void. Wait, Reap deals 180 damage. Reap for 180. Let's go. Oh my god. That's so funny. Wait, what is Call of the Void? At the start of your turn, add one random card into your hand. Yeah, sure. More random cards. Perfect. Optimal even. Oh shit. Okay. What is it that made that deal 10 damage? Did I apply a debuff? I don't even know. I don't even know what made it deal that. Put 3 cards. I can get borrowed time back and keep doing things. Let's take borrowed time back, fear back for more vulnerable. Maybe it's just Soulstorm here. Oh, it's Panache. It's Panache. Borrowed time, fear, Soulstorm. Hell yeah. I like how this is winning. Yeah, it was Panache. Undeath. Gain 9 block, add a copy of this to your discard pile. Sick. Honestly, you're trash. Become an eradicate! Deal 8 damage. Deal 12 damage 7 times. Da, 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 da. Get eradicated, nerd. I can't believe we won. This deck was trash. And then we bought every single card in the shop twice because of this fucking... Oh my god. Where was it? Lord's Parasol. When you encounter the merchant, immediately obtain everything he sells. And it was much better than the trash that I made by myself. I cannot believe that word. Architect, you killed my parents. You killed my friend. You killed my life. And now I kill you. Vengeance, is it? No, thank you. Yeah, they need to add music to that. They need to add music to that fight. That one's very placeholder. 1 billion. Ooh, we've dealt a clean 5,000 damage to the Architect. That was a crazy run. It was so much fun. All right, we won our first run on the Necrobinder through absolutely no merit of our own. We won. The game made us win in spite of our best efforts. Oh, shit. All right, what did we get? The capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced to make history. None made it back. These are new cards unlocked for the Necrobinder. I gotta try a Doom deck. Look at all these. These are all Doom cards. You gotta try a Doom deck. The placeholder art is so cool. It's so cute. I love this placeholder art. Incident report, date 27/11. Accidentally entered conflict between boulder throwing individual and flying automatons. Jactifer Groots was crushed by a boulder. Jose Paxo fell in a hole. Big Ed the Bard shot by a construct. Garbo Doffby touched grass. Tammy Mondes, the Arcanist, whereabouts unknown. No. This game's so silly. Whenever Aussie attacks, gain block. Hell yeah, Bone Flute. Add 3 souls. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal. Yeah, I want to do a Doom deck. That'd be cool. The Defect. The Defect reboots. Surrounded by wreckage of molten ash, metal, and thousands of dead bugs. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive. The Defect scavenges broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. That's why it's thicker! You unlock the Defect as a playable character. Yes! Alright. Aw. We were but meant to survey the preliminary floors, but it proved nothing like we expected. Such wondrous wildlife, curious artifacts, and even wandering traders. From whence have these marvels arrived? Our team seems intent on hoarding riches, but my enthusiasm is shared by Giovan. We have fallen madly in love, and soon we shall welcome a child into our lives. These are new relics. 33 doom! 2 souls. Alright, lots of nice potions. The Necrobinder transcends mortality. Ascensions are now available. Sick. Alright, we have now won our first try on every character. Wait. There's this. Oh, unlock all the characters to play as a random character. I like that they added the random character button. I really like that because then you don't have to think. You could just do that. And that's also really fun for streak attempts. I really like that they did that. All right, y'all, we got one more to go. It's defect time. Will we win our first run on the defect? I'm going to use the restroom. Grab a drink of water, and then we will do some defecting. Ah, good game. Good video game. I have been stuck. Ugh. It's definitely, as you saw from that last run, I can definitely throw the run. Oh man. All right, let's play some defect. This game is so fun. I can't wait till they keep updating it too. It seems like they just need to replace a few placeholders. What about the new Pokemon? Probably play that with my partner. It sounds fun. Remove 2 cards from my deck. Seems pretty good on defect. I'm a pretty big fan of getting these strikes out of my deck. Be gone. Of course, that's in Slay the Spire 1. We'll see how that translates here. All right, we're off. The most elites that we can fight is 2, I believe. Yeah, 2. May as well take them later rather than sooner. Here we go. Let us begin. And I want to see how they... I think they're going to add some more music, I would imagine, to some of the things, too. So that'll be fun to see how that pans out. These guys have a lot of health. Let's see if we can greed. Damn, defect looks crazy. I love it. That lightning is really like... It's got a nice thunk to it. For anybody unfamiliar with the character, the defect produces these orbs. So these lightning orbs will passively deal 3 damage each turn, or we can evoke them. For instance, with dual cast, evokes your rightmost orb twice. That does additional damage. Looks like we're taking a bit of damage here. Maybe last turn I could have prevented some of this damage. And we bottom deck all the defends, as is classic. I think we want to just not take any additional damage here. Carl could try throwing the run, but the game will obtain everything from merchants. Alright, get these guys out of here. Power potion to start, that's nice. It'll give us a power when we need it. The only new card here is Uproar from Slay the Spire 1. Play a random attack from your draw pile. That's mostly just going to play a strike for now, which is not great. But later that... Actually, I have removed 2 strikes, and we don't have any other attacks. So this could be really cool, actually. This could be really cool pretty quickly. I'm going to take it because it sounds fun, so that we can have a chance of throwing again. No. Oh, let's see. Pay some gold to enchant a card with Retain. That's interesting. Retain allows us to maybe hold Uproar in our hand until we're ready to use it. Or we could just take 6 max health. If there's another shop coming up which is forced right here, unless I want to go this way. I don't think I do. I'm going to take the 6 health and go to the shop with some more money. I know, Meteor Strike, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. Maybe we could just remove our last strikes and play Uproar. There's literally no attacks in my draw pile, so it doesn't do anything. It does absolutely nothing there. Alright, pretty much have to take 3 there. And there are the defends that we didn't draw last turn. Good to see you. I mean, is there any chance I can get away with Not taking any more health against this guy. Let's try. Once weaken is off, maybe I could just kill him right here. Perfect. All right, we're looking for a big chonky attack card to add. None of these are that. Oh, fuck. I'm either taking Cold Snap because it's actually good or skipping, but it's sort of, it kind of removes the entire purpose of this if we don't get a really good attack. Let's hold out till the shop and then probably lose the run because of it. I shouldn't try to force this. I should just take the Cold Snap. I should not be trying to force this. We're gonna get punished so hard. I hate you, game. When hit by an attack, deal 2 damage back. Bonus. How do we want to do this? Probably just need to take 4 here. We are very strong if needed. All right, I think I need gain 1 glass. Hold on, what's that? Glass. Orbs deal damage to all enemies. Decreases. What? Is glass a type of orb? I'm not quite sure what glass is. Let's take this and learn what glass is while trying to buy a big attack from the shop and then quitting this game when we don't find one. No! Alright, well, that's the end of that. Every time you have frost, deal 6 damage. That's a new type of orb. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put into your hand. Interesting. Unfortunately, we were unable to get a cool attack to go with this, so we're pretty cooked here. I think I mean, what if I just remove and get... What if I just remove a card? Remove another strike. We can't kill anything if I do this. All right. This run might end very fast. This is a massive meme at this point. This is nothing but a meme, but maybe it'll work. The text to the right of the card explained what glass is. Yeah, I know. We'll get there. We'll get there. I mean, Whoever falls off deals unblocked damage, it gains 2 strength. Okay. Actually, blocking it fully is good there. Though it is going to debuff me. We don't want this to deal unblocked damage, so... At the end of the turn, deal 4 damage to all enemies and reduce this orb's value by 1. Interesting. That's still quite good. So it's a AoE lightning orb, but not one that you can use all the time. I think just letting this thing not gain any strength is the play here. Is this enough to kill? It's very close. I think it is, right? Glass deals more damage. So after 4 turns, it starts healing all enemies. Wait. No, wait. Uproar plays Uproar? Hold on. Wait. Uproar plays Uproar. Wait, hold. You're telling me there's a chance. What is Uproar? Oh God, it's like, I mean, it exists. Should we do it? Should we Uproar into Uproar? Oh my God. Or do I just rest here, knowing that this deck is trash? The dual cast upgrade makes it free, which is decent. With the dual cast and zap upgrades are pretty decent, given that these cost a lot. This feels like the last run. Yeah, this run feels like it's gonna be trashed. It's fun to do this though. Let's take an energy upgrade because we have some 2-cost cards added to the deck. All right, I think we're gonna need to play Flex Potion here. Maybe. Or do we just send it? I mean, Glass deals to all. Hold on. Wait, maybe we just send it. Glass finishes it off. Sick. Surely. All right, draw an Uproar. Damn it. Wait, it's working. It's working. It's working. Oh my God. Defragment. Is it rare? Oh, was defragment always rare? It wasn't, right? Alternatively, more glass. What if it's just more glass? We need AoE. I mean, realistically, this is probably actually what we should do to not suck at the game. Regal Pillow. See, that's why we didn't rest yet. We're gonna rest here with Regal Pillow. Obviously. Pay 35 gold to gain 4 max HP and continue feasting. Or just upgrade a random card in your deck. Pretty much any upgrade other than strike is good here. So let's take the random upgrade. If it upgrades the 1 strike out of 11, I'm going to fucking rage. Okay, that's great. That's great. I wonder if I could have eaten first and then done that. Oh, this is an elite, right? Yeah. All right, good luck to us. I need to get an upgrade on this defrag. What are you putting in the deck? Dazed. In the discard pile. Okay. Well, we've run into the problem of drawing both of our Uproars in the same hand. It's almost like this deck blows. Alright, I won't use the Power Potion yet, but I'm pretty close to using the Power Potion here. Yeah, the new defrag art is great. Alright, now we draw Uproar. Come on. Yeah. Unbelievable. Still rolling the strike. We've almost got all of our damage taken care of with this, so we're mainly just looking to block here, by which I mean draw dazes. Oh, we might need to pop. Oh, we've got an Uproar combo. Hot and ready. But maybe we don't need it. Maybe. Maybe we don't need it. We just need like anything here. Anything other than dazes, but surprise, it's gonna be it's not dazes. Alright. Nice. Oh, strike is ready. We beat an elite. Upgrade 2 attacks. Hold. Come on, give me a big attack, game. Oh my god. Game 1 focus this turn. Honestly, I should probably just take something like this. Or something like this that channels an orb. It's so tempting to just keep being an idiot, though. with a deck with nothing but uproars, and I just want to put only uproars and sick attacks in it and remove this strike. It's such a bad idea. Game 1 focus this turn's pretty good for what we're doing right now, or so is just more lightning. Just could upgrade both uproars. No! Okay, damn it, we got the strike. Alright. Surely everything will be fine. Oh, we have AoE for this. Right? We have AoE for this. Maybe it's flex potion time. The first time it's hit, it gains 6 block. Let's use a flex potion. It will do a lot of damage somewhere. Oh, I don't know what the chance of it hitting the same guy was, but we will take that. It might be a good idea instead of blocking for 5 to just deal the 14. Might be the play, honestly. Just kill him. Because now it's in much more killable range. Why are you like this? I like trying to make stupid decks. It's fun. Okay, 5 damage to everything with this is pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed. Let's just let the orbs kill everything. It'll die pretty quick now. When you draw all of the uproars. I mean, uproar plays strike. Somehow we're not dead yet. Dex potion. Wait, Art of War. If you don't play any attack, gain additional energy. That's pretty sick. Rocket Punch. Come on, be good. Deal 13 damage. Draw a card. When a status card is created, reduce this card's cost to 0 this turn. When a status card is created, add a random power to your hand. 13 draw 1 is okay, I would say, for the things that we're trying to do here. Does it upgrade to draw 2? It does. That does make it better. It does make it better. It is something, yeah. Let's take it. Take it and upgrade it. Draw 2 at least. And then draw it in our hand, as is tradition. Wait, it can get the uproar. Hold on, get the uproar. Yes, get the uproar. Yes, get the strike. It's working. It's working. We just need more copies of uproar. We need more copies of dying. Let's defend. What a funny deck already. I love it. Yeah, we can draw on the map. I hope they change it a little bit. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. I don't think so. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. We don't have enough lightning yet. I'm gonna upgrade the Rocket Punch card draw. No, I'm gonna upgrade Defragment. We can draw rockets, true. Just get a 10 uproar chain, easy. Wait, hold. Flex pod, uproar into Rocket Punch. Oh, I do wish we got a second one. Two status cards, Beckon. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 6 HP. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's play Defrag, Beckon, and Glasswork. Lots of nice passive damage from that. We have we have failed to draw the uproars. Wait, there's still hope? Damn. Fish is dying. No, defrag was always 1 to 2. Wait, uproar gets uproar? Pog? Was that worth it? Probably not. Take 6. The chain is happening. Intangible, you say, and you're gonna debuff me, you say. Well, intangible makes it so we may as well just block here. What's the debuff? Vulnerable, so you're gonna hit us for a lot soon, I assume. Are we rocket punching or are we dual cast glassworking? Rocket punch could draw zap, which is technically better. Otherwise, it felt pretty similar. So weird looking at new graphics. Yeah, I know. They definitely has a really good like feel, if that makes sense. Very like, I don't know, nice and chunky. Let's do this, I guess. Unless that was lethal. Surely uproar wins. A little drill. All right, we beat one boss with our weird, silly trash deck. And now we have the attack we've been waiting for, Ice Lance! Wait, Overone could be sick too. Too bad we don't have any 0 costs other than our 1 zap. I think it's Ice Lance because, I mean, 19 damage, channel 3 frost, hell yes. Channel lightning equal to the lightning already channeled. We actually have a big attack. All right, we gotta get some card removes to remove this last strike so that everything that we're getting with Uproar is actually good. And then we just want as many copies of Uproar as we can find. Some card draw might be nice too. Most elites is 2 again. Is it always only 2? What's the earliest shop? Let's go to this early shop here. Yeah, let's go to the early shop. Get a card. Oh yeah, we get a bonus here too. Greetings, beep. Not here to annoy me. What an unusual little construct, says Tez Katara, it which feeds the fire. Upgrade 4 cards, remove 4 cards from your deck, but whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a soot to your draw pile. What if we don't care? Oh, but soot is... we'd have to have some way to remove them, and we don't have any way to remove them. Upgrade 4 cards allows us to upgrade Ice Lance. I think I'm taking the upgrade 4 here. Let's upgrade Ice Lance, Rocket Punch, Uproar, and make dual cast free. Hell yeah. The third option is a single special path. I did that last run. It gives you one straight line path that's pretty good, but I wouldn't say it's that good. Channel 3 Frost blocks for a little bit here. That might be the play. Oh wait, that actually kills you? Amazing. And then we can evoke that to block a little bit more. Still taking some damage though. Feels like the game is really generous with upgrades compared to say the Spire one. Yeah, but you don't have boss relics. Those upgrades were instead of a boss relic, kind of. So in some ways yes, and in some ways kind of no. There aren't any attacks left in the draw pile. Classic. I think that's going to happen a lot with a small deck, unfortunately. Oops, I bonked my mic. Sorry about that. This is our best way of generating enough block to not take any damage, so let's just do that. I like the look of the orbs. They look pretty sick. Alright, subroutine. Whenever you play a power, gain an energy. Dark can be really good. This is plus. Probably the unupgraded version costs 1. Yeah. I wonder if this counts. I wonder if this will give me 1 power. But we don't have really much in the way of powers. It might be nice to get a dark orb. kind of, maybe, possibly, but I'm gonna skip. See what's at the shop. Yeah, the events are great. I really am enjoying the event design. Oh my god, it's here. All right, this should be a sick uproar coming in hot. 17 damage coming in hot, so in case it ice strikes, I'm not gonna... What do you do? Tries to escape. Uproar into Icelands! Yes! It's working! It's working! Oh my god. It's working. I love that so much. That's such a fun combo. This guy's trying to steal Rocket Punch. Give me that back, nerd. Wait, I have nothing to give. I have nothing. Give me that back, nerd. I bet you the higher ascensions are gonna make this guy fly away faster. Give me that back. Swift Potion might be better than Speed Potion. Take my stolen card back. Oh, you don't have to take your stolen card back. I just realized you don't have to take it back. That's interesting. Gain 3 focus, but only this turn. Rocket Punch. Wait. Oh, wait. I don't know if we want more copies of Rocket Punch. Sometimes you may actually want to lose the card it steals. Yeah. I was thinking that. I don't think we want more Rocket Punches. Let's remove our strike and see what's available at the shop here. Alright, test the coil. Trigger all lightning. We don't have enough lightning. I don't mind Glasswork for a little bit extra AoE. It's on sale. Add a daze to your discard pile. This one is... Whoa, no. Whenever status card is created... Interesting. So, Boost Away makes Rocket Punch free, which is an interesting little interaction there. Transform 1 card in your hand at the start. Let's look at the relics. Applying 1 vulnerable is okay at the start. It would help us kill stuff on the first turn a little bit better. Bread is a little too awkward right now because then we wouldn't be able to play Uproar on the first turn. We're definitely removing this strike. That's key. Is there another shop close by? Not that I'm planning on going to, because I'd like to fight those 2 elites. So if we want to buy something, we better buy it here. Maybe it's just Bag of Marbles. It should help us kill the elites. Though it's a little awkward because it doesn't help. It only helps physical damage, not our orb damage. But like on this turn... Oh, it also removes Artifact. That could be useful. We need to get 1 more energy so we can cast Uproar twice. I'm realizing. Alright, let's see what we get. We got Rocket Punch. Pretty sick. Glasswork should do some good work here as well. Wanted to redraw into Rocket Punch. All right, defrag is good here. We can zap. Dual cast, nice. Block for what we can here. We are taking a bit of damage. We can uproar into uproar, or we can just ice lance. That's 28 damage. This is technically more damage. And then we can kill next turn. Can we kill next turn? No. So maybe I should get that uproar out of the draw pile, because we can't really kill next turn. Yeah. And then I can play Rocket Punch too. That's way better. Dies right now. Didn't realize I had the extra energy. I gotta remember to use Art of War. If you don't play any attacks, gain additional energy next turn. I gotta use that more. Ooh, interesting. More defragment? Yeah, I'm gonna take that. It could really pop off later. Well, this is our chance to do something. This one's attacking for 15. Let's see what we get. Ice Lance is here. And Glasswork Gives us some nice additional block as well. That worked out great. Any attacks left? No attacks left in the deck. So... Are you buffing? Yeah, maybe we want to kill the one that's buffing. Plus 15 strength. Yeah, that's the one to die. That's the one to die. Oh, we get lots of block from Ice Lance here. Nice. This deck is cool. You really like how this character plays? Me too. I love Defect. I feel like they've actually made Defect better so far, which is... I thought Defect was already incredible. I felt the same about Silent. Compile Driver draws one card for each orb. If we got additional energy, this would be good. I'm kind of tempted to take it anyway. Oh wait, there's another Uproar. I mean... you know. Upgrade the defrags. There are kind of like more long-term scaling. Uproar is here with Vulnerable applied. Though whenever an enemy is hit by an attack, add a daze to my draw pile. That's kind of bad. But that's okay, we've got to do it. I could consider the power potion here. Let's see what happens first. Yeah, it's gonna... Uh-oh, it's adding tons of dazes! Ruh-roh! Yeah, let's go ahead and use that power potion. Lose one orb slot to gain 2 strength and dex. That might be pretty necessary here. Oh, I should have done that first. Let's lose an orb slot, gain some strength and dex so that this blocks for more. Yikers. Nice daze deck. Yeah, that was I didn't realize it was gonna go for each hit of it. That's kind of unfortunate for my face here. We can draw 3 to try to draw Ice Lance or any of those defends. Or we could just rest with our Regal Pillow at this rest site. I think we just rest with the Regal Pillow. Save the potions. It's always good to save the potions. Unless there's really not much else you can do. Alright. On the plus side, this is pretty much lethal. Yeah. We get some gold. See, we got a potion back. Nice. We got a lantern for additional energy on turn 1. That's great. We could channel a plasma. It is upgraded. I think it has some uses. I'm going to take that fusion. We're going to need some card draw, though, to go with all this extra energy that we just found. Hey, look, more energy. There's not really much to upgrade anymore. Anyway, let's just rest. Get almost all of our health back. This is a cool run. I like this run already. Uproar. Got some orbs out. Gonna get an additional energy from Art of War here. I think the play might be Ice Lance just to block better. Oh, you are going to Thorns me. I gotta be careful about that. Do I want additional energy or do I just want to block a little bit more right now? This thing's dying. Let's just block more. Feral? What's that? Okay, this is why having some card draw would be good. We can use Rocket Punch. And then that lets us use Uproar, which should cast Ice Lance. Yes, perfect. Oh, I love that combo! Uproar, Uproar. Do I want one weaken vulnerable more than I want any of these? It's pretty comparable to the Dex potion. I'll take it though. Double energy? No, I need more card draw before I get stuff like that. Yeah, this deck could use some card draw. MTG Cascade decks. You never played this game until about 6 weeks ago and found there's a sequel coming. How's the game? I'm loving it. Lime Skelly. Having such a good time with it. Watch this. Watch this. What's the right way I want to do this? I'm trying to decide if I should play the defrag first. In case it evokes my orbs, I should. Wait, same reason to play Fusion? Okay. So watch what happens when I play Uproar. It plays a random attack for my draw pile, but I only have good attacks or more Uproars in my draw pile. So Uproar plays... Oh, Rocket Punch, damn it. No! I was hoping... Alright, we could have gotten a much sicker combo than that. It could have been much sicker than that, but... I'll take it. What did you do? Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and dexterity this turn. I think we're just blocking then. It's fine. Ish. Hey, Young Savage, thank you for the 43 months. Chomp. Alright, give me Uproar again. Okay, let me add him again. Uproar. Plays Ice Lance. Yeah, boom. And the Glass Orb deals 8. I don't think we wanted Attack Potion. Chill is pretty good. Go for the Eyes Plus is pretty good too for Weaken. Hard to pick between those two. They're both really good. This one says plus on it, so I'll take it. No, wait, it's an attack! No! I have made a terrible mistake. Alright, let's play Uproar. Plays Uproar. Plays Uproar. Plays Go for the Eyes, damn it! No, I bungled it. No. Damn it. I ruined it. Ruined. I don't want to dual cast my Plasma. Is this an elite? This is an elite, isn't it? Ooh, hard casting the Ice Lance, I see. Damn, we got 6 energy now. Uproar plays Uproar. Plays Rocket Punch. Having a whole bunch of Frost seems good, so I stopped taking damage. Alright, there we go. We got a Pen Nib. Every 10th attack deals double damage. That's okay. What is this? Transform all status cards into fuel. Wow! Man, there's got to be an amazing way to make use of that. I don't know what it would be, but it's kind of a cool card. All status cards into your hand into fuel. Draw 2 cards. Kinda sick. Too bad we don't have any way to make status cards. Power Through is a defect card. We don't have anything to upgrade really. Let's just rest so we don't die. This is a new boss maybe? Yeah, I don't think I fought this boss yet. That's cool. Let's start out with Uproar. Do I want to use any potions? Nah. Uproar into Uproar. Go for the eye. Man, I fucked it up so bad getting that. No. Why have I done this? Make your choice. Hey, a status card. Draw 1 fewer cards or take 6 damage. Let's take 6 damage. Well, Ice Lance blocks pretty well. Rocket Punch draws some cards. This will evoke the Plasma, so let's see what we draw. What status card is created? Uproar, nice. Oh, don't have anything else in the deck. My face. Hear me out, 50 uproars. I'm gonna take him if I see him. I'm gonna take him if I see him. Debating whether I should play this glasswork. I mean, we need to deal damage, so I think this deck is really missing any kind of damage scaling. We do have some damage scaling, like a little bit with the defrags, but not a lot. Go for the eyes here. I think it's probably... What are we gonna draw? Holy uproars. Fine, let's play Rocket Punch and then play Uproar into Uproar into Uproar. At least it's damage. What are you doing? It tends to heal! Healed for 30! Alright, we might be in a little trouble here. Let's do an Uproar. No, the go for the eyes ruined everything. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. We need to get damage orbs in here to do more damage. The end of your turn takes 7 damage. You cannot play more than 3 cards each turn. I'm rarely playing more than 3 cards. Let's just do that. This guy needs to die. Oh wait, does this count as playing? Oh god, it might count. I didn't realize this might count as playing. Uh-oh. I'm getting wrecked. This guy needs to die, but I don't have any damage. Penniv. I could use Valm here, maybe. Uh-oh. I'm dying. We need more damage. We just need to get damage at all costs here. Even if I take a bit here. This guy needs to die. This guy needs to leave me alone. Is it ever use the vulnerability here to deal more damage? It's not that much more damage is the problem. It's just not. This guy needs to die. It's so close. Wait, it's dead. Oh my god, it was lethal. Let's go. I was thinking about waiting for the Penniv. I'm glad I didn't wait. All right, we made it out of there, but we need some damage scaling here. Hyper Beam, you say? I don't think so. Gain 4 energy. This is where taking the Dark Orb would have been useful. Gain 4 energy isn't good unless we can get more card draw. Almost wish I had taken more of that other Rocket Punch now. It has the most potential to actually do something. Let's take it. We need some hope here. We just need to get some card draw. Broken One. Oh, Vaku is back. Put a random power from your draw pile into your hand. It's free. I mean, this is a free defect to start. That's pretty good. Innate Eternal Unplayable. This is interesting. What is it, Enthralled? Gain extra energy. But you have to play Enthralled. I think I'm just going to take my free... Hyper Beam is not terrible. It has some uses, I would say, but... So you can only ever fight 2 elites, is that right? I think it is. I've never seen a path where you can fight 3 elites. Let's go to this shop. Hyper Beam is killing our long-term scaling with defrag, which I don't like. That's the main thing. Do I just play Ice Lance here and block? I think so. 72 damage, you say? Oh, because it's pen-nibbed. Holy shit. Let's just kill you. Alright, that makes things easier. Gotta make sure we pay attention to pen-nib. Super critical is going to be really bad sometimes until we get more card draw. Explosive Ampule deals 10 damage. Transform all status cards in your hand into fuel. Almost. We need more glass or something. I don't know. We need something. We need something. We need a merchant. Oh, these are the fucking bargain discount. Start each combat confused. Snecko Eye. If you ever thought, this is so shit. I hate this guy. Why is this guy so trash? This guy sucks. This is like fake ass shop. What does glass do? It deals damage to all enemies. Wait, draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat. Raise your max. Oh my god. I think we're losing 15 health for upgrades, but that's mostly just upgrading my defense. My entire deck is pretty much upgraded now. 6 energy. Jeez, we need card draw bad. Give me card draw in the shop. Card draw. Skim! Alright, I bought Skim. Ice Lance again! Let's see. We have no potions. We have 2 additional... Oh! Master Strategy! Let's see. First time you play a power, gain 6 block is really good, actually. But there's also another... No, there's not really another shop. Alright, may as well just buy what we can here. I'm tempted by Ice Lance because it's damage and block. Again, I'm also just tempted by Master of Strategy. But it is... Master of Strategy helps us early, but we still lack long-term scaling, and none of these things help with that. Technically, 2 dexterity kind of helps. If we were going to remove something, I could remove the go for the eyes, which is really sad. Could remove the go for the eyes. Oh. The first time you play a power each combat, we only have the 2 powers. So I think it's... Maybe it's Master of Strategy and another Ice Lance. That's pretty good. Let's see how it goes. Half an anchor. I know, it's not bad. It's really not bad, but... I'm hoping this is even better. Increase the chance of getting an Ice Lance here, though we do need to upgrade it. Let's look at how much this ramps Pen Nib. Does each one of these it plays ramp it more? Who should I kill first? You have the lowest health. Unfortunately, my damage is somewhat random here. We definitely need a glass orb, though. 8 damage to everybody. That's going to be pretty big. True, but the thing I got channels 3 Frost. That's not to be underestimated. And it was much cheaper. Not saying it wasn't good, but was it better than what I did? I don't know. This is a case where I think we might... I want to try to kill this guy. Skim draw is super critical, right? There we go. Now this is a good super critical. There we go. Holy shit. Now this is a fucking hand. Hell yeah. Now this was a fucking hand. Holy moly. Hell yeah. Do I have any cards left in my deck? Hold on. I gotta be a little careful with the amount of cards I have in my deck. Alright, nice. Strength Potion is not bad for our damage. It's probably better than dealing 10 damage to all at this point. Enemies drop more gold. You're late. Add a dazed. 2 focus this... No, we don't want that. There's an argument to be made for this. It's the video game. There's an argument to be made for something like bulk up. Our orb slots do kind of matter, though. Yeah, this does help the uproar's damage a bit. Maybe not enough. His like Watcher fasting. Alright, let's upgrade this Ice Lance. We need the damage. Red Mask. Enemies start with weak and vulnerable. It's a decent start. Do we have a single upgrade in this deck? Yes. Skim and Master of Strategy are fantastic upgrades also. In fact, I probably should have upgraded Skim first. And I'll take the Master of Strategy upgrade here as well. Alright, this deck is kind of cool. We would like some more scaling for our orbs maybe, but it's, you know what, it's not bad. It's not bad. Super critical here is sick. Skim for 4, Rocket Punch for 2. I don't need additional energy this turn, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did literally play my entire hand. So let's dual cast this. I think I'll just leave it like this. Actually, the fusion could come in handy next turn. Let's take the fusion too. Bottom 3 cards for Uproar. What the fuck? Wait, there's still an Ice Lance though. It's still insane. Wait, hold on. Uproar plays the Ice Lance. Then we draw 3, which reshuffles the deck. That allows us to Uproar again, which plays another Ice Lance. I should probably just Uproar again. Defrag is actually pretty good here too. Play the Defrag. I forget what this guy does. You're gonna give me 4 status cards. Oh, it's burns right into my hand. That's what it is. Uproar gets Ice Lance, you say? Hell yes. Hell yes. May as well play Rocket Punch for damage. What a cool deck. I really like how different this plays than Slay the Spire 1. It's like a more polished Slay the Spire 1, but with completely different tools. I don't know. The decks are just completely different. Feels very cool, very good. This is a pretty trash hand, but even though it's 40 damage, we can probably block most of it here. In fact, we can block all of it. Oh, there's 2 damage coming through from this. No. Nice. I love how the guy escapes. That's such a cool little death animation there. Wait, Unceasing Top could be amazing. When you have no cards in your hand, draw a card. That's actually very useful with any kind of energy. I feel like it's useful to have just any energy now. Compile Driver Plus could be good too, though the Unceasing Top almost makes it not necessary anymore. Depends though. Compile Driver Plus could still be good. Take the 2 strength over the Fire Potion. And Master of Strategy is a pretty good upgrade. Oh yeah, Compile Driver is an attack. I mean, the fact that it draws the cards, it gets to the point where drawing the cards is actually pretty good, but I may not always have enough orbs for it. You're right though. Ice Lance just straight up kills you? I can't count? Wait, I can't count? Hold? It doesn't kill you? Well, luckily Rocket Punch is here to bail my ass out. When these guys deal unblocked damage to you, you permanently lose 2 health for each time they hit you. 2 max health. So you really need to never take damage to these guys. Which, fortunately, look at this. With super critical, I can just play... Well, actually, it ends up not mattering too much, but I can play all the cards in my hand. What is this? And Unceasing Top would just draw more. But didn't need it. Oh yeah, I should pay more attention to Pen Nib. These are all attacks, so we don't want them. Blessing of the Forge does nothing because my whole deck is upgraded. There's only 2 defense that aren't upgraded. Alright. Yeah, I should pay more attention to Penib. Let's see what Uproar draws for us on this occasion. Ice Lance is here. Can't complain about Ice Lance. Technically, I could play this and draw one. I don't know if it's worth it. Super critical is sick. So we can draw some cards. See, look at this. We have 10 energy. Well, now we can just draw cards. Very nice. Uproar gets us another Uproar. Do we want that, or do we want to draw more cards and try it later? Let's just try it. And then Master. Perfect. Uproar gets Ice Lance. Hell yes. We have some really epic turns with this deck. I think a major struggle of Slay the Spire 1 defect is that a lot of builds rely on orbs and orb scaling, which is slow. Yeah, it's nice if there's more options. It's either that or you get Echo Form pretty much in Slay the Spire 1. Forgot I didn't have any energy. We should try to set up the Penib if we can. A little bit. Or at least try not to wreck the Penib. Good enough. Good enough. That was pretty good. Glacier. Yeah, we probably want that. It has plus on it after all. Alright, final boss time. Defragment is here. May as well defrag again and see what we get from Uproar. Rocket Punch. Do we want to Uproar again? It could hit Go for the Eyes or Ice Lance. Go for the Eyes is not good here. Let's see what we draw with Master Strategy first. There we go. We drew the Go for the Eyes now. So now we don't have to worry about Uproar hitting it. Uproar is guaranteed to hit Ice Lance. Crazy. Kuroka, thank you so much. Welcome. Let's leave the Frost, maybe? Frost. Yeah, Ice Lance is sick. I mean, it's especially sick when you play it for 2 cost constantly. Do we want to save Super Critical, or do we want to just send it? This thing has a phase 3. Let's save it for phase 3. We don't need any additional help right now. Look at that. Ice Lance is definitely better when you have focus. If we hadn't found these defrags, it would have been a very different story. I think I'm just going to block here and take the extra energy next turn. We don't want to receive unblocked damage or it'll give us wounds. 2 Ice Lances, you say? Kind of fine though, because it produces so much block. We don't really have much damage though now, as you can see. Kind of slowed down. Oh, why am I not doing this? It's the final fight, right? May as well just pop those potions. That'll actually do quite a bit more damage. If it gets Go for the Eyes, I can't play Glacier. I think I just have to play Glacier here. And Fusion. That's good. $50 damage. This thing needs to die. Uproar plays Ice Lance. That's good. Uproar plays Ice Lance. Hell yes. There we go. Pen nibbed it. Let's not use zap. Let's just keep the frost. Why does it have 2 heads? Well, it has 3 heads now. Every other turn gain intangible, so I can't really hurt it this turn. So there's not a lot to do other than to just block. Though I could play fusion, I guess. Fusion's pretty good. Intangible means it can only take 1 damage from any attack. But on this turn, we can deal damage to it, so we can try to with Uproar. Rocket Punch. Yeah, I think it's safe to do this. Uproar plays Uproar. Go for the eyes is pretty good here. Glasswork gives us 2 energy from using our plasma. So I'm free to get a bunch of block here. Yeah, pretty much every Uproar leads to a free Ice Lance. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. Alright, now we're free to use Super Critical and we can have a really cool turn here, hopefully. We'll see. We can play all of our cards in the unceasing top. We'll now start drawing more cards. Or we just draw Ice Lance, but whatever. Oh, it's intangible! It's intangible, you dummy! Wrong turn to use that on. Let's see what Rocket Punch draws, or we just block. The advantage of blocking is we get an additional energy next turn. Let's just block. 1 damage Ice Lance. We were ramping the pen nib. Surely that's what we were doing. We've not drawn much in the way of blocks, so maybe I should just hard cast. Wait, Uproar can get Go for the Eyes, Uproar, Ice Lance. Go for the Eyes is not going to be enough block. We could use the Swift Potion if we needed to, but I think the easiest thing to do is to Ice Lance and dual cast. And that's 1 short on block. No, I think we get a wound. Oh, we didn't get a wound. Okay, nice. This one doesn't do the wound thing. Please have something left. We do have an Ice Lance left, and it'll pen nib it. So Ice Lance gets pen nib for 52. That's sick. We have a decent turn next turn. This thing does need to die though. This deck is slow on the damage. Now it's intangible. Probably just playing Glacier and passing since it's intangible anyway. It does fade out a little when it's intangible. See, now it's back. Intangible wears off. We have Go for the Eyes, Ice Lance, Rocket Punch. We have a lot of burns in the deck, which is not great. Maybe I should just hard cast Ice Lance. If this gets Go for the Eyes, it's probably okay. I got Uproar. Yeah, I did get Go for the Eyes, but now it's only doing 36. So we're looking fine. All right, it's intangible, so we wait. That's a terrible hand. This is why our draw potion exists, so. Alright, we're fine. Do we have a kill here? It's quite close. It's only 4 health off, but then the zap kills it? Oh, I could have just zapped first, it would have just died. Alright, but it dies either way. GG! Alright. 5 attempts, 5 wins. Hell yeah. I could definitely see how on a higher Ascension, this run would have probably lost due to a lack of damage scaling. Our damage was quite slow. What are you doing here? Random garbled lines. Repair you? Make me. What? You dealt 1240 damage to the architect, but it wasn't enough. You've dealt a total of 6,240 out of the 1.2 billion that people have dealt. By contrast, the lethality run. Yeah, the last couple runs have been hot trash, but still surviving. All right, what have we unlocked? Yeah, that's a global number of everybody who's played it. Ooh, lots of unlocks. Too many beasts of imagination began to populate Prion, and things aren't simple and fun anymore. The creatures didn't make sense. The monsters don't follow logic. Maybe there needs to be one that can create, destroy, and control this mess. Let's create one. Ooh, we've added some more colorless cards in future runs. We'll investigate those further when we grab them. Orobus. Attracted by the now burning spire, Orobus's curiosity was piqued. Blight gone. Why gone? Safe to enter. Orobus enter. Who is Orobus? Unlocked ancient Orobus. Oh! So now there's additional bonuses at the end of acts that we can get. Very cool, very cool. And we've probably unlocked defects, relics. So these are the defect specific relics. Symbiotic virus and data disk are returning from... They need to upgrade these textures a little bit. From Slay the Spire 1. Metronome is new though. The first time you channel 7 orbs, deal 30 damage. I think that's new. And we'll get defects potions. Resolving bugs. Defect and Flaw fast became friends and exited the scrapyard. It was sad there. They returned to the Spire's mid-floors and I met with massive bug infestation. Wait. The pair get to work in an attempt to reduce the bugs to a reasonable level. So these are the defect-specific potions for focus and orb slots and stuff. And now we have Ascensions unlocked for defect. Yeah, these unlock when you create or when you achieve certain things in your run, you get certain unlocks. So we're unlocking some defect stuff since that was the first run we did with defect. Niao resurrected the defective construct. No simple feat, even for an ancient. Construct. What you lost. Your creator abandoned you. Hides at the top. The defect thanks Niao and heads for the top, seeking answers. Oh, we've unlocked Loop. Interesting. Channel Dark. Apply weak. I like that. Channel more Dark. Then in return, invoke your leftmost orb. Might be tricky to keep the Dark Orb with that. And we've unlocked the Daily. A being of immense power exercises his mastery of form and space once again, shifting the nature of the Spire. You can now play a randomized challenge once a day. Heck yeah. All right. This is the daily climb here. But I would rather do Ascensions. All right, elites spawn more often. I was wondering. It felt like there were only 2 elites that ever spawned that were possible. Now we can play any of these characters on Ascension level 1. Or a random character. I think playing them in order is pretty good. Though it is, I am tempted to just like spam Regent or something though. Yeah, you could just random it. Mystery oh yeah, it's just random. I mean, I'm pretty happy with 2 new characters. This is already more than we had in, or whoops, 2 new characters here. This is already more than we had in Slay the Spire 1. You're spamming Necro. I do, honestly, I really want to do another Necro run just because I didn't really understand what I was doing at all the first time. I didn't understand at all. They will probably add more. Yeah. All right, let's do one more run with the Ironclad. My goal is to just go in order and get everybody to Ascension 20. Maybe there's an achieve. Does anybody know? What is Niao's Fury? For 1 energy, deal 10 damage and put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. Obtain a random rare card. Choose one of 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. Scroll boxes. Wow, these are cool. Hey, they've added some full card arts. Yeah, I hope they add more of that. That's cool. The full arts are so cool. I hope they do more of that. I really like those. I'm pretty tempted by these packs of cards. Let's see what it is. Oh god. What have I done? I have to choose the whole pack. I have to choose. Wait, I can't. Can I like shuffle through them? Choose a pack. What does the grapple even do? I don't even know. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage to the enemy. Oh, that's not bad. I don't remember what tremble is. It might be. You can click a pack without confirming it. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Bloodletting is not very good without card draw. That's the downside of that one. But Rampage blows, so that's the downside of that. I'm going to take this one because I think it has better long-term potential. But also I'm worried about the trash that we just littered our deck with. All in on yes after that defect run. I make stupid decisions sometimes. Oh, we have more elites now, don't we? So this is Ascension 1. So we definitely have more elites now. We probably should be at least a little careful before barreling into them. But I added all these cards. We'll be fine. Let's go to this. No, let's not go to that shop. We have no purpose. Shoot. What if I go here? Yeah, then we can get 3 elites. Can we take 3 elites? We're going to find out. All in on no after that boon. It was pretty garbage. Remember with Ironclad, we regenerate 6 health each combat, so taking a little bit of damage, in other words, to play Bloodletting, is really not so bad after all. As long as we keep it under 6, we're doing pretty good. So we dealt damage by playing the block there with grapple. Well, we could just take bludgeon. We were looking for extra damage, so it's pretty nice. If the enemy is vulnerable, it hits twice. We do have additional source of vulnerable in Tremble. I like how bludgeon works well to kill the elite early on. Enchant a strike or defend with Spiral. Play this card an additional time. Well, there's no point in healing for 26. Let's enchant a defend, because I'm going to remove the strikes from the deck? Or, I don't know. Upgrading the strike is maybe useful right now, though. Hard to say. I'm going to upgrade the defend. Morkdyke says, hey Carl, longtime YouTube follower. Want to thank you for all your Mario Maker content. You have ME/CFS with insomnia and chronic pain. No! Your videos help me a lot to fall asleep, and you watch them almost every day. Not that you're boring, but it helps me relax. No, I understand completely. I do the same. Do you know how the research on ME/CFS and chronic pain is going? My country isn't allowing us to get CBT for pain reduction. Much love. I haven't looked into it lately, but I did look into it a while back, and I'm a microbiologist, so I was interested in sort of like the interplay with the immune system and how some people suspect that things like long COVID or long effects from getting various different microbial infections can contribute or cause that in the first place, but I haven't kept up on it in recent years. What LG says, glad the videos are at least a welcome distraction. What is the spoils map? Marks a site of 600 extra gold in the next act. What? I mean, that's gotta be worth it. One random potion is nothing. Let's take the spoils map. Thanks, Sire. Spoils map. We're gonna try to fight elites here. Oh, it's a... I didn't realize it was a card. I shouldn't have done it. I didn't realize it was a card. I did not realize that it was a card. Uh-oh. This is fine. I'm pretty tempted to just take 1 damage here in the sense that 7 I'll heal 6 of. just to try to kill this guy as fast as possible. Thorns! That's no good. Oh look, the consequences of my actions. You know what? Fuck it. Do I want to do that actually? Surely this is less damage in the end. Smile. Oh, that was 9, not 6. Wait, I think I read that wrong. It wasn't less damage. Do you think a kind of anti-vaccine for allergies is possible? Yes, it's already done actually. It needs to be improved, and it doesn't work for all allergies, but allergy vaccines that are essentially trying to make your immune system tolerate things that would cause allergies absolutely do exist. Let's see. Do we want any of these cards? We're really, really hankering for card draw right now, especially with that, and especially with this. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage. Grapple goes pretty well with something like True Grit. Body Slam could be good someday, but I don't think we can take it right now. True Grit could be good in the future to exhaust the curse too, because this is unplayable, but we could exhaust it with something like True Grit. I don't know, I'll take it. It might turn useful later. We don't have any AoE. It is now becoming very apparent to me that we do not have any area effect damage. Yikes. Surely it goes better next turn. Look at how better it's going. We are really, really missing AoE here. There's not much I can think to do about it either. This is a problem with bloodletting. Even if I were to apply vulnerable and use all of my attacks on something, potentially even with the strength potion, I'm not sure it would be enough damage to kill it the first time against 6 blocks. So this effectively has 34 health. If I use the strength potion and I apply tremble to this, this will deal 12 damage per. So that would be, I mean, oh, it might actually kill it. Yeah, it would actually kill it. All right, I think we do that. But it only kills this one. It only prevents 3 damage, which is pretty trash. Can I do it to this one still? I'm not 100% sure how the damage will work on this. I think it'll still just be 13. I think it'll be 12, 12, 13. Which actually does kill this one. So let's try it. Hopefully I mathed right. If not, we're going to be very sad here. I was so far off. Oh, I forgot the strength potion! No! Well, fuck. Alright, I'm getting tired. I think the math was right, but I forgot to use the strength potion. Bludgeon is here. Honestly, End is pretty welcome. We kind of have 2 curses in the deck, which is not so good in these trying times. Let's hit you once. Hopefully we just draw Bludgeon for one of these guys. But yeah, I should have used the Strength Potion. Pain is resulting. Bludgeon, you're here, but I'm also dying. You're here, but I'm also dying. I think it's bash this guy and no, I don't know. I think I just need to kill this guy so that we can ever leave this fight. But we are dying. We are dying. We didn't die, but we almost died. Fruit juice is here for 5 additional health. If you end the turn with less than 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. That's interesting. Ashen Strike. For each card in your exhaust pile. No good right now. Inflame is okay, but I feel like we're already too low on attacks and it doesn't help bludgeon. Kind of yikes. Well, we gotta sleep here, that's for sure. Which is sad because I really want to upgrade bludgeon. It's only 24 health. Yeah, hopefully things get better with this elite. I think this round is a sign that you should reset. Very nearly time to reset. Especially because we're getting hammered again. What does this do? Oh, that was grapple. Whirlwind is okay. I think we need AoE so desperately that we should definitely take Whirlwind. $70. It becomes stunned once we deal 70 damage to it. It's a shame that I don't have the ability to play Tremble and Bludgeon. It's also a shame that I'm taking 700 damage again. Let's definitely use the Strength Potion for this one. I think I should just block, but I don't know. It's pretty hard. It's pretty rough no matter what. None of these other potions really help me right now. If this removes bludgeon, that'd be pretty sad. Love to see it. Yeah, we can drink the juice at some point. There's no rush to drink it, as long as I remember to drink it at some point. Alright, that's dealing something. We are dealing damage with the parrying shield. With at least 10 block. I did read that wrong initially. Oh, we are dying, so that's good. Deal 7 additional damage. Wait, I can stun it, right? The first time it reaches 70 or below. Oh my god, I'm like fucking 2 health off or something from that. Will that be the same here? I'm 1 health off, I think. Yeah, I'm literally 1 health off of stunning it this turn. And there's nothing I can do, I don't think. Unless this is, wait. Is Strike Whirlwind enough? What does Strike Whirlwind do? No, Strike Whirlwind is exactly it. Oh my god. There we go, stunned it. Whoa! We're alive. Tends to debuff me. Well, it's a good thing we have Bloodletting in our deck. Oh yeah. Actually, I maybe should have played that to deal an additional 6 damage or something. 36. Yeah, we're pretty dead here. Speed Potion actually helps quite a bit here. Let's drink the Speed Potion. Grapple you for big damage. And then each one of these deals damage. We're actually blocking a lot here. Wait, where'd the extra 10 come from? Where'd the extra 10 block come from there? Okay, you really need to die now. Oh yeah, the blocks have spiral. That's right. That's right. All right, well, we're not dead again, but only just barely. Bag of Prep is great. 2 additional draw at the start. That's what it's kind of the thing we need. Do I want something like Stone Armor? Don't know. This deck is kind of lacking block. We haven't really added any block to the deck. Oh, we've added True Grit. I don't know if that's any good though. 6. Problem is I have so many upgrades I already need to give. Potion Belt's really good. Hopefully we can get some more potions. We need to survive through this still, so maybe we'll get a heal somewhere here. This does not look like a heal to me. Oh. No. This is so bad. Whenever it deals unblocked damage, it gains strength, so I think I just block everything here. Oh, the replay. I didn't need to do it. I've got to see which one has replay. I'm just not looking. Replay 1. I gotta look for that. This is a big yikes. Yeah, we're pretty fucking dead. I would never have taken the spoils map if I had known. If I had only known. This is still not dying, right? Which is not good. Oh, it is dying. Whew, it's barely dying. Power potion helps. Dark Embrace, you're not helping right now. You're so close to helping, but you're not helping. Oh, man. Nah, we can't take any more dead cards. Wait, play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. No. There's no good way to make use of that. It's just pure luck, but maybe we need pure luck right now. We're almost certainly dead unless one of these events heals us. This guy might just kill us, though. Start by applying vulnerable. This is going to block at least 7 of this damage. That's something. I could play bloodletting for extra damage. Whenever you gain block. Oh, that's my grapple. I don't know if it's worth it to play this bloodletting or not. It might be, but it's also killing me. I figured maybe we could bring it into bludgeon range, but it's still not quite in bludgeon range. Wait, it is because of vulnerable. Whew! We're hanging on. Gain more block. Card draw. Palm Strike could be really good. We desperately need a heal. Come on. Give me a heal. Heal 10. I'll take it. Heal 10. It's something. You decline the temptation of the waters, instead gathering crystalline salts along the edge of the abyssal bath. You apply them to your skin. The ambient temperature drops, and for a moment, all reflective surfaces show a version of you that seems hollow-eyed and diminished. You can't shake the feeling of having missed something transformative. I am happy with what I got. Lose 6 HP for some gold. I think we're adding a clumsy to our deck for a relic, which is not great. Maybe the relic. Oh, Anchor's good though. 10 block on turn 1 is good. Is it suicide to fight this elite? Probably. Let's just try to keep the run going and just fight this guy. Surely this guy's not harder than an elite. Smiley face. Oh, did that guy have artifact? I didn't notice. Hey, 10 block means the parrying shield always hits him, which is pretty cool. Come on, clumsy. Well, we're dying. We need bludgeon here. By which I mean bludgeon's not enough here. Sick. Ooh, this is our replay. Wait, replay means it actually will hit twice for this, right? Yeah, oh, that's actually sick. It's actually so sick. All right, we actually got this. This guy was a chump, thankfully. All right, we're alive. Healing. Card draw. More card draw. Feel No Pain's so good. Oh, fuck. It's so hard not to take Feel No Pain, but we don't have the exhaust for it right now. God, we have 2 curses. This is so bad. I'm going to take Uppercut. I'm going to take Uppercut and I'm going to go to sleep and I'm going to be sad. I don't know. I so badly need to smith, bludgeon, or uppercut. Resting here feels really bad. Still alive, though. Wakens upon losing health or after 3 turns. Do I even have anything to set up? We're so cooked. Let's use the power potion immediately just to see what kind of things we can get here. The first time you block from a card each turn, gain double the amount. That's okay. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw one. That's not that great. Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage. It's a question of whether we need the extra damage from this or whether we need the extra block from this. I think the extra damage is going to be a lot more than the extra block is. So let's get Juggernaut in play. Otherwise, we were kind of hoping to not draw all of this on the same turn. Yeah, I don't know. Everything's pretty shit. Everything's pretty shit. I think I should just use Uppercut. I don't know. Apply some more vulnerable. I think we're dead though. Grapple is good to draw here. We've got the repeater here. Wait. That's good. That's good. Look at that. That did a lot of damage. We're doing a lot of damage just from blocking. That's a good sign. Ooh, interesting hand. It's gotta be Bloodletting. Bludgeon for sure. And then, is it just True Grit? Oh, this one goes away by itself. I think it's just Whirlwind. No, maybe it's True Grit. Or it's Draw, honestly. Draw Potion has strong potential here. I could wait for a total brick turn, though. Tough to know. Whirlwind is not that much damage. It's 14, whereas this is still giving me 5 damage. I think we just True Grit. And then this is gone anyway. I could just Draw Potion. Let's fucking do it. There we go. Perfect. Interesting. I think it's Uppercut Tremble, or Tremble Uppercut, because without Vulnerable we're not going to deal enough damage to kill this thing, but I am also dying. What a hand that is. Well, there's some hope here, but oh god, -2 strength and 2 dexterity. There's not a lot of hope left. There's not a lot of hope. That was good. That was a good draw. I think I need to maintain the vulnerable, and I need to draw Bludgeon. So I think the vulnerable is the most important thing to maintain here. And basically, I need to draw Bludgeon right now. Let's fucking go! Wait, it still has 1 health! Ah! Everything's fine. Holy, Act 2, barely. Got 300 gold. Oh my god. I don't know. None of these cards are good in this deck right now, but if they could be good. We need to get this 600 gold and go to a shop immediately. Holy crap. None of these help in regular combats at all. Maybe Barricade could do something, but we don't have enough block for that. Dark Embrace could maybe do something at some point, but it's not great right now. At least it gives us a card with Clumsy. I know, if 600 gold is at the top. I mean, I think I should skip these if I want the biggest chance of making it to the gold. But that's super sad. That's super sad. None of those help the deck right now. Alright, let's see what we can get. Remove 5 cards from your deck. At the end of each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. This could actually be pretty good. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. That's okay. I don't know what to pick here. If I remove 5 cards, honestly, there's a lot of junk in here that I could remove that we would get back upgraded later. As long as I think ending with Endspent Energy is probably pretty relevant. Like, we could just not play a strike and then Tremor Bludgeon next turn or something. Or we could try to exhaust our hand and take an extra turn. If we get a bad hand. We do have really bad hand potential, so this one could be really good too. I want to try this. I think it's interesting, and it gives us a chance to have exhaust synergies with it. For instance, Dark Embrace. I don't know. Yeah, no, the tiers. I can see the tiers being really good too. Okay, we just have to get to the treasure chest. I wonder if it's always just the treasure chest. We have to fight an elite. Let's definitely take a campfire beforehand. There's no shop beforehand. We're going to roll into this shop with fucking 900 gold if we survive, but we have to survive. I guess I'm going to this campfire and praying. So if our hand sucks, we just end turn and then redraw a new hand. This hand does not suck. Bloodletting is very important to use when we can, I think. Let's uppercut this nerd. And actually, yeah. This guy's vulnerable. Let's just do the damage that we can right away. Perfect. Okay, first combat is actually going well. Or is it? Or is it? Man, I can block 10 of this. I don't think I can ever deal 32. Or we can take a new hand, but the new hand is not guaranteed to have more than 10 block in it. A new hand is not guaranteed to have more than 10 block in it. I think we take 13 here. There's literally no block to draw. I wonder if I could have dealt that extra 13. Well, anyway, at least we can now. Barely. Ever so barely. Alright, we scrape by. Setup strike. Deal 9 damage, gain 3 strength. I don't think it's that good. It's upgraded though. It's upgraded though. It's like, could be okay if we draw it with Whirlwind or something, but... I could see it coming in handy on turn 1 with Bloodletting. Oh, this deck is such a struggle. See, here we go. Turn 1 with Bloodletting. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Man, Anchor is really saving our ass here too. So... Setup strike. Maybe we can just... Do I want to Bloodletting to deal extra damage with Whirlwind? I guess I don't really. I should just play this. Take 3 to prevent 2, but deal a little bit extra damage. Yeah. Because I can do a lot of bit extra damage. Okay. Hopefully this guy can't get away. Oh yeah, I gotta remember I can get an extra... You're stealing my uppercut. Oh, you're flying, so I don't do very much damage to you. Interesting. Let's just get Bludgeon then. Wait, Bludgeon doesn't kill. No, it does with Vulnerable, yeah. So I push end turn. It uses the eye to exhaust those hands, and then Bludgeon kills. Okay. Tricky. Do I want my stolen uppercut back? Kinda yes and kinda no. It needs an upgrade and I can't get any upgrades, but I'll still take it. Iron Wave. These say plus on them. Does that make them worth taking? Honestly, 1 additional block card seems pretty good, though I don't like Iron Wave very much. I'm desperate right now. Gain 60 gold. What is the Lost Wisp? Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. We literally don't have any powers? Oh my god. All right, if we can get through this elite. If we can get through this elite. Oh! Yes! Wait, no, are you the shit one? No, you're the shit one, but I'm still gonna do it, aren't I? I'm still gonna do it. Every 5 turns, gain an energy. I'm gonna have 600 gold incoming. Yes. Cards containing strike deal fucking 1 damage. Yes, yes. It heals me a couple points right now. Maybe I just leave it. You return without block, gain 3 block. That's so ass. You know what? I'm desperate. We're getting 600 gold coming up here. All right, finally an upgrade. I need to upgrade Bludgeon and True Grit so bad. And Uppercut so bad. Oh. Let's upgrade Uppercut. It's pretty useless without it. Alright, we just gotta beat this guy and then we get 600 gold. Interesting amount of damage you're dealing to my face, friend. Whenever we attack it, we get a daze, so hitting it as few times as possible is good. Dude, this fucking sad-ass flower. I think it's better to just bludgeon it. Only get 1 daze in our draw pile. That shop is like a fake, crappy shop. Yeah, we have rip-off anchor and anchor. I probably should have ditched that hand or something. I don't know. I guess applying bash is pretty useful here. I want to be a little careful not to take too much damage. Let's play Pommel Strike and see if I can draw a card that blocks. We can't. Good. I don't want too many dazes in the deck, so... Oh no, I'm just gonna stop. Okay, now we gotta wreck this nerd. Bonk. We don't want too many dazes in the deck, so maybe we just forego this. This guy also needs to die, though. I think we're trying to redraw... I think we're gonna try to redraw... Oh, I can pitch a deck. I can pitch a hand. Even if I get a shit hand, I can just pitch it. Okay, but this is what I was hoping for. Basically getting all the block this turn. Sick. Alright. And now if I get a shitty hand, I'll just kill it to the Pale's Eye. Almost just worth it. I could draw worse than this. I could draw worse than this. But I could also just kill it if I get bludgeon. Oh wait, it doesn't quite kill it. No. Well, that's tragic. I think I have to use it. Maybe not. Probably though. Yeah, oops. My mistake. On the plus side, we're getting out of here. Soldier's Stew. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay. Interesting. Oh, Regal Pillow. Probably useful for us. I think I need to take this Feel No Pain Plus so that we have some kind of... Feel No Pain Plus allows us to exhaust our whole hand and gain an assload of block with the Pale's Eye, which is actually kind of sick. We're also in desperate need of an upgrade here. It needs to be Bludgeon and True Grit are both like in desperate need. Whirlwind is good too if we have a... It just depends on if we have a multi-enemy fight coming up. I think there are a ton of multi-enemy fights. I'm going to get this Whirlwind upgraded. All right, we get 600 gold. We get 600 gold. Woo! And we get rid of the curse too. And a fucking Juicy Bracelet, get out of here. We have 800 gold. All right, let's just get to the shop. Oh, this run is still going. Yeah, this is why I fucking took... This is why I took this, though it's still not enough damage. Ah! It's almost worth playing the Feel No Pain. This Feel No Pain could save my ass. I'm gonna fucking play it. Wait, did I just wake that guy up? I think I did. Uh-oh. I think I just woke that guy up. Did I? Oh no, it didn't wake up yet. Still only 3 energy. I know, right? We have Bloodletting, which is okay, but... It's not super okay, it's just a little okay. What's the right way to do this? Probably apply the vulnerable first rather than the strength. You're hitting for 15, so let's... Oh, I could have used tremble. Actually, using tremble would have been the play, but I think it still dies. Yeah. That's fine, and we can apply tremble. Let's just kill this guy. This guy needs to die. This guy's about to wake up. I guess let's see what we draw. Clumsy. Sick. It's okay. It might be bash rather than just blocking for 5. Because I block for 3 anyway. Let's just bash. Oh yeah, I gotta... Okay. I gotta ditch my hand. I should have ditched my hand probably that time, but if this is trash, let's ditch it. See, that's gonna fully block this turn for us, and now we can just focus on dealing damage. Oh, that actually deals the... Oh, the block doesn't stay because it counts as the next turn. Damn it. It doesn't work the way I wanted it to. Okay, how much damage is Soldier's Brew? Probably a fuckload. Soldier's Stew. Because Setup Strike will play twice. And then Pommel Strike will play twice. Got some extra card draw, that's good. Aggression. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. It's probably good. Double the enemy's vulnerable. Could be good. Sure. The shop is here. We have 800 gold and a dream. A dream of gain 20% additional gold. Wait. Oh my god, dude. None of these are good. Flame barrier is pretty okay. We need energy so bad. I should probably buy some potions, I guess. Remove a fucking clumsy from my deck. Or is the strike worse than clumsy? It might be. It might be worse than clumsy. Are we buying mayhem here? God. Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand. I don't have enough energy to do dick with that. I have to play a third attack in a single turn. I can't play. I don't have any energy for that. This is kind of a sad shop, I'm not gonna lie, and there's no more shops that I can go to. Honestly, I need whatever I can get, so I think we're just buying shit. Go Mayhem. Go Flame Barrier. I definitely want a Strength Potion, a Power Potion. Probably the oil, and maybe I'm just saving here because nothing else is any good. Oh, it's so much gold to spend for one of these, and they're not very good. Just 1 week for 200 gold. Nah, it's not going to help me on the boss. Oh. Here's the thing about Red Mask. I already have 14 block turn 1. I already have 14 block turn 1. I think I need to spend that gold in the next act. What? What is a foul potion? Can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold? Wait. What the fuck? Oh, 12 damage to everyone. I see it hurts me too. Well, this would have been great in another time period. Are any of these bad? The speed potion is of questionable merit. Let's get an uncommon potion instead. That's not really better. Okay. Nah, two strength is not great, but it's like, I need that. I need that extra damage so bad. Do I want to delete this hand? Nah, this is good. Goodbye, Bludgeon. Hi, Manatee. We're doing well. Alright, we need to draw a Whirlwind here. Update, we didn't draw a Whirlwind. Alright, we need to play Mayhem and Prey here. I'm gonna try to kill these guys with Whirlwind. I can pitch my hand to Pale's Eye if I need to. Hi, Wave Pusher. Welcome. Where's my whirlwind? Actually, flame barrier is not bad. Not half bad here at all. I think that's pretty good, actually. Only taking 2, and they're all dying. Whirlwind, please. Ooh, good bloodletting. Hell yeah. Alright, well, we're good here now. Hello, welcome. Double the enemy's vulnerable. I don't think so. Alright, can we beat an elite? Maybe. Feel No Pain actually blocks for a good bit with True Grit. So maybe I'll just take this hand with the Feel No Pain. I'm actually allowed to bash here because hitting this guy gives me an additional energy. So we can bash, get our energy back, and then we True Grit, which full blocks. Might want to pitch this hand just because I'm going to take a lot of damage if I keep this hand. Let's delete this hand. Much better. I should have played grapple first. Whoopsies. I'm throwing. Uppercut is here. I can use Pommel Strike to gain an energy back here. And then double play this for 2 10 block. This guy needs to die though. This guy's not dying. Did I already use Pale's Eye this turn? Or this round? I can't remember. Alright, this guy is dying. Ish. I wonder if it flashes if it's used or not. This isn't great. This guy is gaining strength and he's not fucking dying. I probably should have used a potion long ago, but I didn't think this last hits would take so long. But they sure are right now. Guy's already weak. I can see what Pommel Strike draws. Let's see what it draws. Not good. This gives me an energy back. That's okay. I probably should have used one of these a long ass time ago. Hey, Ollie. Well, we just need to kill this guy, so let's kill him. Alright, there we go. Bludgeon is here. Whew! We do have the Regal Pillow. Yeah, I should have used a potion. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal for 4. That would have helped before. Draw cards until a non-attack card is drawn. That has some really cool potential. I'm going to probably take that. And I think we're resting here because I'm dying. My biggest gripe is it's better than Spire 1 in every way, which would make my marriage suffer for the next 2 months. I know, I'm like, God, this game's really good. And it's, you know, it's still early access. They're still going to update so many things. Like there's going to be more music and more art and more cards and stuff. More bosses, more characters maybe. It's only going to get better from here. All right, this is going to be rough. We definitely need to use some of our stuffs and things here. 2 strength is definitely happening. I also think 1 strength and 1 dex is also happening, or we're fucking cooked here. And maybe a power too while we're at it. Extra energy. This might be what we need. Let's take that extra energy. Feel No Pain is pretty good here. Though, let's use Setup Strike first to gain 3 strength and see what we draw with Pommel Strike, just to see what our options are. Our options are crapola. So let's keep smacking this guy. Now, the question is, do we also need Clarity Extract? This deck is quite bad. We might also need Clarity Extract. I'm gonna fucking pop it. I really want to... Oh, I should have used it before. Oh well. Alright, this guy is tough. We slowly get sucked in. We have 4 turns until we die, but we can play one of these to gain an additional turn. So that's good at least. So we move a little bit away when we play that. Honestly, I'm pretty content to block because we're not doing much damage there. Alright, we're going to gain... We're starting to set up now, though. We're starting to set up. Pillage is interesting. It might draw us Bloodletting, which would be freaking huge. So I'm going to play Pillage and see if it draws us Bloodletting. It drew us Mayhem. Honestly, I'm fucking playing it, I think. We're getting hit for 28, by the way. So maybe I'm playing Uppercut instead. I think I'm playing Uppercut so it doesn't... This guy doesn't fucking kill me. Nice, we got Pillage back, and Bloodletting is huge here. Alright, this is a good hand, this is a good hand. Let's play Bloodletting 100%. And let's play at least one of these Frantic Escapes 100%. Now let's try playing Pillage. See what we draw. Just drew an Escape. This is an okay time to... Actually, let's play Pommel Strike. We need to... Yeah, we need to reapply Vulnerable, honestly. Alright. And it's either deal 32 damage, which is pretty good, or deal with these Frantic Escapes while they're here. Might want to just deal with these, and then I don't have to think about them for a while. Just get them out of the way here. Now we can focus on dealing damage. 10 times 2 is not great, but not terrible. I think we need to get Mayhem in play. And this guy blocks twice, which is good. These are dealing a lot of damage, but I also don't want to die. I don't want to die before we ever get a chance to play anything. Okay. Now hopefully we can do a lot of damage here. Pillage could be really good here. Let's play Pillage and see what we draw. These Frantic Escapes always fuck me. We probably need to play this Bludgeon and just take 20 to the face. We won't take 20, we'll have Iron Wave. Alternatively, actually, I think we play Uppercut instead. Applying the extra Vulnerable will be a lot of damage, and now I'm not just immediately keeling over and dying. Which is still pretty good. This guy does need to die, though. God, our deck is shit. We do have the ability to just wreck a hand if we need to my Pale's Eye. This isn't a bad time to do that necessarily. So this does block for 12. It's probably pretty hard to do better than that. Let's hit this guy, block for 12. Deal tons of damage from that. I think we just go for the kill here. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're out. We just gotta draw any damage here. Nice. Whoo! If you throw a hand, don't you get closer getting eaten still? That's a good point. I think you do. Blood Potion is really helpful to have stocked up here. And we have 500 gold. If we can make use of it, that'd be great. At the start of your turn, lose 1 health and gain 8 block. That's pretty good. Because we're... we're in need of any kind of consistency here. Your next attack is played in extra time. It's okay with Bludgeon, but only okay. The first time you gain block from a card, double the amount gained. This could be better. I don't know which of these two things is better. I like how this one only costs 1, but it's maybe not as good. 8 block per turn is going to be really useful though in a lot of the later fights. I'm going to take 8 block per turn. Mainly because it's less energy. Alright, you know, this is actually a deck where Vaku wouldn't be bad. Sacred Demon, what have you done to me? Exactly what you bargained for. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. At the start of each turn, draw 2, but you may not draw cards during your turn. That's interesting. God, Apparitions might be good in this deck. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. I can't see that being very good here. We don't have a lot of attacks that we want to play multiple times. Do we just want tons of card draw? Or do we want Apparitions? Apparitions allow us to reduce all damage on a particular turn to only 1 per hit. Which really helps if the thing that we're just lacking is like some block, but we did kind of add a lot more block recently. I almost think it's just 2 additional cards because we have shit card draw anyway. This deck is hurting for card draw. Pillage is really all we have. That's a free exhaust each turn with the ethereal copy. That's 4 additional block from Feel No Pain, but I don't have any other exhaust synergies. We had so many Dark Embraces that I never took. The only thing that Fiddle is hurting is Pillage, I believe. Oh, Pommel Strike too. The Apparitions are pretty good. We still have no energy though. The real problem is this deck has no energy. We don't have any energy to do anything interesting with Music Block. It's going to do almost nothing for this deck. I disagree completely. Occasionally you'll be able to play 2 Iron Waves or Setup Strikes or something, but are those really what we want to be playing? I don't like any of these options, to be perfectly honest. What we really need is energy, and we just don't have it. In a way, Fiddle is energy, because if we get more energy cards, it'll help. And in a weird way, Apparitions are energy. I'll take the draw, but none of these are good, I think. Music Box with Feel No Pain. At most, it's 4 block per turn, right? It makes 1 ethereal copy. I don't know why you guys want Music Block. It's 4 block and nothing else. It's literally 4 block. 4 block per turn is not it right now. All right, we do need to go to this shop. That could be it. Let's get our ass to this shop. Oh, it does count on the first turn, which is nice. So we do draw 9 cards on the first turn. But see, 3 energy is going to be our downfall. There's nothing that was offered to that helped us with that. Unfortunately. It's probably uppercut and then just this better defend. Don't love it though. I can't kill you, right? Not quite. Yeah. I need them to not hit me or I lose max health, so yeah. About that. This deck has been a struggle. This deck has been a struggle. I needed more energy. At least we have Bloodletting. See, my thought process is drawing 7 cards at least gets us Bloodletting sooner. And also we can pitch a card with Pale's Eye to pitch all 7, or 9 at the beginning if I want to. Just to get Bloodletting more frequently. Which I think is very helpful here. Setup Strike, Iron Wave. Well, this guy's pretty easy to kill, but I also need enough block. Bludgeon just kills you. That's pretty good. at the start of your turn. So we're gonna lose 2 max health here, I think, no matter what. I don't see a way around it. Because I can't kill this guy with setup, strike, iron wave. It won't kill him. I can kill this one though. And that's pretty good. Big Eye! Is it as good as I know it's gonna be? Yes, it is. It's so freaking good. It's so freaking good. Alright, well, we lose 2 max health here. Alas. Not too bad, though. 32 damage, you say? Pillage just draws me... Actually, Pillage draws me Flame Barrier. It's pretty nice. Is it enough? I just need to block this. Is really all that matters. Pillage, Feel No Pain, Defend, and Flame Barrier full blocks. Or I can't draw any more cards. That's right. No! That's right. The whole thing we talked about. Oh, hi, jeez. No. Can't kill it, and I mean, with vulnerable, is it worth wasting this potion? Maybe not. It would die with the potion. Fuck it, let's do it. I don't want to lose 2 more health. Do we need more vulnerable? I don't think so. We have 500 gold in the shop. Maybe something good will happen. Interesting hand. Interesting hand. I think it's just either Tremble Uppercut or Setup Strike Uppercut. I don't know which is better. Both are pretty similar. Probably the other way was better. So this guy ramps his damage. We do need to kill him eventually. We do have Bloodletting here. That's good. We do need Bloodletting. No, this is not the best hand in the world to make use of it. Is it worth playing the Feel No Pain? Yeah, maybe we could block soon with it. I actually should have maybe just deleted that hand. I don't know. Damage is also good. I think this guy just needs to die. Before we do. I think it's just blocking here. Actually, I think we probably need to play this. This guy needs to die. Give me an upgraded card. Perfect. Yeah, this guy needs to die immediately. We don't have vulnerable, which is probably my bad. This dude is doing way too much damage. If this guy had vulnerable, maybe we could kill, but we don't. I could delete the hand. I think I delete this hand. Hopefully it gets better. Might not. It might not get better. We're gonna use Pale's Eye here to delete the hand and redraw. We did not get better. It's a little bit better. I think I need to take 20 though. And play this bludgeon, or we're not gonna get out of this fight. And it's only gonna get worse. Alternatively, I could play Bash for vulnerable and then True Grit to block a little better. I feel like we're cooked. I'm not sure it's dying even with this. It's gonna be close. Alright, this guy needs to die right now. I think we can do it. First step is vulnerable for sure. And then... Alright, we got it. Whoo! This deck is trash. We need energy. So bad. Havoc is energy. Havoc is energy. All right, what do you have for me in the shop? You have another Feel No Pain. Ooh, a membership card. That's worth it. 50% discount on all products. Oh, hell yeah. That's actually kind of sick. Mistype, thank you so much for the gift subs. Well, we can't draw cards. You gotta remember that. Upgrade 2 skills and upgrade 2 attacks. We should just upgrade 4 cards. Honestly, not bad here. Remove a strike. Upgrade 4 cards. Expect the Fight is actually maybe good here. Gain an energy for each attack in your hand. That might be what we need. We just need to upgrade it, I think. Does it go to 1 energy? Yes. I think Expect a Fight might be what we need. Let's try it out. Let's try remove a strike. Get this skill. Upgrade. Upgrade. Yeah, we upgraded it in Bloodletting. We got energy. All right, energy is here. Energy is here. Do we have damage scaling? Absolutely not. But energy is here. Oh my god. Give it to me. Yes. Gain 5 energy. Oh my god. Well, now we can play our whole hand a little easier with that. Hell yes. Amazed you're removing strikes and not clumsy, because clumsy goes away the first time I draw it, whereas the strike I redraw forever. That's the rationale there. Let's get vulnerable applied. Which one of these guys do I want to kill first? I have no clue. Should apply vulnerable. Yeah, okay. Mainly just trying to kill this guy as best we can. We do want to play aggression. Probably. Unless this is a kill otherwise. 10, 10. It actually is a kill if I don't play aggression. Sure, let's just get the kill. I don't know what buff it's gonna do, but now we don't have to deal with it. Hello, Whirlwind. Hello, Havoc Plus. Let's try you first. Alright, I'll take your defend. I should have maybe played Setup Strike first. Can I kill you? Setup Strike, Bloodletting, Whirlwind is pretty nice. That's 11 damage. Oh, yeah. It's 11 damage 5 times. Man, it's just shy of killing both of them. But I can kill... Right? Yeah, it's just shy of killing both of them. That's a perfect kill on this one if I did math right, and I probably didn't. Alright, I did. Pretty good. Lotus Petal! Bludgeon. Yo, Unhappy Flower is set up. Dark Embrace is here. I wonder what happens with Pale's Eye when I... Oh, we can't draw a card anyway. It doesn't matter. Because of the fiddle. Not too sure it would do very much anyway. Okay, what's our path here? If we go left side, we can fight 3 elites and then hit up another shop. Or we could take more targeted upgrades if we go to the right. How important are targeted upgrades at this point? It's okay. Innate. Not that great. Does this go to 1? That would be okay. Honestly, those extra upgrades really helped out. We still don't have Bludgeon upgraded. What a horrible... This has been a just absolutely horrific run. But somehow it's hanging on. Expect a Fight is here. I think we just take it. Yeah, we just take it for sure. Bonk this guy. Play Mayhem probably and just bonk this guy. Get him, Mayhem. Get him. Go, Mayhem. Yeah. Alright, Feel No Pain is here. That's good with Havoc. Let's apply Weaken. I think it's the best we can do. Right? It's the best we can do. I will make use of the vulnerable for sure as well. It's not a bad idea to get Crimson Mantle in play for next turn. Alternatively, I can just delete this hand. It's also not a bad hand to just delete if we want to just try to go for the kill. Let's delete this hand and try to do better. Wait, why did I take damage? Oh, it played Bloodletting, that's why. Wait, what? Did it play Bloodletting? Yeah, it did. That's crazy. Alright. Setup strike first. Yeah, this was a much, much, much better hand. Hopefully we can kill this guy here, or else we are in trouble. Bludgeon! Havoc the Bludgeon, hell yeah. Swift Potion will help us out. No, it won't, because we can't draw cards. It's literally useless. Shrug it off is useless because it doesn't draw cards. Okay, good talk. Body Slam is kind of okay, honestly, with all of our block early. I don't know. There's a chance we could make Body Slam work, but it also might be trash on some hands, so maybe it's not worth it. Feels like we need something, but I don't know if that's it. It does say plus. I'll try it. Let's see if we get wrecked by this guy. By these dudes. Happy Flower is ready for us on turn 1. Hell yeah. Expect a Fight is ready for us on turn 1. Hell yeah. Alright, we got 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 2 cards that we have to not play. Feel No Pain is blocking for 4. What do we start with? I'd kind of... Maybe we skip Aggression. I don't know. Who do we try to kill here? I feel like I always go for this guy. I don't know if it's smart. We could gain a little more block here. I'll play the Feel No Pain. It might come in handy later. And then I think we're just dealing damage to this guy. Shame that never got upgraded. Hardest, Shrug It Off is arguably the hardest card to play IRL. Do you mean in the board game version, or do you mean actual literal shrugging it off? Let's see what Havoc plays. YOLO. Too lazy to consider the consequences of my actions. Hey, it hit that nerd. Alright. Whirlwind is good here. But so is not taking an ass load of damage. So what do we do? I don't like that debuff. While Spectral is live, all your cards are ethereal. That could be bad. Wait, it also means we're gonna gain hella block. Hold on. Sick. It also means I'm going to lose all the cards, but the block is here. This guy needs to die so that my cards can be played. Please and thank you. Yeah, I need to just play all these cards. I could just play Mayhem. I'll block too. I'm gonna block a little bit with that, but I don't want to take any more damage if we can avoid it. This guy is buffing strength. Doesn't seem like it's that important. Smiley face. Alright, Bludgeon is here. But so is losing all of our cards. Losing all of our cards is also here. We don't have to worry so much about blocking, because when everything exhausts, it'll block smiley face. So I don't know where that leaves us exactly. It might leave us uppercutting this guy. This guy needs to die, though, is the thing. When this guy goes away, does this go away? While Spectral Knight is alive, all your cards are ethereal. So the cards will become not ethereal as soon as I kill this guy. Which does mean I need to account for not having block after that. Is it okay to let all these cards die? Kind of. Also kind of not. Also kind of not. I think it's uppercut you, body slam you. Now my cards aren't ethereal anymore, but that also means I need to block, so I guess we're blocking. I don't know, maybe it would have been better to let the cards die and not take damage there. Reread Hex. I think I got it, right? This is 8 damage. This is 10. Do I need to take 3 more damage? No, that guy surely dies to those. Game piece. Whenever you play a power draw card, useless. This is, I don't know, almost worth playing. So we don't die later. Oh, it's just a power though, so it only lasts a set number of turns. It's kind of whatever. Yeah, it won't help with Fiddle, exactly. Well, I don't know if this makes the deck better or not to include. It's upgraded. 6 plating. The problem is it gets reduced by 1 at the start of the turn, so it doesn't last that long. Let's see what we get. Kunai. Every 3 attacks gain dexterity. That's pretty okay. That's pretty okay. That's some scaling. Now, it would be nice to fight this elite. We have the blood potion if it goes really badly. Let's try it. This guy's cool. I like this guy. Somewhat tempted to pitch this hand, but then I would get rid of Feel No Pain, which isn't great. No, let's keep this hand and let's see what all we get here. Feel No Pain's good. Let's see what we get with the Havoc before I do anything else. Well, if I get a block card, I'll wanted to play that, so let's just do that. I did get a block card. How come it didn't? Oh, it counts as a debuff. I see. Okay. Better do this. It's not that useful. It's a little useful though. Bonk. Happy we took the body slam. Yeah, Bembury. We're getting addicted. This is a pretty cool hand. We should definitely play Bloodletting here, one way or another. May as well play Setup Strike first. I mean, kind of. That removes both of these. Now we can actually apply Vulnerable. But what do we want to do with said Vulnerable? I guess we're just gonna do some damage. This guy still has a lot of health left, which isn't great. Oh, that counts for Kunai. I should remember Kunai. Plating is 21 block for 1 mana. Hey, I can actually... This is a interesting hand to use the gift on. I think I'm going to, because I do lose Uppercut, which is not ideal. I do lose Uppercut Bash though, which is not ideal. However, the turn kind of blows otherwise, so let's see what happens. It should, yeah, it'll get rid of all those burns, which should really help us out though later. I used the Pale Zai right there. to get rid of those burns, so then I don't have to reshuffle them and draw them later is the idea. Alright. Let's do as much damage as we can here. We definitely need to use bludgeon. And is it mayhem or is it some additional attacks? This gets us a kunai stack either way. I think we're close enough that we should just go in for the kill here. While we have vulnerable up. Here comes 40 damage to our face, but also how much damage to your face, my friend? Is tremble. Well, I think we have a kill here anyway. The tremble bludgeon isn't a kill. Bloodletting gets us there, though we should havoc first. It can't get us a kill, but we can havoc anyway for funsies. Very close to getting the kill. All right. Body slam for 6. All right, you know this deck is coming together. And by coming together, I mean scraping by. At the start of your third turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. That's pretty good. I like that. A little bit extra help there. Armaments plus. I don't think we need to upgrade everything anymore. It has some uses though. It does have some uses, but I wouldn't say it has a lot of uses. Hits twice. It's still not, I don't know, it's not bad, but it's not that much damage. I think I'm resting, and then we'll decide what to do later. So that I'm not on the verge of dying if we get a bad hand. This hand looks pretty good. Good bloodletting. This is a little bit of a weird fight, huh? These guys continuously keep getting replaced. Oh, I probably should have used this before. So that guy died, but then another one just takes its place. This hand is fine, I think. Just do a bunch of damage. Or play Mayhem. Mayhem's fun. Let's play Mayhem. Like Mayhem. We only take 1 here. Oh, it plays it before I draw my hand. Okay. Sure, let's play Havoc. Tragic. Well, we can do a big fat body slam, I guess. They eventually run out of new axe bots. I think it's just Whirlwind. That kills them most of the way. Looks like we're done here. Oh no, they still get replaced, don't they? Maybe we can do a really big body slam. Still got more. Well, they're mostly dead. Very, very strange run. We completed a quest. We've gone through like 1,500 gold. Completed a quest to get 600 gold after nearly dying because I didn't understand how the quests work. They kind of put a curse in your deck until you complete the quest. We have 26 blocks, so we don't need to do too much here. Oh, you're dead. Perfect. Dex pot's gonna be good for the boss. Oh man, Burning Pact would be really good. This is the first time where I've been like, alright, this thing's kind of problematic here. I can't take these cards because of the fiddle. But I think we'll still be okay. We're scraping by. Almost want to delete this hand. Almost. I think it'll be okay though. Feel no pain. And we'll see what Havoc plays. Alright, that blocked well enough for us. In that case, let's apply Vulnerable. And just hit with whatever hurts the hardest. I guess technically we could block one more, but whatever. Nice. By nice, I mean ouch. Let's play Mayhem. Why not? We'll take some damage here. Looks okay though. I think we want to use this bludgeon. And then we maybe get it back with aggression or something. We'll try. Is it Crimson Mantle or is it just True Grit? That is True Grit. I don't think we're gonna need Kunai here, but maybe I'm wrong about that. 43 damage! It looks like I'm wrong about that. What the fuck? Alright, that takes it down a bit at least. Wait, what am I doing? I'm dying is what I'm doing. Well, this guy isn't gonna die. I forgot we're weak. We're hardly doing any damage. Ow. Oh, we're dying? Definitely should have played Crimson Mantle 200 years ago. Alright, is this lethal? Maybe? Probably? We have a flex potion for the road, a stone calendar to deal a little bit of extra damage on the boss, and a whole lot of stuff that I can't use. Wait, gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. That could be good. Expendex happens twice. Does it double the amount of mana you use? No. It depends on how you're referring to that though, but usually the game will just take the amount that you already paid and then just make a copy of it and play that again for that same amount, which is pretty nice. There's a world where this could be useful for us. But it feels like it's kind of luck based. The relic makes an attack happen twice. Yeah, it'll count it the same for both. Strikes and defends gain ethereal. It's interesting. Vajra is pretty good here. Cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take additional damage. That's pretty good for us too. A little bit extra damage scaling. Are any of these potions really good for us? No. Vajra just helps us out a little bit. The draw potion literally doesn't do anything. So let's get rid of that. Double mayhem. Not like any of the other potions are very good though, so yikes. Kanan energy is honestly might play. It might play. Or the speed potion might help us out a turn. Let's just take that. Talon damage is pretty useless. Maybe the attack's awesome. Let's try it. All right. Resting up and going into the final boss. Good luck to us. I think we want to focus on getting our powers in play. So while this hand isn't great, it does let us get our powers in play. We'll gain 2 dexterity. We can consider the attack potion here. Maybe we should wait until we've applied. Maybe we should wait until we've applied vulnerable first. Let's do deal damage. Alright, now we're going to gain 8 block a turn, which should hopefully help a little bit. Chains of Binding. The first 3 cards drawn are afflicted with Bound. Only one of these 3 can be played. That's not great. It's not great. His hand is decent with Bloodletting, though. I gotta remember to look for block. Sometimes I forget to look for any block in my hand. I kind of want Mayhem. Is it gonna really end badly for us? Maybe. Sounds funny, though. Alright, let's definitely, the extra energy would actually be great. Did I buy that extra energy potion? Oh, I didn't. It actually would have been great here. No, because I can't. Oops, I can't uppercut bludgeon. Let's drink the attack potion. Hey, another bludgeon. Honestly, yes. I think it's uppercut then. At some point, we should use a flex potion. 1, 2, 3, 4. Honestly, I think we just fuck this guy up as fast as we can. Let's uppercut with a flex potion on this nerd. And then get in there. Bludgeon, yes, the free bludgeon. Yeah, we wanted to do that before we got 99 turns of weak. As it turns out. Feel No Pain is here. Sure, we'll play Feel No Pain. See what Havoc gives us. Gives us some block, which is welcome here. Vulnerable enemies take 25% additional damage. That's pretty useful to play. So I think we want to get that into play as soon as possible here. And I think that means we play Iron Wave because it makes our body slam beefier. And also we kind of want the extra block anyway. And this gives us a kunai proc, and this guy is very nearly dead. Okay. Oh, I was hoping the hit would go there. This is pretty good though. This guy is nearly dead. This guy's a nerd. Buffing, huh? Expect to fight gives us 5 energy. That's fantastic. I think Bash needs to go in on this. Maybe Bash and Uppercut on this guy. Bash, Uppercut, and Bludgeon on this other guy. Feels like that might be the play, honestly. Unless we want to Whirlwind. Whirlwind's not doing that much, though. Bash, Uppercut. Bludgeon. Whoa. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Grapples here. I think it's uppercut. I think it's uppercut True Grit, and I could consider getting the extra weak and vulnerable is really good, I think. I could consider pitching the hand, but this is enough block already. We did get rid of Bludgeon, but we have another one. Getting rid of Body Slam with Havoc there is no good. Or does it get rid of it, or does it... How does Havoc work? Does it get rid of it? It might. That's not good. Setup Strike is probably good here. Do I have enough block? Can delete my hand also. Oh, we got enough block. Mayhem discards. Okay. Shouldn't I have it still then? I might just be blind, right? Oh, it's still here. There's body slam. Okay, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Let's just do as much damage as we can. Play Iron Wave to block. And we'll keep getting these kunai stacks, which are really going to help our block out. May as well drink that for some extra life. Question is, do we play Bloodletting? Why does it say I can play this one, but not that one? Is that an error? It has a cross through that one, but not through these. I don't fully understand. Only one bound card can be played. I think it's a glitch, and it won't actually let me play it if I use Bloodletting. You unlock defect? Very nice. I had such a fun defect run. Alright, we probably want to apply more vulnerable here just to keep it cooking. And then 13 damage as many times as I got. Seems alright. Oh, it's actually more damage to do a strike though. Yeah. And I do want to ramp the kunai also. So that increases our dexterity. Zone calendar! 52 damage is honestly kind of awesome here. Yo, this thing is starting to hit us for 50. That's not good. Do I need to delete this hand? Or do we just fucking go in with uppercut? Uppercut does prevent a lot of damage here. If I delete the hand, what are our prospects for doing any better? Not much better. I think we need to apply weak, and that's going to reduce the damage by 15 by itself, which is huge. And then True Grit is honestly going pretty hard here too, or we could just try to go for the kill too. Let's True Grit. And we could still play this Whirlwind. Even though we have no mana, we can still play the Whirlwind for the kunai stack. Alright, we should be able to just kill here. That might have been lethal last turn if I'd paid more attention. Oh, I forgot Speed Potion. Alright, we got it here. Nearly sliding in at the end. Woo! GG. Alright, 6 attempts, 6 wins. No losses yet. And now it's Ascension 1, so we're starting to climb the Ascensions. SJ, hello. We are EU friendly today. Bludgeon was probably lethal. Yeah, I probably missed it. I'm getting tired. Architect, arch enemy, or arch enemy. Do you even know your name? Yeah. Ooh, I dealt even more damage. Almost at 1.5 billion. Ascension 2 unlocked. Heck yeah. Very good, very good. What have we unlocked? The ancient trees are not all the same. Each individual tree is shaped by its surroundings. Some are stout and bushy, while others are gnarled and knotted. When fully mature, a manifestation of its immense power is born. An ancient. Ah, we get a new. Oh no, this is lore. Okay, we didn't get a new ancient. Every 5 cards you add to your deck, heal 15. Interesting. Ice cream. Energy is conserved between turns. Kusarigama. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. These relics will appear in future runs. Cool. Any other unlocks? My face. The Spire was mine to rule, but the architect lives again. Look what he's done to my face. The demon throws a massive fit, smashing his chamber and setting all manner of things on fire. My death puppet brandish my power and kill the architect. Alright, we've gained new cards. Tear Asunder. It's an additional time for each time you lost health this combat. Inferno. This is Combust, kind of. Yeah, this is Combust from Slay the Spire 1. Blood Wall. I don't know if that's any good. The placeholder art is great, though. Yeah. I love the placeholder art. It's funny. All right, GG's, y'all. Really, really fun game. Excited to play more. We will be going through all the characters, getting to Ascension 20 on all of them, or whatever the maximum is. I'm not sure if it's 15 or 20 or what it is. Very, very nice game. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Thank you, Miss Ty, for the gift sub. Thank you, Big Eye. Thank you, Mork. Thank you, Toaster. Thank you, Young Savage. Lone Wanderer. Holy shit. I am sorry. I missed this earlier. This is super old, and I really missed it. But Lone Wanderer donated 10,000 bits, and I never even saw it. I am a terrible streamer. I am so sorry. That was 5 hours ago. I was too addicted. Oh no. I was too addicted. Oh, heck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Succulent life sap. Lunar Eclipse says, hey, Carl, I just want to thank you for all that you do. Your videos have helped me through a lot of hard times, and even if I've seen them many times, you watch your YouTube videos every day. Aw, I'm so happy to hear that, Lunar. I hope things continue looking up, and I'm happy that my silly videos have helped. I understand. Making these silly videos really helps me, and I have my own YouTubers that I watch.